Alright, what's going on, guys? As is my usual way to introduce these things, it's been a while. I haven't streamed since the Mass Effect 3 playthroughs. Which, when I went back to... So when I had to start editing the Mass Effect 3 video, I was using a bunch of footage from the streams. And I found out just how quiet the game audio was in that. And I found out that controlling the audio on my desktop, like what I hear, is not what you guys hear. So I'd be like, oh, it's quiet here, let me bump it up. So I'd bump it up, but it didn't actually affect the stream. So hopefully that's fixed for this time around. I have a whole new setup and stuff that I'm trying. Should be pretty good. Figure we'll hang out and chat for a little bit. So basically what this is something that I've been wanting to do for a while. I've been working on this mod pack for Oblivion for about, I think, almost a month now. On and off. But I've been meaning to stream it for a while because I pretty much had it completed. But things kept coming up. I was going to do it last week, and then I wound up doing a 12-hour live stream with Patricia instead. So that kind of filled my quota for streaming that week. So, but I'm back this week. Oh no, you got the thing that I can't say. Lest I get demonetized. I hope it all goes well for you. Think of Mass Effect 3, never saw the cutscene of killing Mordin. Yeah, that was kind of one of the things with that whole series of videos, was that I was trying to just... And I didn't really communicate it all that well, especially in the Mass Effect 1 video, where I was trying to highlight a lot of the like alternate cutscenes and stuff, a lot of the cutscenes that a lot of people don't see, especially since a lot of analysis videos on those games are Paragon playthroughs. Oh, the Aftermath cutscenes, yeah. Those I didn't even know existed until I was playing the game. And I knew about the Rex one. I didn't know about the Garrus one. That one caught me off guard. I was like, oh, that's got to go in the video. But it's kind of interesting because you see how Garrus, he's like, yeah, I kind of get why you did it. Because, you know, Garrus is, it's weird because in Mass Effect, he oscillates between being, like, Renegade and Paragon. He's almost like if Samara just kind of had enough and just started, like she was like, alright, I'm done trying to do the right thing. I'm just gonna do shit my way now. And Mass Effect 3, he definitely, if you're very Paragon and stuff, he'll play, he's really like, he just acts as like a modifier to your Shepard, which is a really awesome characterization that I appreciate because too often, no, I don't want to say too often. Like, I was going to say too often the characters are a little bit rigid with how you're, but too often, I don't know, too often it feels like the characters are just kind of cockstroking Shepard a lot of the time. Garrus, I guess he kind of does the same thing too, but it feels a little bit more organic. It's not like, oh my god, Shepard, you're the greatest thing of all time. Garrus is more like, I know why you do the things that you do. I understand. Like, he sees Shepard as more of like a human, as a person. And that's very refreshing, especially in Mass Effect 3. You're using more music in your videos. Yeah, so the Mass Effect 3 video, editing and like putting in the music and stuff, I think it was like a 10-hour process just to do all the music. And by the end of it, I was like, I don't know if I'm ever going to do this again. I think going forward, I really want to cut down on the music. But then, like, I said that, and people were like, no, you should keep doing the music. It's a good thing. So it's like, all right, I guess. But it's a very time-consuming process to get that shit right. So what I'm working on right now, aside from this Oblivion thing, is I'm going back and I want to do a supercut of all 3 Mass Effect videos into one video. The problem is that the runtime for them combined is like, I think like 13 hours or something. So I got to go through and cut down a lot of stuff. Fortunately, the Mass Effect 1 video has a lot of fluff, so I've been going through the past few days when I got some time, and I've just been like cutting it down. So I brought it from, the original runtime is 2 hours and 15 minutes, and I think I brought it down to an hour and a half. But I also want to put in some new things in there, some more analysis. Like, I didn't talk about gameplay, which I really should have. I don't know. It's, going back to the Mass Effect 1 video, I'm a little... It's weird. Like, I'm kind of proud how it turned out, but going back, I'm also like, it was a step in the right direction, but I really want to kind of, not redo the video, but just clean it up and add in a few things that I really should have had in the original video. And that's going to be like, so then the Mass Effect 1 video is going to be in the you know, that's how the supercut's going to start. It starts with, well, actually, it's going to start with like probably like a 5 to 8 minute long introduction thing. You know, gonna take a page out of Patrician's book there, because you can't start a 12-hour video cold. Like, you gotta have something to explain what the fuck is going on. So I'm gonna like kind of introduce, be like, yeah, you know, I wanted to highlight certain aspects of the game and stuff like that, especially Mass Effect 1 and 2. And like, I don't know exactly how I'm gonna word it just yet, but there should be like a little introduction there. Then it's gonna go like right into Mass Effect 1. I'm removing a lot of like a lot of the fluff, cutting down. I cut out a lot of cutscenes and stuff. I'm gonna redo the ending part because I really am not happy with how the ending was with that video. So it was just like, it was literally 15 minutes of cutscenes. I'm going back and I can't believe I did that. So there's gonna be more analysis. Like, literally, I was taking notes as I was going through the video, and I hit Pharos, and my note, I have one note for Pharos, and it's just have analysis, because Pharos was straight up just nothing but synopsis. Like, this ain't good. So Mass Effect 2, I don't think I'm gonna have to modify too much. I'm probably just gonna cut down some of the like the cutscene stuff in there, but not too much. And then Mass Effect 3, all I'm gonna do is cut out the Reaper recap, which I put in knowing that I was going to take out for the supercut, because it's like, if you watch, you know, the first 2 videos, you'll know what's up. You don't need a recap. I only put that in just because, like, anybody who hasn't been familiar, like, they haven't seen any like Mass Effect 1 or 2 stuff in a while, I felt that was beneficial to the conclusion of the video. So it's, the final cut it's definitely going to push 12 hours. It's going to be like 11 something. And then I also want to do a follow-up video where I want to integrate the follow-up video into the supercut, but it's just, the follow-up video is probably going to be like a 40-minute thing, so that's just not going to happen. But, so we got this today, this mod pack that I've been working on. The in-development title for it, which I'm probably going to wind up going with, I just have to talk to Patrician about it, is the Make Oblivion Less Evil mod overhaul. And, which is very timely that I started working on this, because, the Nexus mod, you know, like the mod repository where like all Elder Scrolls stuff is housed, they just rolled out the alpha for their, what is it, collections, I think it's called. I don't know if Oblivion's going to have good support for that system, but I would really like to, once I get this whole thing like nailed down completely, turn it into a collection or like some sort of mod pack or some sort of way that people can just replicate it in some level and play it themselves. Because so the idea behind the mod pack is it's a vanilla plus mod pack, because in my opinion vanilla Oblivion's pretty okay. There's not too much. The problem is level scaling. NPCs, like dungeons and stuff like that. There's just like there's a few problem areas, but mostly it's like level scaling and how leveling works in vanilla Oblivion. So I've been looking for mods and stuff, and it turns out so there's also, if you want to see the mods, there's a link in the description of this video in the stream down below. So it should be a spreadsheet. I haven't tested the link, so if it doesn't work, just let me know. But the idea was find some mods that really keep the vanilla feeling of the game, but just enhances a bit too much. Music's a bit too loud. All right, let me drop that down. Thank you for telling me. It's a little bit loud on my end too. Why is it so loud, actually? Is it... No, VLC's pretty quiet. I don't know. Yeah, so... Like I said, I'm looking for just, like, a lot of mods that will just stick to the vanilla experience as much as possible. So I'm not doing, like, adding new weapons or anything like that. I don't think that's a part of Oblivion that needs any expansion. It's mostly just rebalancing and stuff. So, like, the bulk... The heavy lifting of the mod is built around this dude. I really should bring up the mod list, actually, so that I'm not going off of memory. One sec. Let's see. Oh, gotta go to my drive. I think the mod is called like Ascension or something like that. Should be under overhauls. Yeah, Ascension Immersive Vanilla Overhaul. Who is the author? Because this guy has a bunch of different mods that I push the win button. So this dude's been fairly recently too working on a bunch of basically mods that are doing exactly what I needed. What I've been looking for. So he has like a bunch of ones. He has one that, if you look through the mod list that I got, there's a bunch of them in there. He did the NPC rebalance, so it fixes a bunch of the level scaling and stuff that you run into with NPCs. So it kind of smooths out the experience, so it actually, you know, you'll run into dungeons where it's going to be a little bit difficult. And then, but it's like, I don't know if it fixes level scaling or if it just smooths it out. I think he still has some level scaling in that. But that's basically the bulk of it, is that mod and the Ascension Immersive Vanilla Overhaul, which basically just redoes a lot of the level systems and stuff. So like restoration will level up more quickly, things like that. And that does the bulk of the balancing. But I have like what is it, like an economy overhaul mod in there that I haven't tested at all, so that's probably going to be completely fucked up. And that's kind of what the purpose of the stream is that I gotta go through and play test this now and just find all the things that are going to go wrong. And I was playtesting last night, and plenty of things were already going wrong, so I was like patching this up last minute last night, but tested this morning. It seems to be fairly stable. There was this one mod that I really wanted to get in here, but it just would not cooperate. It's like damage based off of skills and attributes. But the problem was that hand-to-hand was just like incredibly overpowered. I'd be able to run around and just like one-shot everybody. And something was also happening with the AI packaging where AI would just kind of not detect. Like I'd be standing in front of them. And I don't know if that's still going to be a problem. I don't know if it was that mod or if it's something else in here, but I was having a problem where I would literally murder like a bandit in front of all of his friends, and they would just stand around just constantly going, huh? Where is he? Show yourself. So I don't know if I'm going to still have that problem this time around. If it does, I'm going to be really annoyed, because that's a really annoying issue that happens sometimes, and then other times it wasn't happening. Let's see. If you guys got any questions, or if you have any mod suggestions that you think would like work for this, just like let me know. Either like drop the name in chat, or better yet, go into like my Discord, or like send it to me on Twitter or something like that. Like just send me the links, and I'll try and like check it out, because it's kind of looking for mods on Oblivion is kind of difficult because a lot of them are just so freaking old. And like the systems that they used to use for curating and stuff, or the systems that they use now for curating mods, didn't exist back then. So there's like a lot of mods for Oblivion that are just kind of lost to time on the Nexus. No, I'm not going to use any like face gen overhauls or something like that. I'm really... So there's only 2 graphic mods, I think, that are in this. And the reason being is because because they add dark nights and dark dungeons. And that's necessary because light spells and like Night Eye and Detect Life and stuff were kind of useless in vanilla Skyrim. So, like, yeah, ugly face models and stuff are ugly in Oblivion, but that doesn't really hamper gameplay. And that's really what this mod pack is about. It's just rebalancing the gameplay of Oblivion. And also expanding some of the guilds. So like the Mages Guild has a bit of an expansion. The Fighters Guild also has an expansion, and they basically just add like basically Radiant quests, as dumb as that sounds, but I feel like it will help pad out those guilds a little bit more, and it'll help make them feel more realistic and believable, so that you don't immediately skyrocket from dude who can't cast spells to Archmage in like 2 in-game weeks. So I guess we'll get started. Kind of just wanted to hang out and chat for a little bit, but we really should, because I don't know how much playtesting I'm really going to have to do. Ideally, I want to do like a whole playthrough for this character, or as much as I can, and like record a little bit and like do like a 20-minute video when the mod pack is actually finished and people can download it, if I can figure out a way to get that to work. The DLC delayed messaging mod. So I had that, and for whatever reason, it just will not work. So I had to pull that one out. That was one that I really wanted. I really wanted Flora, like the Harvest Flora mod, so that when you harvest stuff, it actually, you know, disappears. But that one was another mod that I just wouldn't work. I don't know why. And modding Oblivion's kind of a pain in the ass, because mods are it's very easy for mods to like conflict with one another. Skyrim's a lot easier. Skyrim's one of my favorite games to mod because the game's very robust, but like especially like all the scripting mods and stuff in Oblivion, they start misbehaving very quickly. Is gear stats scale to player level? I think that's decoupled. So like, it's just, there should be like a Morrowind type looting system where it's the bandits are capped. You're gonna find less enchanted gear, and I think the mod author also went through and like added some special pickups for the items throughout the world. But we'll see. Can't play Bethesda games because of spam at the start. So you'll see when I start up, for whatever reason, it's really fast. Like, it just, one after the other, it just spams it, and then it's over. So if you just sit there clicking, it's like over in about 10 seconds. Yeah, Oblivion's pretty difficult to mod, I would say. It's not the hardest game that I've modded, but New Vegas is by far the hardest game to mod because the engine is it's held together by like duct tape and chewing gum. So my Fallout New Vegas video was 100% vanilla just because I could not get a single mod to run. And I was only going to put in like mods like ones that add some like fast travel markers in the strip so that I can just travel around a little bit easier. But even that was just not having it. I don't know what's... Fallout New Vegas is one of those games where I just like, I kind of would, if they're not going to patch it, because, you know, they're definitely not going to patch it, then at least do a remaster or something. I'll pay like $30 to get a new and improved version, especially if it's like a 64-bit executable and stuff, so that we could actually mod it better. Because there are a lot of good Fallout New Vegas mods, but if you're lucky, it's like the gods toss a coin when you install Fallout New Vegas. Either it's going to run fine on your system, or you're going to have the problems that I have where it's just, the game just barely holds together. But, yeah, alright, so let's actually, get into Oblivion a little bit, get into character creation. So basically for my character, I really want to, I need a character that's going to offer, like, a large breadth of content. I gotta kill the music, too. Oh, the game's gonna crash now because I didn't kill the music, right? Yes, it crashed. Alright. Off to a good start. So yeah, what I gotta... And let me know about game audio, too. I'm bumping it up a little bit, so... If it's too quiet, just let me know if it's too loud. But what was I saying? Right, so the character, I need to cover as much of a gameplay experience as I can, so I'm thinking like a sword and board with destruction backup. Maybe restoration. Alright, so first off we got alternate start, so we don't have to go through the... Oh, let me actually switch the game. That would help. Hold on. There it is. So yeah, I'm thinking like a sword and board with magic backup. Basically just your box standard battle mage. Crash counter. Well we're up to 1 so far. I don't know. I don't know if I'll count that. That was my fault. I knew that was going to crash. But yeah, I haven't even played long enough to know how stable this is. This is very much, like, as the title suggests, a playtest. Let's see. Best that I just name these things. What is this? There's, like, keys up here. Never noted that. That's not part of the usual UI here. What is that? I don't think that's a part of the normal UI. I don't have any, like, graphic mods, though. Well, I do have a UI mod. And it's not, what is that? Darknified or whatever that one is, because that UI is just awful. Because, I mean, it's fine if you're playing at, like, 720p, but if you're playing at 1440p like I do, everything is way too small. Okay, so first off, we gotta pick race. So I'm thinking maybe Breton. I don't know. So I'm thinking major skills. Long blade, block, destruction, heavy armor, maybe armorer. Maybe restoration. Is that 6? Let's see. Do I do like alteration as well? It's a lot of defensive stuff though. Restoration, alteration, block. I mean, he can be a little bit defensive. We're probably going to need it because this combat in this overhaul is a little bit dicier now. Deal a little bit more damage, but you take a lot more damage too. And also, fatigue is a lot more of a thing. Especially managing it. So, like, running around, that's going to deplete fatigue. So, Maybe I do. I'm pretty sure it's also tied to, like, fatigue is also tied to endurance. Like, he changed the way fatigue scales and levels. I think it's actually tied to endurance. Athletics is actually, because of the way fatigue works now, athletics is a not a meme to pick. So that might not actually be a bad thing to pick up. Does it make mysticism and illusion less useless? Mysticism, not really. Illusion, light spells are more useful because dungeons are so fucking dark. See, I can't, like, I didn't really want to do any mods that add spells and stuff like that because they're just all so freaking crazy. So it's like, yeah, it'd be great to be able to get levitation and stuff into Oblivion, although I'm not too sure because Oblivion isn't even designed to have levitation installed. But it would still be kind of interesting. Alteration to pick locks. That might not be a bad idea. So I'm pretty sure there's also like a rebalance for security and stuff. Like the Ascension mod is really an overhaul. It touches basically every single skill and affects, it just adds like new ways that they all like interact, how skills and attributes interact and stuff. Oh, and I also have a mod that changes attribute level ups. So like if you have like a dirty level, say you have like 3 points remaining for speed and you don't pick speed this level up, the next level up you'll have +3 speed already. So it like they all carry over. So it's easier to get +5s. That's another one that I had. That one took surprisingly a while to find. Okay, so the options here are Breton, maybe Dark Elf, because they're pretty well balanced. I don't remember exactly what Breton's starting. See, we can do this because this is alternate start. Oh, maybe that. Oh, okay, that's what that key thing was up there. It was like a pop-up that was trying to pop up, but yeah. Oh, okay, that's what that was. All right. So I wasn't going crazy. All right. So where does a Breton start with? Oh yeah, and also like these are all rebounds and stuff too. So you have less health. You have less encumbrance. So there's a little bit more thought that needs to go into preparing and stuff like that. Okay, so we base start 40 strength, which is not not ideal. Not gonna lie, we might have to pick like a birth stone, a birth sign to counteract that, because that's like our main source of dealing damage is sword. The intelligence and willpower is nice though. Agility won't matter. Speed 30 kind of sucks, but I'll just be hopping around everywhere, so that should go up a little bit quick. Endurance 30 is rough, but not the end of the world. Yeah, it's just gonna affect fatigue. So, but I can. So the question is like, what am I gonna specialize in? Magic or combat? I'm thinking combat because magic is. I'm thinking of it more as like a backup. Attribute progression redesign. Yeah, it's very nice. See, that's the thing with Oblivion is that it really is just like a few tweaks here and there to really make it a better game. Skyrim, not so much. Fallout 4, not so much. Those games require like at least 10 or so mods, I would say, to make them even like playable half the time. But the Skyrim is, it's like I could play with maybe 3 of these mods and be fine. Alright, so starting stats. I think it changes these two. I can't remember off the top of my head. I installed that mod a month ago, so I don't remember off the top of my head all the changes that it makes. Because it's pretty there's a lot of changes, and there's also like a very comprehensive INI. There's a few INIs that I'm probably gonna have to be tweaking over the course, maybe of this stream too. I'll be tweaking some of the stuff. Conjuration. Huh. Do we mess with conjuration? I don't know, actually. Conjuration might be nice to, like, summon, like, a skeleton archer or something like that. Something that can stand in the back while I'm up in the front doing damage. And it's kind of a waste to let that go by the side. Yeah, alteration. Alchemy, maybe? Maybe I should do alchemy as well. Let's see, what is this? Intelligence, willpower. So, no, I think... So the main three that I want are strength, endurance, and willpower. I think that's gonna be how it goes. That sucks, though, that this is... Bretons only start at 5 destruction. I think Dark Elves start at 10. Oh, shit. They have mysticism as well. That's intelligence. Willpower. Willpower. So, okay. Destruction and restoration are both willpower. So it's definitely going to be willpower. What is willpower? Willpower is like how fast you regenerate, which is going to be very, very beneficial. Also, one of the mods might be Ascension. Decreases the spell cost for spells. So, I don't know if it... No, I don't think it scales magic damage, but it just makes it so that spells are just way cheaper to cast. But I think regenerating magicka is slower. But by only like a little bit, though. Alright, I think Breton is going to be the way to go, though. Like, who else do we really have? Like I said, Dark Elf. You know what? Let's check Dark Elf real fast. Yeah, the lower magicka, that's rough. Because, yeah. Like, that's no good. But the extra 10 strength is nice. The Breton was 30 endurance as well, wasn't he? The blade is... See, that's nice, though. Starting 15 blade and 10 athletics, because I might pick athletics. Because running around drains your fatigue, so athletics is actually something worth getting invested in. And also athletics... Oh, no, athletics trains speed. I don't know. That's on the short list. Let's see. What else we got? Yeah, the destruction. See, it's like much better for... This character's going to be a lot better for damage output, but his survivability is not as good. Light armor, though. Because I was thinking about doing heavy armor, but heavy armor decreases your... that decreases your spell effectiveness. This is another speed one, though. And it's great playing a game where I actually get to do this. Because playing Skyrim the past few months, you just don't do this because attributes don't exist. Like, no joke. Usually when I would play this game, I would spend maybe about like 3 hours. I have the game guide, the official printed game guide, and every time I would think about playing Oblivion, I would just pull it out and just start looking through sheets and stuff, just coming up with character builds. I really miss this in Skyrim. I was really like Skyrim removing attributes and stuff killed that game so much for me at launch. Let's see, do you guys got any good suggestions? Because I'm having decision paralysis right now. Because it's a lot easier in vanilla Oblivion, because there's a lot of stuff that I can just outright ignore. Like athletics, it's just like you just don't do it. Armor is probably going to be a good one to get though, because that's just going to be the pathway to endurance. I don't know, maybe I don't need to worry about endurance though. Well, see, I want endurance for the fatigue though. Skyrim has a single class, and that's Stealth Archer. Unless you're playing Mage. If you're playing Mage, then there's no way you can break into Stealth Archer because you need every single freaking perk point. I'm feeling... I don't know, I'm feeling a little bit more aggressive. So I might actually stick with the Dark Elf. Also because, you know, Dark Elves are based. He's got Blade. That's weird that he has Blunt. I feel like why give him Blunt? They don't have Arch. Yeah, they do have Marksman as well. Yeah, it seems redundant that they would have Blade, Blunt, and Marksman and Destruction. I would pull out, swap Blunt with, like, I don't know. Maybe Sneak? Yeah, that's probably what I would suggest doing, is swap that out with Sneak, but no. Alright. So I think for the birth sign, this character is weak on magic, so it's got to be a magic based. We could go the Atronach. Could go the Atronach, but you know what? I don't want to go Atronach because I want to see how Magicka regen, how that balances out. So that's going to be off the table simply for the fact of this character needs to test a lot of different things, and Atronach's going to remove an entire component. As memey and fun as the Atronach would be, Apprentice might be, like, let's see, the mage is just 50 points to Magicka, right? Oh, the Apprentice is 100. Apprentice might be it, even though, like, that 100% weakness to magic is gonna suck. But we'll get over it. We'll get over it. That's what alteration's gonna be for then, right? I think there's really anything else that I want to go for. Unless I go the warrior, actually. You see, what sucks about the Dark Elf is that they have, like, nice starting stats, but their starting attributes are kind of trash. So he's light on Magicka, and he's also light on, like, strength. The question is, what's gonna level faster then? Magicka or strength and endurance? And well, now I'm wondering, am I gonna do heavy armor or light armor? The only reason I don't want to do heavy armor is the magic effectiveness penalty. But then that means we're gonna have another, like, if I do light armor, then we're gonna have another thing that's going to be leveling speed. I don't really want that, because once again, so I think it's going to be heavy armor. I don't think I'm going to go the warrior, because if my main modes of attack are using a sword, and I'm blocking, and I have heavy armor, then I should be pretty much leveling up strength and endurance almost every level up. So I think it is actually going to be the Apprentice. Just that 100% magic is going to suck. But we shouldn't really come across many spellcasters in the beginning, so it might be okay. Alright, so now we gotta make... I'm curious what the battle mage... Let's see, so what is the default battle mage? Blade and Blunt. See, that right there is like, why? Mysticism. Why would... What does mysticism have? Except for, like, maybe dispel. Light armor and shield spell. Yeah, that's another option. I could forego block and use, like, alteration spells instead. Try and make the character a little bit faster. You know, I actually like that idea. Like, the character is just going to be... Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. There you go. Problem solved. Spell absorb and reflect. Oh, right. The problem with spell absorb and reflect is, like, it takes so long for you to get good versions of those spells. Yeah, it's definitely, it gets stronger later. That's one of the things. It's just one of those things, you know? Did we actually go mysticism? See, mysticism levels up so fast that it levels up so fast that it's almost worthless to actually pick. All right. So we're gonna forego heavy armor. We don't need this per se. Then we probably do want to actually go magic. Because we got destruction. Mysticism will be on the short list. Because we can like sit there and just do the bullshit stand in front of a bed just spamming spells until we level up. Like that is mysticism is a easy one to power level. We got destruction, restoration. Okay, so with this route, then conjuration's definitely gonna make the cut because we need something to draw aggro off of the character. So then the combat is really only going to be blade. Right? Maybe armorer? Like, I want to... We can use armorer to boost up endurance, but I don't think I'm actually going to pick it as like a major skill. Like it could go either way. I could make either of these work. Stealth, I don't think. The only thing we're getting is light armor from here. Oh yeah, and speech and mercantile are a lot more useful now because I have a economy overhaul that makes the economy a lot more cutthroat. Was that a Pat reference? Yes, it was. I've been spending too much time around his streams lately. Rubbing off on me. Alright. So, definitely willpower, destruction, restoration, and alteration right off the bat. This affects your total magicka, which, I mean, probably gonna level this up. I don't want to make it a favorite, though. Strength would be nice. I might actually have to go with strength. Because it's going to... It's like one of my main forms of damage output, and I would like it to level up quicker. Because I would like to... I want to put as many points into strength as possible, especially starting at 30 strength. Yeah, I'm gonna favor that over endurance. Like, I don't really need... Like, intelligence is, of course, wonderful. The problem is, like, as a spellcaster, you need both of these. Like, they're both so essential. But, like, any other character, like, if you're doing a character that's doing a lot of melee and stuff, you can just pick strength. You don't have to get endurance. You're gonna have to be a little bit quicker on your feet, but you can make it work. But as, like, a mage, it's just like, ugh. I hate not being able to pick intelligence. Alright, so Alteration, blade. Gonna forego block because reasons. Yeah, just gonna leave that. That's on the short list. Conjuration, destruction, light armor, restoration. Yeah, where it is. All right. So what do we have on the short list? Don't think mysticism's gonna make the cut. We can use mysticism. We just won't pick it because it's an easy thing to power level. If I even get to the point where I can start using mysticism, because that's like it's really a late game skill, because they cost so much to cast. Although that might not be as big of a problem with the rebalance that I'm using. Mysticism might be a little bit more viable earlier on. Alchemy, not really feeling it. I don't know, it might be armorer. Because I need something that's going to give endurance. I mean, I could go block. Use light shields instead. See, because this isn't Skyrim, so I can cast and have something in my offhand at the same time. I don't really have to worry about light. I don't have to worry about carrying around torches because I'm going to use light spells. So having a shield isn't going to be that big of a deal. Okay, so it's a toss-up between armor and block. Even though I'm not specializing in endurance, I really would like to have something. Armor is nice because I can control it. Block is nice just because it's, you know, reduce the amount of damage that I'm going to be taking. But that's also what Conjuration's meant for. Yeah, I'm thinking it might be armor. I think I just talked myself into doing armor. Let's just go through one last time. Even with these rebalances, though, hand-to-hand, I was doing a test last night with hand-to-hand, and it was a lot more viable than vanilla game. I, like, boosted it up with level ups and stuff. Worked pretty well. It's better with, if I was able to get the, let's finish this out. It's better if I would have been able to get the attributes and skills thing to work. Let's go spell. This is more like a spell sword type character, I think. Battle mage is more like heavy armor. I think there is a spell sword, right? Yeah, there is. But I hate this. I hate this freaking. His hair looks like it's made out of snakes. It real this one always bothered me. This dude looks better. All right. And then finally we got the social status, which is this basically just gives you some starting shit, some starting gear and stuff. I don't even know. It doesn't even give like a description or anything like that, so you can't sit here and metagame it per se. So let's see, what sort of character is this dude supposed to be? Is it Dunmer? I don't know if there's even... Is there like a battle mage? Hold on. Oh yeah, and you can choose either arriving in Anvil or the Imperial City, but I'm going to start in Imperial City. And you can give yourself... Start off as a vampire and stuff. I wish you could start as like a level 3 vampire. Advanced just means you can't use like a cure disease potion to get rid of it. That's basically it. It's like your stage 1. Alright. Maybe academic. An academic might be more magic. Yeah, okay, here it is. Daedra Worshipper. I mean, that would be on... That would make sense for a, Dunmer. We could just go battle magic. Theoretical magic. So theoretical, I'm assuming that's like a mysticism type deal. Become a history teacher. I'm gonna go... Like I said, I have no idea what any of these are actually gonna do, so I'm just gonna go Daedra Worshipper and, go comfortably off. And start in the Imperial City, because that's what I know best. Gotta start with, Silverin. Alright, so all of these are gonna pop up at once. Oh yeah, and so how this works is you have like a dream, basically like Morrowind type. You have a dream when you're on a boat, and to start the actual main quest, it's just you go to the sewers, and there's like a rat that just has the Amulet of King on it. Kind of weird. The Skill Diary is another mod that I put in here for if you really want a power level. It'll basically keep track of everything that you're doing. Yep, here's all the DLCs. Alright, so what we got? Robes. Okay, not off to a good start with that pick. Silver Dagger. I'll take the Silver Dagger, I guess. The potions? Potions will be nice. There's another mod that I have. 850 gold, though. Jesus Christ. That's comfortable. I have another mod that will also mark skill books, and you can pick up skill books without reading them. So you can bank them for later. Yeah, I don't actually need any of these things. I mean, I guess I could sell them. That's gonna just stay there, though. DLC is still not done activating. Alright. Jesus Christ. It should be done now. Okay, so let's see what we got. 80 health, 180 magic. Oh, that's actually pretty good. 160 fatigue will be alright as well. 45 strength. Oh, okay, so it wasn't 30 strength. What did I pick? Oh, wait, yeah. That's a 40 strength. That's actually fine then. 45 strength and 40 endurance is fine. Willpower 35. Ugh. 40 intelligence. Gonna need some Welked stones for this character. Speed 50 though. Oh yeah. And our starting 25 armor, 35 blade, 30 alteration, 3 conjuration, 40 destruction. That's what I'm talking about. So main damage outputs are good. And then spells. We got open very easy lock, which is going to be nice. I also think there might be more locked chests. Protect. So we'll have flare and foot. We'll touch on here as well. So I should be able to cycle those, right? Yeah. Summon skeleton. Fuck. Turn undead. Oh, I never really mess with turn undead. I'm gonna give it a shot. Orb health. We can give that a shot as well. Alright. Ancestor Guardian. If I remember that I actually have it, I'll try to use it. Alright. Next thing. Damn, not liking that I did not start with a weapon. Next thing. No fast traveling. Or rather, there is fast traveling, but... Oh, can I actually fast travel here? What the fuck? Why can I fast travel there? Wait, what is this? Brigade Stables at Kvatch? Well, I wonder if that's Kvatch rebuilt. Because I have Kvatch rebuilt installed. Yeah, okay, so all the other ones you can't actually fast travel to. Like, even the Imperial City. So you gotta go over there and actually find it before you can fast travel to there. I wanted to find I have another mod that adds teleporters. So there's like a teleporting service that you can use to get around the world. And I wanted to find something that had like carriages and stuff, kind of Skyrim-esque. But I didn't want to remove fast traveling because... Oh, I can also fast travel the Frostcrag Spire. Okay. That's interesting. Where else can I fast travel to? Deepscorn Hollow. But I can't travel to Battlehorn Castle. That is interesting. Okay, well. Be that as it may. First stop's gonna be Vilverin. Actually, we're gonna go through the Imperial City first, though. It's time to start hopping. Also, character... So a lot of skills will level up faster. Like, Destruction's going to level up faster because it's not based off of the spells that you cast, like, number of spells that you cast. It's based off of how much damage you do as a spellcaster. Same with, like, Restoration. It's based off of how much damage you heal. Yeah, you can see my acrobatics and stuff are leveling up a little bit faster. But as a result, to compensate... it takes 15 major skill level ups to get a character level up. And in general, that basically means you're going to cap out a little bit lower, which is good because Oblivion really starts to break. It really starts to fall apart when by the time you start hitting like level, I would say 40 is where you would want it to pretty much cap out. This, yes, it's the market district.
So, what do you have to report? How are you?
Let's see. Do I... No, I'm not gonna actually buy anything.
Not sure which one I talked to.
I'm gonna just go to Vilverin. Yeah, it's easier to go to, like...
All three of them are nice folks. So
yeah, go out here. That's how it goes. Deepscorn Hollow is comfy. You guys got a weird definition of comfy. Frostcrag Spire is comfy. It's... I play so many mages in this game that I almost always just get Deepscorn Hollow. Or not Deepscorn Hollow, Jesus. Frostcrag Spire. One of the overhaul mods that I got, the economy one, makes it so houses are more expensive. I don't know how expensive. I didn't actually bother tweaking any of the I&I stuff. And there's supposed to be a system where you have to pay, like, tax each week on the houses that you buy. Which I think is pretty neat, because this game lacks... That's another thing that I was trying to figure out, is more money sinks for the game. One of the inadvertent money sinks is going to be the enhanced enchantments. So... the cost to recharge items is based off of the number of charges your item has. So... Oh, the mud crab's not here. Wait, no, there he is. You know, this is a tradition right here. This mud crab's always gotta die. Let's see. Damage output is okay. I'm not gonna bother doing any alchemy, so I'm not picking up any ingredients. So that actually kind of naturally rebalances that and adds a better form of wealth management to the game. Because if you get like... Oh shit, slaughterfish. Yeah, you're just gonna stay down there because I barely did any damage to him. Oh, right. Difficulty level is just... I think that's... Yeah, that looks like it's default. Middle. I hate the slider. But that's how I'm trying to balance it around, is just, medium difficulty. Alright, so let's see. Okay. Oh no, I lost sound to my freaking spell. So you can see... my, Magica usage is definitely... Like, I just casted, like, 6 spells there. Oh, shit, she did get detected. Alright, sweet. So we're in business here. my game is not scuffed. Oh, I really should have shield up as well. Oh, what the fuck? I should take like a critical hit or something like that. So a lot of my test playthroughs were kind of dying right here because this lady would just stand here staring at this wall forever, not moving. And I would literally come up, just like run up behind her, crouch, and then just like whack her and get the X6 modifier and stuff, you know. Alright, there's supposed to be a skill book over here, right? Sentinels, the blah blah blah. Mortal Blood. Oh, it's a hand-to-hand book, though. I mean, yeah, sure, I guess I'll read it. Take that, sell it for later. Alright, so I gotta remember to keep buffing up. Oh, yeah, Dark Dungeon. I really should, you know, should have stopped at Edgar's discount spells and gotten a light spell. Huh. Alright, see, that's kind of the situation that I was talking about. Oh god. I don't know if that's like, if that's a bug or if that's just meant to be. Kinda weird though. I said I was using shields, right? No, I'm not. Alright, see, I already forgot. So actually, I am going to go back to Edgar's Emporium real quick. No, I was forgetting something. Because I don't feel like messing with torches. There's another mod that also makes NPCs in dungeons carry torches and stuff, so it's not like super punishing. There's plenty of torches to be found.
Edgar
Oh
Vautrin.
god.
You
Yeah, definitely not using any face mods though.
Let's do
You can
business.
see. They sell Starlight. Damn, dude, that is so fucking expensive. Not really discount anymore. Not with the mods that I'm running. Oh, okay. Alright. This is the auto haggle. So if you hit haggle, it like automatically haggles. Which not really a fan of. I'm glad I got that 300 gold to start with because, yeah, that just hurt. There's really anything else that I want, though. Burning Touch might be nice. But not for 200.
Thank you. Take care.
I don't even have any repair hammers, do I? Do not. Oh, yeah, you also can't, like, go in here and steal this shit anymore. That's all locked out. Can't loot bodies in cities. It's all a crime. But, guards should also not be telepathic anymore. So, committing crimes should be a little bit easier.
Welcome to a... I'm pretty handy. What needs to be fixed?
Let's see, how much does that cost? 27? Okay, that's not too bad.
Have a look around. You
But
won't
what I
find
really
better
want
prices
are
in all
repair
Tamriel.
hammers. Yeah, okay, so it's automatically haggling. That's how that works. But you can also see it rounds, but in reality it's actually keeping track of the integer values. So if you come in here and you sell like five arrows, and they're like half a penny, like 0.1 septim each, they're going to like it's not even going to round up to 1. You're basically going to give it away for free. 166.5 gold. So I guess that rounds up to 167. I'll take that though. Not gonna buy it. Should I buy a weapon? I'm gonna find a weapon pretty fast down there, I think, so I don't want to waste money on this just yet. This is still broken though. enchanted weapons. Is this even like a decent weapon? Damage? Oh, actually, yeah, that's actually not bad. Damage. If it was drain, I would be a little bit more dubious, but damage is pretty nice. Pretty lethal. 22,000 gold for that, though. And also, this is like Skyrim. Vendors have X amount of money, and they can run out of money and stuff. Blah, 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 blah.
Take care.
Now, it's gonna be... See, making money is gonna be a little bit rough now. Because... there's just not as much loot to be found in dungeons. Or worthwhile loot, anyway. Let me equip that light spell. What am I gonna put that on? Maybe 3? What I should do is set this to auto cast. How do I do that? It's like cycler multicast. Is that it? Multicast? If I hit it, it should cast both. Yeah, there we go. I think what's going to be annoying, though, is these have different durations. This is 30 seconds. This is 60 seconds. Okay. It'd be nice if they both had the same duration, because then when the light goes out, I know. Literally done this dungeon probably 15 times testing this mod. Okay, so she's not broken. This lady is like, was the great filter. Because... So there's got to be critical hits or something going on. But on some of my other characters, hand-to-hand was busted, so she would just annihilate me one shot. Like, I would hit her, she'd just turn around, just smack me, and just be over. Alright. Yeah, wow, that, my magicka is barely regenerating. This is gonna... This is rough. Let's see. Oh, okay, you just took him out. No questions asked. Alright, gotta be out of magicka now. Ooh, for helmet. Those are pretty rare. I can't, not yet. Got a bow dude here. Just try and close the gap then. You can hear them just going, huh? Down there. Oh, you missed. What I really want... Or do I want to keep using daggers? Daggers feels more appropriate. What I really should get is like a short sword. That's probably what this character should be using. You can hear him like screaming down there like a neurotic freak. I don't know. That is supposed to be like that. Huh? Alright, yeah, definitely give me them Wilked stones. Well, this magicka regen is actually pretty fucking brutal. I'm gonna need all of these. Take a nap. Definitely, with this regen rate, gonna be abusing the weight system a little bit. Which is fine, that's really how this is meant to be played, is, I'm gonna draw like 3 of them when I attack this dude. This mod pack is really meant to more encourage careful preparation and stuff, as opposed to just being straight enduring. So it's like you really are supposed to approach each engagement individually. Like, take things a little bit slower, rest up, heal up, and then, you know, go in for the next engagement. Already see him getting there. This is it's a blessing and a curse that I'm not going to be finding much equipment lying around. I really should also be remembering to actually spawn my skeleton dude in here. It's also interesting because one of the mods makes it so that they'll actually switch between weapons and stuff, which is pretty nice. Fur gauntlets. I think that's the last of the set. Yes. Alright. And they'll also use poisons and stuff. I don't know how poison... Because I've been poisoned in Oblivion before. I don't know if it's like... If it's the NPCs will spawn with poisoned items, or... I can't wait. I should have enough to get through this next engagement, though. It's just one. Should be one, and she should be using her fists, so... Just a boxing sheet. No big deal. Yeah, making money is gonna be rough, though. Yeah, I should be doing some sort of alchemy or something. It's the highest level I ever reached in Oblivion. Probably like 68, 70, somewhere around there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come up with like some sort of money-making scheme. Certain combat styles would just use poisons in their inventory. Oh, that's how it works. Yeah, because I didn't know if it was like they would just spawn with like a weapon that was automatically poisoned or not. I know one of the mods is supposed to make it so that they'll use... you'll encounter poisons more often. I need to remember which hotkey. 5. Nothing. Yeah, that'll happen too.
What's that? Hello? Who's there?
Can I sneak attack? No. Ooh, no. Do not hit me with that. Maybe I should be taking like a couple battle axes or something. It might also be more locked chests too. Ah, here we go. An alien coin. That's what we need. 10 gold. No weight though. Still looking for a weapon too. The silver dagger's holding up though. I was pooping on it, but it's actually holding its own right now. There's an iron dagger, not so much, but silver should also affect these zombies, I think, right? I don't know if I installed that mod. Where it's supposed to, like, amp up the effect of silver and stuff like that. Got 3 lockpicks. Make it count. Let's see. It doesn't know I'm here. But then some enemies seem like almost telepathic, so I'm thinking it's just like some sort of AI packaging. Some enemies are more aware than others. Some bandits will be more aware than others. Dude, I'm really regretting this willpower issue right now. Right. There's just like a bunch of enemies in here that I do not want to fight. There's like one coffer in there. I've done Vilverin quite a bit, so pretty much got this place memorized at this point. Oh crap. That ain't gonna work. Alright. Let's try and lockpick it then. 19 gold. Making out like a bandit. Oh shit. Did not see that other dude. Oh my god. Keep hitting the wrong key. Whoa. 20 bucks with the Nordic kroner, right? Norwegian kroner. Oh, dude, this thing is actually annihilating me right now. For the entertainment your last 4 vids have given me. I appreciate that very much. Kajeri, I'm sorry, I cannot do names. I appreciate it though. You just bought me dinner. Hell yeah. Guess this stream's gonna go on a little bit longer now.
Handsomely done. A pleasure doing business with you.
What's the alien coin? Is this sellable? Yeah, it's just there's just random sellable loot from I'm trying to remember which mod actually adds that. Let's see. I think I am gonna pop one of these. Oh god. No. I'm gonna close that gap instead. Damn, that dude really fucked my shit up. Let's just spam some healing spells. And then I'll just wait. Gotta get those restorations skill ups. Actually, let's see. Already halfway to the next level, which is pretty good. Oh yeah. Like I said, the skills level up a lot faster. But your general character skills should be a little bit slower, so it nets out the same. Oh, 20 kroner is only $2. It's all good. I don't know exchange rates. I only know the USD. That was a really dumb move. This... Not an ideal approach to that engagement there. You see like how punishing it is? I'm only playing on medium, and that almost killed me. Just 2 fucking skeletons, because I should have shot one from a distance, drawn him out, thrown down like my skeleton archer. But it's okay. Oh no, can't wait while enemies are nearby. It's not what I want to see right now. They just burned through half my magicka. I want the XP. Gotta get into the habit of summoning. Dude, you were supposed to summon in there. It's okay. Skeletons might be blind. Why isn't the combat music playing? What? Where did my skeleton even go? He just left. Just left me out to dry here. I don't know, something feels a little bit... Damn it, 5. 5 for the spell. Something still feels a little bit off with the AI. Not as bad as some of the other... It feels like it's a degenerative issue. Like, some of them are intelligent, some of them are just really fucking dumb. Okay, see, because I've done this so many times, I know that's the button. Oh, wait, no. That was the button. Ignore that. Let's see, nah, I definitely want to use fire on these dudes. What if I can wait in here? Nah, because the enemies are behind the walls. They don't have to be aggroed on you to stop you from waiting. Oh, can I wait here? Nah. Just gonna have to do this engagement the old-fashioned way. I'm actually gonna quick save here. Might get a little hairy. You're not supposed to be aggroed on me. There we go. Steel war axe. Yeah? Take that to sell. Your combat music. Oh no, it's a skeleton archer. Oh, I'm out of fatigue as well. You can see the difference low fatigue makes now. Not an ideal engagement there, but crap, I still can't wait. At them after a stun, they won't be able to circles. Yes. See, the problem is fatigue. It's one of those things where it's like, damn, I still can't wait, huh? With fatigue being so much more useful now, I have to be careful how much movement I'm really doing and like jumping around and doing crazy kites and stuff. Might not be the best strategy sometimes. I guess I'll keep taking these. I need something to vendor. I need something out of this dungeon. How's my durability doing on my equipment? Yeah, that's pretty much what I expected. Oh, there. Start with the most broken stuff, right? Nice. Damn it. So got and level up out of that, which is nice. Almost. Oh, that got me. Really shouldn't auto attempt on these, but I'm just so impatient. So I'm trying not to use magic all the time, or destruction magic all the time, because I want these skills to be relatively close to each other, so that's why I took that engagement, and that really kills me. Alright. Let me make sure that I can... No, I can't wait here. Okay, so... Just gonna top up a little bit then. go. But this one's empty as well. I'm gonna go for it. Alright, we're good. Now I should... Nope, still can't wait. Oh, what's up, Patrician? Stagger chance for magic should tie to the percentage of damage done. That would be interesting. Does... Oblivion doesn't even have magic stagger. Oh, right, this dude. Uh-huh. Alright, we're just gonna go for it, I guess. It's probably... Oh, I'm out of magic. Let's see. I don't remember where I last saved. I could have just quick saved right then. I wouldn't even remember now. Oh, useless. Fuck it. Oh, that was actually kind of pointless. Just wasted a bunch of things because I didn't expect him to die so quick. Take that copper ring, hell yeah. Leather bracers. This is what I've been reduced to with all these rebalance mods. Getting excited over a copper ring. I'm just gonna drop it. Alright, should be good. I don't know what mod retextured this, but kind of annoys me. Take all the gold because desperate times. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. A silver knife. Found Grief's Tome. I'll take that too. Alright, well rewarded. If I net positive, 100 gold off of this dungeon, I'll be happy. Because I gotta buy a bunch of repair hammers now. Invite you? Oh, you wanna hop on? Alright, we can do that. That can be arranged. Save here because the game's absolutely gonna fucking crash. How do you want to do it? Do you want to use your chat, your Discord's channel, so that we don't have potato quality? Let's see. I gotta restart Discord. There it is. Yeah, Pat's gonna hijack the stream. Which is good. I feel bad. I like enjoying. I enjoy interacting with chat and stuff, but I'm just so bad at it. I get into the game. I get into playing and stuff, and then I just stop reading chat. I hate it. Okay, he's calling me. Hello?
Hello.
What's up?
For quality.
Okay, let's see. Now I gotta balance this out because you're a little bit quiet on my end. I'm gonna need your help here, chat. Tell me how... Let me know how loud Patrician is.
I think you're quiet stream side, too.
Am I
part
quiet?
of the issue.
Let's see. There's not much that I can do. Quiet as in, my voice is quiet? Or is,
You turn your mic up on OBS or however you do it.
Yeah. See, because, according to OBS, I'm peaking. But, see, this is why you can't trust the fucking... Oh, wait, do I not have a gain on this? Oh. Oh, yeah, because, see, I'm using Streamlabs to stream. I forgot to put a gain on this, so that would be why I'm quiet. All right, so I got a
See?
6. I got a 6
I
point.
show up and improve your stream.
Yeah, exactly. Improve the audio, no less. Yeah. How does Patrician sound on your end, though? On the stream? Is he like too quiet? He's a little bit quiet on my end, actually. You're gonna have to up. Hey, no, game didn't crash yet. Gotta drop volume on the game though.
So catch me up. What all have you modded so far?
So if you want to check it out, there's actually I got a link.
A link in the description. All right,
Yeah.
I'm looking at it. So you've tried to do stability stuff where like you can alt tab reliably.
Yes, there should be like an engine fix in there. Doesn't seem to work all that well though. I've already crashed. I managed to alt tab twice and it still hasn't crashed. So, but I started the stream. I alt tabbed in and immediately crashed. So,
Well, that's Oblivion for you.
raising Patrician will help. Okay.
You can't cheat on Oblivion. You have to commit to playing it. Don't alt tab.
Yeah. Let's see. How do I even raise you? I swear to God, every time I use Discord, the UI changes a bit.
Yeah, like how they changed downloading images. So when you right click on an image now, it just like it opens a drop down menu, and none of the options are save image. You have to actually open the image.
How the fuck do I change audio levels in OBS? Aside from just, I mean, I could just bump up.
Do you have a separate audio channel for Discord?
Nah.
Oh, see, that's going to be the issue right there. If you turn your just like your desktop output or whatever, if you turn that up, then Oblivion's going to go up as well. You know, you could do that and you could just turn Oblivion down in game.
Yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna do. Although it doesn't, no, because desktop audio doesn't affect stream audio. I learned that the hard way. We have a volume mixer, right? Yeah, okay, Discord does have a volume mixer. Just, start speaking sweet nothings to me.
I will not. I will not do that. Let's see. Maybe
right.
what it is because it's a call.
Well, I just bumped up
Oh, no,
Discord.
there it is. You can change user volume.
Yeah.
Calls.
Oh, in calls you can?
Mm-hmm. Do you right click my profile picture?
Oh, alright. Yep, there we go. Alright, so I'm gonna just bump that up like that and bump this back down. Doing it live.
Well, I saw chat was lonely. Like, I thought about asking to come on beforehand, so we might have like ironed this out. But then I saw chat was lonely, so
Yeah, they get lonely because I get tunnel vision.
yeah. Like I joked last night, but I really do engage with like any stream chat that I'm on, even if it's not my chat. I just can't resist that urge to talk to them.
Oh God, he's in a tunnel. Yeah, we're doing potato quality Discord, unfortunately.
I mean, we can switch over to the recording channel.
All right. Yeah, let's do that. No, I don't care about call quality. I'm not giving you feedback, Discord. All right.
All right. This should be better.
Yeah. And let me bump up your volume a little bit. All right. Gotta tell me, chat, how's it sound?
Can't wait to see Sessions VTuber model.
You're gonna be waiting a while.
Yeah, there's some people that are resistant to the times.
I just, that's your thing. I don't want to.
Mm-hmm.
People are already calling me your disciple or something like that. So we gotta see. The problem is that I'm doing I'm doing my Skyrim video. I'm like, how do I come up with a video that doesn't immediately get invalidated by whatever you're going to be doing, like 4 months down the line.
Yeah, I think that is just the nature of the business.
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
Pat is half my
Sorry
volume.
if I
Oh,
sorry if I put a poll on Skyrim videos for the next couple months.
All right, so people are saying you are half of my volume. That is super quiet. Okay, so solution here is to make me quieter then, I think.
You can just throw that on OBS and show them what I was working on today.
What were you working on?
It's in the recording channel, the text channel.
Oh God. How do I? All right, let's see. I got like 6 things going on at the same time.
I haven't had time to watch your recent streams, TLDR on why you started streaming again, because I wanted to, mostly. Yeah, I like streaming, and I was going to stream today, but Private Sessions was doing it, and I'm not going to take his time slot, so...
We need to communicate this shit better.
Well, my issue is I'm, like, spur of the moment streaming right now. Like,
Well,
yesterday's Indigo cast was, like, the most... I think that was, like, 5 days advance.
all right, so Pat's good now, chat's saying.
All right.
I need confirmation on this, guys. Does it sound all right?
Well, yeah, there's always one guy in chat who has, like, wildly different audio settings than
Like,
everybody
well,
else.
I'm sitting here with my $500 Sennheisers. I can hear the fucking pin drop from the moon with these things. All right, people are saying it's good. Now, time to get drowned out by Oblivion.
Yeah, you just gotta bite the bullet and get to the audio settings as fast as possible.
Yeah. All right, as long as Oblivion doesn't drown you out, it should be good.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you'd run out of sources for your minimum 20 sources essay. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think part of the issue is that there's so many more Skyrim videos than there are actual, like, articles that we can read, that we basically exhausted a lot of, like, the stuff that's been written about Skyrim back in November.
Yeah, so the problem with doing, and I know why a lot of, like, YouTubers and stuff don't do exhaustive research, and it's just because there's just not many good sources out there, and it's just not a lot of them. If you're doing, like, you know, research on, like, the '08 economic recession or something like that, there's so much shit you can use. But, like, there's, like, hardly any documentation, and nothing that, God forbid there's anything that actually will verify. Because ideally you want, you know, a couple of sources that can at least verify each other. You're lucky to get one source on, like, the development of a game, and it's usually some, like, documentary that the development team, like, the studio made themselves. It's just like, well, it's better than nothing. Oh, what a rude bitch.
Did you read the article I sent you yet? No, that one was for the Indigo cast we did yesterday. And I kind of just ran up against time on that one.
Oh, good lord. These steel war axes are going to sell for like 3 gold each.
Did you rebalance the economy?
Yeah.
Or are you just that bad at...
No, there's a mod that, like, makes
Speechcraft?
it a lot more cutthroat. Balance is...
Well, I don't understand, like, a steel war axe is worth 3 gold.
Yeah, so this is definitely something I'm going to have to tweak down. So I guess you weren't here for, like, the beginning of the stream. The idea behind this... I'm going to sell the leads. Should I sell the... Yeah, I got to sell it to start the quest. The idea behind the mod pack is to basically rebalance the game in as close to a vanilla way as possible. So I'm trying not to add, like, any new content or anything like that. It's basically, so the running, I wanted to run the name by you. So the original title for the mod is Make Oblivion Less Evil. So
it's not bad. Because
it's
Oblivion is evil.
yeah,
'Cause-
exactly.
In case the chat is not aware.
So really, a lot of
I wonder.
the mods have to do with like level scaling, rebalancing skills and stuff like that. And I'm trying to make it so that more skills, like as many skills as possible, are actually worth doing. So, you know, Mercantile was a complete fucking joke in the original game. So I got this overhaul here that's supposed to. It's actually the one Zarek suggested on the stream last night. With the one with like was it like it has taxes and stuff like that for whatever houses you own, which is a pretty neat idea because you know that adds another gold sink to the game. So yeah, it's I basically installed it last night and I did no no real balance checks or anything like that, and I can already tell this is way too just a bit too ball busting. So I'm gonna have to go into the INI file later and like tweak it up a bit.
Oh, well, the thing that stands out to me right now is all the NPCs just kind of hanging out in the rain.
Yeah. Isn't that's normal Oblivion behavior though, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. But it is something that I would fix or try to get fixed.
Yeah. I guess this is probably like an immersion mod. That's the thing where I'm trying to find the right balance is like, so I'm not doing any graphical mods because I don't really think that affects you know, the core gameplay all that much. The only graphic mods that I have is a weather tweak, which basically makes nights darker and like it changes the weather a little bit, which I'm not too big of a fan of. And then there's the darker dungeons because that will make it so that
What? Are you telling me you're a fan of how in Oblivion when it rains it pours? Like I like the way it's raining right now. That's actual like that's a realistic rain compared to how Oblivion tends to do it.
Yeah. Well, I think there's probably still storms. I think the mod actually might add some more weather effects, some more like weather types rather. So, all right. So the question is, no, there's a crash. The engine fix mod didn't work. Although it does make it so that I can play it at like 144 FPS and the game doesn't fall apart.
Oh, well, there's gonna be your issue right there. I would say that like trying to Oblivion's in a weird place because it's probably never gonna get like its open OB kind of project just because Skyrim exists. I don't know, maybe if we give it 5 more years.
We need more nostalgia first. Alright, I gotta sell all these books. People don't miss Oblivion enough to want to resurrect it. And the game still functionally works pretty well. It's just modding that's a pain in the ass on it.
Well, I mean, modding is essential if you are a normal person who wants to play Oblivion in the current day and age.
You've made a good bit of gold.
Alright, so money's going to be a problem. I'm coming to that conclusion very quickly.
Oh no, it's just hardcore.
Well, that's the thing is like I don't want to make this too difficult. So the idea is that I eventually would like to distribute this in some form. I want to balance it out and stuff, and then one day, because Nexus just launched like the alpha version for their collections and stuff. I don't know how well Oblivion's going to integrate with it because a lot of these mods are so old they don't abide by the nice like format file format structure.
Mm-hmm.
So there's like a lot of them that you can't like automatically install, so I don't know how those are actually going to work.
I'm gonna ask or answer what Warhammer army would I play if I was to play a tabletop? Orcs. I tried a Skyrim mod pack and really enjoyed that. I tried a Fallout 4 mod pack and it's just apparent that the base game isn't good enough. Oh, but Fallout 4 is an amazing first-person shooter, or so I'm told.
No comment there. Alright, I'm just gonna wait through the night. Oh, actually, let's see. Should I start a guild? Uh-oh. I'm gonna get
Like
randomly
a
attacked
guild,
here.
a guild quest line.
Yeah. So,
If you need money and you haven't changed the payouts, I think
I think I did change the
Dark
payouts.
Brotherhood.
I think one of the mods does. Hey, minor life detect tome. It's...
Oh yeah, you waited in the area near where that conjurer spawns
Yeah.
to come rush you with the random spell tome.
So so I have a mod that adds a bunch of like random miscellaneous quests to the Fighters Guild and the Mages Guild, and also makes it so that you need to have certain skills in order to basically it turns into Morrowind, where you need to have certain skills in order to advance in those guilds. I don't know if it adds that for the Dark Brotherhood and the Thieves Guild though. I know definitely in the Mages Guild and it's it's like I think it's like you need like 75 in a magic skill to become Archmage. So it's not ball busting or anything like that.
It's not that different from Morrowind either, though.
Yeah. So
yeah, I don't think Bethesda really thought out how scavenging would affect the way that people were engaging with their environments. So it's like a lot of people, yeah, like as you said, a lot of people are looking for screws more than they are like really soaking in the atmosphere of the environment.
drop a little bit because it's peaking. But yeah, I kind of in the video that I'm working on, the Valheim video, I actually make direct comparisons between Valheim and Fallout 4. And I'm on the fence about the whole junk economy of Fallout 4. Fallout 4 surprisingly works pretty well as like a survival crafting game.
Mm-hmm.
As an RPG,
Yep.
it's absolutely a fucking joke. Like this.
If its name wasn't Fallout, it would be better
exact-
appreciated.
Exactly. But like, so like I make a direct comparison between it and Valheim, and just like talk about how Valheim, a lot of the world feels relevant the whole time you're playing because you're always looking for some way to exploit that environment stuff. So there's always reasons to go out and explore because it's like, all right, I need to go get some more copper. I want to find a new place to build a new base or something like that. Like you're always doing that.
Mm-hmm.
And Fallout 4 kind of introduces that where you're kind of going around. It's like, all right, I want to find like, I don't know, like microscopes because I need this mod for my gun. Then it's like, all right, where am I going to find microscopes? Oh, I'll go to like a hospital or something. And it gets you thinking about the world in different ways. I kind of appreciated that aspect.
Fallout 3. Okay, so somebody's trying to pull an Epic Own and saying other Fallout games have crafting. Fallout 3 and New Vegas have craftable items and ammunition. Yeah, not to the extent
Yeah.
of where you're picking apart entire environments like in Fallout 4 for random minor shit.
Yeah.
Damn, I need some screws. Better loot literally everything in this building. Like, it doesn't matter if Fallout 3 and New Vegas have crafting. That's mostly just from the stuff that you loot off of raiders and, like, confined in containers.
Fallout 4 just offers way too much crafting and gun customization. I don't know if I wouldn't say it's too much. The
I
problem
think
is that
it gets bottlenecked.
the problem is, and I realized this the other night, what do you do if you want to, like, if you want to upgrade your guns, but you don't want to actually do any of the crafting and stuff, or you don't want to get the perks to do it? You're fucked. And the problem is that the main progression of guns is crafting. There's no alternative, and it's like, yeah, that kind of sucks.
It's not like Skyrim where you can get away with, like, I wouldn't say no crafting, but minimal crafting. Like,
Yeah.
my warrior character used literally only the skills and the, like, blacksmithing potions they found in the world.
Yeah.
And was able to make pretty busted gear.
Right.
I think that it is their idea that, like, you're supposed to engage with these mechanics, but not necessarily that, like, Fallout 4 definitely goes in the direction of forcing you more to do it than Skyrim did.
Yeah. And with how it's just tied to progression and stuff. Like I said, your main way to level up your damage is just upgrade your guns, upgrade your armor. It's like, all right, what if I don't want to do that? And the worst part too is like, if there was ways to do it without having to pick the perks, then that's fine. Like if there was a vendor that you could go to, it's like, all right, that's fine. You just pay gold instead or something, or caps rather. But that's not an option. So it's if you want to progress, you got to engage with the crafting mechanics, and I get why that would turn off a lot of players, because Fallout never really had big crafting mechanics. So why do I suddenly have to do all this crap?
Yeah, like crafting was a repair was a way to play in Fallout 3 and New Vegas,
Yeah.
but it was like you could do fine without it. So I want to kind of shift the topic a bit because this is what I was writing about today, and it is loot in Skyrim. So do you recall right before you enter Skyhaven Temple that random chest that's in that it's in Karthspire?
You haven't run home to mama
Or you
yet.
get into
That's a good sign.
Skyhaven Temple where you find Alduin's Wall.
yeah.
So there's right before you do the blood sigil thing, there's a chest.
Yeah, the chest there.
There's just a random stupid chest. It's the greatest example of like the cynical kind of loot design that goes on in Skyrim. And it kind of got me down a path of thinking, and this is what I've been writing about today. At the same stage in Morrowind's main quest, you went to Kogorun. I don't know if you remember that from my video, but it is a decently big dungeon. And I kind of went down the list of like all of the loot that's in that dungeon that is deliberately placed. So there's a unique claymore named Fury, an incomplete set of glass armor, a glass halberd, an ebony short sword, a 6th house bellhammer, an ebony spear, dwarven mace, daedric gauntlets, an orcish warhammer, and a shadow shield. Those are all objects that are placed in the environment. There's not really like gear from loot lists in Morrowind compared to Skyrim, and I think that's kind of a big part of the issue, which Oblivion caused. But
Yeah. Here's a question. Do you think Oblivion's random loot is worse, like more egregious than Skyrim's?
I would say no, and part of it is because Skyrim dungeons are so hyper linear. It's very obvious there's a boss phase and then there's a big chest phase.
Yeah.
And that's what makes it feel kind of like a mobile game.
Yeah, it feels a lot more manufactured.
So then that got me down the path of comparing the sword Red Eagle's Fury from Skyrim and the Great Sword Fury from Morrowind. Now, to note, Fury is a unique claymore in the sense of it has a name, basically. That's all you have to do to be unique in the eyes of the UESP. It's just a silver claymore. But I want to tell you I want to explain the difference between these two weapons. So Red Eagle's Fury is a Draugr sword that does 5 points of fire damage. The Fury Sword from Morrowind is a silver claymore that blinds you 20%, drains all your armor skills by 20 points, but fortifies your attack rating by 20 points. Which is literally the concept of Fury in an enchantment.
Okay.
It's just amazing to me how, like, kind of pathetic Skyrim is with its unique items. So when you find Fury in Morrowind, it's in the hands of a dead adventurer, who presumably got killed because of the inherent disadvantages of using that sword, because it's a constant effect.
Oh.
So you're constantly blind 20%, you're constantly down 20 points of armor rating, but you're up 20 points of attack rating.
Oh, okay. How does blindness even work in that game?
So it will dim your screen by a percentage based on the point rating. So 100 points of blind is your screen's black, which is what the boots of blinding speed do. So 20% blind dims your screen 20%, and it is supposed to lower your hit chance, but it is bugged in unpatched Morrowind and actually increases your hit chance. So yeah, it's like, I don't know. There's such character in this weapon. It blinds you 20 points. It makes you weaker defensively, but it makes you much stronger offensively.
Oblivion had had weapons with character. Remember Shimmer Strike?
Oh yeah, yeah, of course. All that random shit that was like weirdly balanced and worth tens of thousands of gold. Because for some reason negative enchants increase the value of items.
Yeah.
That was a weird one. Morrowind's was at least smart. Like slave bracers had nothing but a negative enchant on it and were worth basically nothing as a consequence. Pat, have you said if you're playing or talking about Blades for your Skyrim review? It's a fucking travesty how boring it is and how scummy the chest timers were on launch. Well, that's the thing is, I don't want to. It's kind of the same thing with ESO. I just don't want to.
I installed Blades on my phone. I was like playing with it a little bit. I was surprised by how much interactivity the game actually requires, and I was really disappointed by that.
Oh, you were kind of hoping for a real idle experience that was like super cynical.
I was hoping for it was going to be like, well, not even. I just wanted to play itself, so I just set something up and then just check on it the next day or something.
It's an idle timer game, you thought?
Yeah, I was hoping like Fallout Shelter type deal or something, or even worse than that. But no, they actually tried to. There's like a real-time combat system and everything. I was like, fuck, man, this game's actually gonna require me to play it. I don't actually want to play the game.
Did you see that comment I posted on Twitter that we got on the Indigo cast?
No, I didn't check Twitter today.
I want to read it out because it is a hilarious comment. So, for context, yesterday I was on Indigo Gaming's podcast with Indigo, obviously, and Zarek Zacharon. And it was a good show, in my opinion.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I was there watching the whole thing.
SLR Mod Shop replied in the comments. Posters on the walls, anime avatar, memes, ... Yep. Definitely a YouTube video made by... First of all, fuck you, it was a live show. Definitely a YouTube video made by and for 35 years old Gen Xers. Some signs don't lie. So first of all, I don't understand how posters on the wall, anime avatars, and memes means that it's made by a 35-year-old. I don't know how old Indigo and Zarek are. They're definitely older than I am. But how does an anime avatar mean that the person is like a 35-year-old?
I don't know. That's some weird ass profiling right there.
Yeah, like if a cop was doing that, they'd get in trouble. So so then the next line starts. You do realize that our crowd, our people, is quickly reaching 40, and we wouldn't object to you being in front of books, holding a glass of wine in your videos, right?
Wait. That's the same guy who, or is that a reply?
No, that's him. That's the same guy. So he doesn't like the anime avatar. He doesn't like the memes. He doesn't like the walls. What he does like is seeing books and us sipping on wine. I had a great response to this on Twitter. But the comment continues from here. We spent our teenage years explaining to our parents how video games weren't for degenerate, and we are proving ourselves wrong 2 decades later. ...
Oh no, it's one of those.
I am not watching this. I have better things to do. The east part of my sheets fort just collapsed. ... You know how it is. ... So
Fuck.
yeah, this guy's comment was beautiful.
That is some next level, like I don't even have words for that.
Why would you complain about an anime avatar and then say that the eastern part of your sheets fort collapsed? I can't help but feel that like it's like a reject. Like, I'm older now. I reject Japanese culture. And it's like, wow, yikes.
Yeah.
But also, like, so I responded, yeah, I don't think YouTube is prepared for the pretentiousness of patrician TV. Sat down in front of my Nietzsche collection while sipping wine and explaining to my mother that no, video games are for adults now, Mom. Then I told him to go buy a grave plot.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's just like, so your solution here is for us to act even more pretentious. That's
Well, yeah, it's like you're such an old
Kravitz's fight.
fogey, but you're also a poser because you think that I'm an intellectual now, and that means I only watch people who do their YouTube presentations in front of a giant bookcase of shit that they've probably never read
Yeah.
while sipping wine because they're a fucking like you're claiming that video games aren't supposed to be for degenerate. What do you think drinking wine is? But yeah, like fucking yeah, that was just such a precious comment. And we'd see it occasionally during the live stream chat. There were some people who were just like auto filtered by the VTuber thing, which is hilarious. I have to wonder what the fuck did VTubers do?
Yeah, it sounds like somebody got their money taken by a poor parasocial relationship, and now they got an axe
Yeah.
to grind.
Well,
Like,
yeah, it's like it's
it's-
literally just an anime avatar.
Bro,
Literally,
just-
none of the other components of a traditional VTuber are present in my shtick.
Oh, this bitch is fucking me up. All right.
Do you have any mods that add more arena fights?
No, I couldn't find any like arena mods. I was
That's-
really looking.
That's because the arena is perfect as is.
Yeah. I was really looking. That was like number one. I was like, there's got to be a mod that does something for the arena, but the only mods that I was finding, maybe somebody in chat can help me if there's one out there. But the only ones that I was finding were like, oh, you can do arena fights any time of the day. And it's like that doesn't really help me. It just makes
And
it so like,
actually, that kind of sucks.
yeah.
Because like, how much of a fucking loser are you? You can just wait 8 hours
Yeah.
for the morning.
And usually I have to, man, my fucking character's turning into a pincushion now. Usually I'll have like, by the end of a day, I have like a level up, so I have to sleep anyway. So, let's see. Item degradation is definitely slowed down. One of the mods is definitely changing that, which I appreciate greatly.
VTubers are just idols with Twitch girl exploiting their fan base tendencies. I don't dislike it as a concept, but boy, are people acting gross with it. Lol. Well, I mean, like, I would be a titty streamer if that was possible.
Listen, you got to use what you got.
Yeah, I mean, like, well, I mean, let me put it in a way, like, if I was a girl and I was doing this and I had giant breasts, I would have them out on stream. I wouldn't address it. It wouldn't be part of my shtick. I wouldn't appeal to the simp audience. I would just have massive breasts on stream because it bothers some people. And I like doing things that bother people. It's funny. Like, I think that the most amusing thing is that, like, I'm probably going to be, like, the first and one of the only VTubers that goes on Indigo Cast. So, like, that's an inherent switch up on its own.
I was just so happy. I was sitting there in chat before the stream starts. I'm like, if he doesn't show up with the VTuber models, I'm gonna be a little bit disappointed. And he just opened up with it. I was like, yes. And yeah, every so often there was just one of those comments. It was just like, the fuck is this?
Mm-hmm. I like the sentiment of I had time for this live stream, but then I saw the anime model and now I don't have time for it. And it's like, what the fuck does that mean? I joke about being a time vampire. Am I actually like a time vampire?
God, that's one of those once every like 6-month type comments. Like you only get those maybe like 2 or 3 times a year. Those are the ones that you want to print out and hang up on your wall because they're just so fucking perfect.
Those are the fun comments.
Yeah.
And I'm mad that Indigo got it instead of me.
You can still engage with it. It's fine.
Because I look at my comments and sometimes I get like really disappointed. What I realize the issue with comments is that like every commenter assumes that you are reading their comment in a vacuum. They don't realize that when you read comments, you know, you're like, it's like, I'm going to read comments today.
Oh,
you read like 50 of them in a row.
Yeah.
And so it's like, if there's a bunch of people shitting on you in your comment section, then like that's going to add up.
Yeah.
and it's not even necessarily a case that like every other commenter is like shitting on me, but it is such a normal thing in YouTube comments that it can be difficult to be like, why should I waste my time reading this shit?
That's kind of that's what I get to a lot, and this is why I don't read comments all that often after like a couple weeks of my video being up, because the way I see it, would people rather me spend 30 minutes a day, every day, responding to comments and just getting into really surface level discussions and going through and like, you know, hearting all the comments and giving the upvotes and stuff, and like I know there's people who appreciate
Wow,
that and stuff.
deep cut on me, I guess.
But, or would they rather me take that, what would cumulatively be like 3 or 4 hours, and work on a video instead? And there are days where, like, my Sunday days, I only do 4 hours. That's my half day. So I would literally lose an entire day from just responding to comments, and I just don't have that much to add to, like, random discussions like that on the internet.
I will say I've gotten
Especially-
better. I've read all of the comments of the No Man's Sky video.
Yeah, see, like, certain videos, like the No Man's Sky video, it's, you know, you're gonna get, first off, you're probably gonna get better comments, because it's not as big as Oblivion or Morrowind or something like that, so you're probably gonna get better comments that are more on topic, and also you didn't spend 6 months working on it, so that's the other problem that I have too, is like, after I worked on a video for, you know, 300 hours for 3 months, I don't really want to talk about it that much anymore. I said what I needed to say in the video.
Yeah, I think like Austin McConnell said something like that. Like he had a hard time reading reviews of his film because obviously those reviews don't take into context like how big a section of that life is what it was for him, and like he really didn't like the kind of person he became due to the stress of working on it, and so he has like a hard time kind of reading reviews that are very dismissive of it.
Yeah.
And I think that same way with the Oblivion video. Like it is basically 9 months of my life, and I would appreciate if people had more than just this sounds like whining to me.
Yeah,
to say.
Yeah, like my Mass Effect 3 video, I got this one comment where the dude was just like, "Oh, nice was it brainlit takes on the Geth?" And I was like, "The fuck you talking about?"
Yeah, I
thought
do
the
wish
Geth version was fine. Like, if you would give me more context, explain what you're talking about, maybe I wouldn't just immediately laugh at the comment. But
oh yeah, that's always my issue, is lack of context. Everybody assumes that when they say something that you understand like what they're referring to. And I even run into this on stream. Somebody will say, I disagree with you, but because of the delay, there's a chance that I've already said like 2 other things since what they actually disagree with. So like, I have no clue what they are disagreeing with.
do you
That's why it
use
helped.
like low maintenance mode with your streams, or do you just leave it at normal? Oh, okay.
I'll leave it at normal.
Yeah, I set it to, was it like the low one? Because it's like low, ultra low, and normal. I put it like low, which is funny because then I don't even fucking read chat.
Yeah, it's like no chat interaction, but at least it's almost live.
Yeah, I can play games, I can chat like this while playing games, but I can't read chat and play games at the same time. It's I don't know how professional streamers do it.
Here's a comment. It's on one of the work streams. I'm 95% sure Pat's foaming support for the Stormcloaks is purely because of who he associates people calling out racism with, people who are politically opposed to him, and because saying Ulfric is racist, he then gravitated towards Ulfric to run contrary to lefties or whoever the fuck, spelled wrong, and not for in-universe reasons, because all his reasoning seemed to work backwards from Ulfric go brrr. Yeah, that's something that somebody wrote. Somebody took the time to write that.
Top Foolery just said, you liked and replied to the comment of mine on your video. I was really hyped. Yeah, like, I know, like, a lot of people appreciate it, and I appreciate people watching and stuff. This is the problem, too, is, like, I don't like parasocial relationships. So, I feel like going through and liking comments and stuff like that, it starts to create this idea that, you know, everybody can be my friend on YouTube or something like that, and it's just like it's not possible. I'll be lucky if I can remember people's names who appear in like the chat of my videos, in the chat of my streams consistently.
I remember names. There's a bunch of people in here. There's a bunch of people in here who are from my stream.
Yeah. Like I know IX or 9, however that's supposed to be. Like I recognize that. Also, adding me when you're commenting in the video in the chat is probably easier to get my attention with. I forgot to.
He needs the yellow glow.
Yeah. Listen, I'm a very visual type of person. Oh, this dude's using Shimmer Strike. Oh fuck, I forgot. He just annihilated me in like 3 shots.
Oh, but you didn't listen to Azan or whatever his name is?
I forgot to save too before that.
I'm not about to listen to a 40-minute review that's just shitting on this game. ... Fuck this.
Who said that? Was that on your No Man's Sky video?
Yeah, low res man. His channel art is from Fallout 4, I think. Oh no, wait, that's just a normal helicopter. So
I was really surprised when you brought up No Man's Sky and Zarek was like coming to its defense. But then he was like, yeah, but I also mod the hell out of it. And it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I think that was the core of it.
Yeah. Well, he didn't say he mods the hell out of it. He just said he uses like a lot of mods that reduces the tedium of like...
Yeah, he has a mod that changes 2 very specific things that I agree make the game fairly unplayable.
I'm just glad they added an option to disable the vignette. 'Cause that was a mod that I used back like 2 years ago, because that vignette is so fucking ugly. Holy crap.
Also, there's apparently an option setting to disable the radials. I don't know why you wouldn't just make that the default and then you would opt into them if you, for some reason, like hold E to perform actions.
See, there was an option in there that looked like that's what it did. I enabled it and it didn't do it.
Right, so it's right next to the option to change the temperature unit to based Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
So, so you think I would have noticed it because that was like the first thing I did. But no. Or I guess it was the second thing after the mouse inversion.
Did you notice that when you just went back recently after the update?
So yeah, somebody commented it.
Because I wouldn't be surprised if that was added by the update. Like
tiny thing, but the game only ever uses they, them pronouns for everyone. Yes, I know. Fuck off. I don't care if the writer made every character non-gendered. The genders in No Man's Sky are stupid. I've seen animals that their gender was Euclid, or like like literally randomly chosen off a list of words.
Who reads the dialogue in No Man's Sky?
Yeah.
I just played it to manage my inventory.
Well, apparently this person knows the writer responsible for that entire storyline, and he intentionally chose that so that none of the characters in the game are gendered. Which I guess is true, that the travelers don't reproduce, so... Traveler, no PP. I don't know how that works now that you can be a Gek now, though, so...
Does it actually make a difference, though, or is it just, like, character model?
It's just character models.
Okay.
There was some guy who was like, I roleplay as a Gek, I learned all the words and, like, pretended to be one, and it was mildly amusing. Wait, did that comment get deleted? Which comment, Jake? The infamous one that we started with? I wouldn't be surprised. I think I might have told him to kill himself. No, I have to hold back the urge to tell people to kill themselves, but I did say something to him.
Yeah, that could get you deplatformed.
Oh no, it's still there. I actually replied to him. This was not so what I did earlier was the Twitter post. I actually replied to him. People who decorate their sets with books and sip wine are faux intellectuals and posers just trying to impress losers like you. So I did call him a loser, but I don't think you can get deplatformed for that.
No, that's an acceptable level of bullying for now.
Well, it's like, I don't know. It's like they tell me to be myself, and then they don't like when I tell people to kill themselves.
See, it's the other thing too. It's people don't understand when you comment at when you comment at somebody when especially like a content creator, you get into a live show and you start commenting, you're part of the show now.
Mm-hmm.
You become a willing participant, so this is part of the experience now. Are you not entertained?
The they them thing, I assume it's from this chat. No, that was a comment on my No Man's Sky video. I'm glancing through comments right now looking for funny stuff. And don't leave a comment trying to be funny because I'm already past like the top. You would go to the top of the newest list, and I'm already past that. So
yeah.
I'm
That's
not gonna see your
that's the other
comment.
reason I don't look at comments all that often. Is just how how much that whole setup, the whole interface and stuff discourages having meaningful discussions. Oh no, there's no way.
Okay, here's one.
There we go.
Wow. Getting a bit childishly defensive with your car example and then also calling chat fucking morons and dumb when talking stylistic differences and mechanics because they don't straight up agree with you is kind of hella off-putting. He did say hella, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Never mind that there's literally no link between I think cars should be in this pre-industrial fantasy setting and I think the game mechanics should involve more skill checks. Well, that's why it's a comparison. And it all falls apart when you're saying it's unfair to say devs should have employed a similar skill check system to whatever Fallout game, while also talking about how Speechcraft sucks because a major portion of it is hidden skill checks that are either too high to succeed in the early game or have no success state. I get feeling ganged up on sucks, but come on, man, be better than that. Hang on. There was such a run-on thought that like I'm confused about what I'm even supposed to be better than. Is it just don't call the chat morons and dumb? Because that was the stream where I had 1,000 people and I was talking about like the most popular Skyrim reviewer.
Oh, that was the salt stream.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. This mod. So I have a mod that makes it so that your attributes will carry over if you don't spend them. So now I'm getting nice like +5s and +4s. Feels good.
Oh, so you tried to address the
Oh,
min-maxing
You gotta.
issue.
You have to.
Isn't there an Oblivion mod that de-levels the world?
There's a few of them like that. The one that I have doesn't. I don't think it necessarily de-levels it. It just smooths it out more. I have to double check and make sure. I tried to address that with one of the mods, though. This one dude, I don't know. It feels. If your video had come out like a year prior, it felt like he was just like had a checklist of everything that that you went through. That's like the was it the Oblivion Ascension mod, something like that. It's like the main overhaul that I have in there. He has like a bunch of different mods. All right, so
Salt's video all sound different post-pat. I'm telling you, I had an impact.
Yeah, I'm. Usually I'm like, it sounds like a bit of like the Fallout patch and stuff. I'm like, that sounds a little schizo, but I'm almost positive you did. You did like have an impact.
I did upset Salt Factory for an evening.
Yeah, probably more than one evening, I would guess. I imagine he gets comments in his Discord from time to time, and just like,
have you seen this fucking stream?
Yeah, there's no way.
That definitely does have to be annoying.
Yeah. I doubt it's too often. I doubt it's very often, and he strikes me as the type of person who doesn't read the comments all that much for his videos. But even so, like, just on his Discord, I'm sure it comes up, like, once in a blue moon. Just enough. Wow, this lady was a complete fucking pushover. Which, I mean...
Okay, so this person's an idiot.
You know, like, I would say you had an impact on my on my videos and stuff. The difference between my Mass Effect 1 video, which was in production when like we first met, and my Mass Effect 2 video, I feel is almost night and day as a result. Because I realized it's like, yeah, I probably should be doing more analysis. Like in a video that I'm calling an analysis. Seems kind of important. Alright, so I thought the arena was going to be a lot more difficult than it is turning out to be. Is interesting. This is good too because now I got some money. This is a private session special here. This is literally what I always do every time I start a new character. Is just blast through the arena. It would have been nice if I could find a mod that... Really, I wanted a mod that limited the amount of fights you can do in a day. It should be like 2. There's no reason I should be able to obliterate... Oh, speaking of obliterate, this fucking orc is really tanky. I shouldn't be able to obliterate the entire enemy team in like 3 days.
Well, like I said in the Oblivion video, would it not piss you off to like not go to the arena for a day and then find out that it's switched over to just exhibition matches?
Yeah.
Where the top guy and the only guy left is fighting animals because he slaughtered literally every combatant on one day.
Well, don't worry, everybody saw your fight against the Grey Prince.
Yeah. Literally everybody, like even people who are like in Oblivion and trapped in cages and shit. I'm just as cynical as Pat just articulates it a lot better. I don't want to make people more cynical. I do want to make people more critical when it comes to the content that they interact with.
That's the thing. If your Skyrim video is going to be as defensive of Skyrim as I think it's going to be, in relation to how negative everybody else is, you might be able to shake off that sort of
I think that
cynical Pat thing.
Yeah, I mean, like, people think the Morrowind video is just praise, and then they watch it and it's like, you actually criticize the game a lot.
Yeah.
People think the Oblivion video is just criticism, and then they see that, like, I defend the game in a lot of aspects. And it's going to be the same thing with the Skyrim video. There's going to be criticism, there's going to be stuff that I defend the game for. I just want people to be right.
Yeah.
And the way I look at it is, the side videos I do are fodder for somebody in the future if they want to do a really long No Man's Sky video. Then they can just watch my No Man's Sky video as like part of them watching all of them.
Yeah. That's a good way of thinking about it.
So it's like, it's not that I'm aware that like, oh, you're hypocritical of a lot of the same things you call other people out in your side videos. It's like, yeah, it's a different standard.
A different rigor. God, I keep
do
forgetting
people,
to save.
like, it's like people aren't aware that like part of the reason why a lot of videos have issues just come down to real world time constraints.
Yeah.
Gotta get a video out.
That's why my Mass Effect 2 video was just... It was like 70% of the way there. But I had a major rewrite that I had to go through that lost me an entire month. So it was like, there's only so much I can do. Like, eventually I have to push that video out, so... That's why I like my bully videos so much, because it got everything that I wanted to say out. The production was just perfect. Nothing went wrong. And the video just, it came out exactly how I thought it was going to come out.
Speaking of No Man's Sky, did you have an issue with the combat music with the drums playing constantly? I don't know if it's from the new update or what. No Man's Sky has some musical issues. It tends to just like randomly start playing really loud music. Part of the problem is that it has a very I don't know how to describe its soundtrack, but it is very loud. And so it's like you discover a journey milestone and it just starts blaring the No Man's Sky music, right? And I forgot to mention that in the video. But it's not a big deal. Like, a lot of people mention it. So but yeah, like there is an issue of they want to have music going, and so like because I think it has it's programmatically incorporated into the game. So it's not that like there's supposed to be a very specific musical sting at this section. It's that like it's almost radiant in that sense. Now just keep working on it forever, just like Joseph Anderson with The Witcher 3. Well, yeah, like there is such a thing as overproduction, and there is such a thing as working on a video too long. And it's better to have a project out and be wrong about some minor stuff than to work on it forever. Like that was one of the main things I first said to Indigo when he was confronting me about the stream I did on him, was like, you know what? The minor things I called you out for, it's better to be wrong in those aspects than like for you to still be working on the documentary to this day.
Yeah. It's one of those things too, like in Joseph Anderson's position, if it really is like he's stuck on the video, as we pretty much are assuming at this point, it would behoove him then to just take a break from the video, go work on something else, recharge his creative energy and stuff, and then come back to it at a later date.
Like I said, I think his audience, he's kind of trapped his audience into being upset with him if it's literally not the next thing they get a notification for.
Yeah. But you know what? He's got a big audience. If he sheds off like 3% that get just so outraged that they're not going to stick around, like, is it really going to affect him all that much?
Yeah, he'll survive.
Yeah, like I would think not releasing videos for this long is a lot more damaging to your channel.
So his second channel is bigger than my main channel.
Gives you hope though. Like you can see the potential for growth there. That's basically what he is. He's a good indication of like where a channel can top out.
He was done with the video though, right? Okay, so he said that he was effectively done with the Witcher 3 video and that he was waiting for Cyberpunk to come out because he didn't want to be horribly dated. And I've said before, I don't necessarily understand what was going to horribly date him that he said about Cyberpunk, short of like he had a really wild, like just making wild assumptions. Like he thought it was going to be the greatest game ever or something, which why would you do that?
Yeah.
So I don't think that he was actually, I'm not saying he's a liar. I'm just saying he wasn't being truthful.
Just like, you don't have to say anything sometimes. This is why, like, I get when brands go and like developers just go incommunicado, because it's sometimes you're just in a situation where it's like you're going to be fucked no matter what you say. So there comes a time and a point where you have to realize that you're in the ultimate position, like you have control of what you say. So if you just, sometimes it's best just to say nothing. Especially on YouTube, you don't like, unless you're collecting like Patreon money and stuff, those people, I would say you owe them an explanation for certain things. But like, you know, in a situation where that I'm in, I don't have to tell people shit.
I am confident there is an option on Patreon to pause.
Yeah, there is. I think it was Seth actually did that at one point. Like he paused it for like a couple months because he's just not working on videos.
So yeah, I mean that's why it exists. Is if you have a situation where you need to be gone for an extended period of time, you have an option on Patreon, and presumably most services, to pause the income.
Wonder if Twitch has that. I bet it doesn't.
Yeah, I bet it doesn't. Twitch seems like kind of a piece of shit.
Yeah. And they'd be like, why would we let you cut your revenue's our revenue here, buddy? Like, no, you keep that parasocial shit going. We need that to keep the lights on.
Yeah, I'm trying to see where.
I'm
trying to see how you pause a page.
You better get on Twitter there, buddy, and give some long, heartfelt speech that will get more people to subscribe to you, not less.
I'm sorry that I'm letting down my tier 3 subs.
Yeah. Specifically the tier 3 subs. There's actually a streamer that I watched for a while. He was like a big Call of Duty guy. The dude was like insane when it came to that game, but he had like, we don't really even know what happened to him exactly. but he kind of just like disappeared. And when he did come back, he just like popped up on Twitter. He's like, "Yeah, I'm having like really bad health problems, so I'm gonna be gone a while." And that was like a year and a half ago.
Creator account settings.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah,
Dream and
okay, here it
Destruction.
is. So yeah, you can if I decide I don't want to charge my patrons for the month of March, I
Can-
could just hit this button and
Can you like pre-schedule it? Like
I'm
set it for like August or
probably-
something?
probably, I mean,
It's like, hey,
even then, like,
I'm going on vacation this month. I'm going to the Bahamas. Thanks to all you guys giving me money.
yeah, short of you, I don't know why you would like schedule super far ahead.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like you're not unless you just like, I'm going in vacation in August, so I'm gonna like slip into cryo sleep for a few months.
Would either of you cover Kingsfield? I don't.
Probably not.
I didn't even know that that was a FromSoft game until that stream last night. So yeah, definitely not. I don't know if I'm ever even gonna cover like Souls games.
Yeah, if I never do Fallout, like the next intuitive option people expect is Dark Souls.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, I could spin a yarn about Dark Souls, but do I want to?
It's once again one of those games. It's like if the Fallout community turns you off, the Dark Souls community is also kinda sketchy.
I think they're better than Fallout.
Oh, they're definitely. I don't know who's worse than Fallout. Maybe League of
'Cause,
Legends. League of
you
Legends,
can-
yeah.
Listen, you can word filter get good, and then that's gonna clear up like half the comments right there.
Yeah.
Please do Halo. It's such a contentious topic. Yeah, Halo would definitely be an uphill battle. I can only imagine the Halo streams and how poorly some of those people would handle the premise.
Halo's a
what
lot
makes
like
this-
Fallout, actually, where it's like
Yeah.
each game was so different from the last that, you know, like
Each
Halo
game
2
has, like,
players goes to war
favors,
with
yeah.
Halo 3 players who go to war with Halo 1 players, and it's like nobody likes the Reach players, of course, and it's just like it's a complete clusterfuck. Right.
So part of what makes the streams controversial is just that a lot of media analysis is seen as it's supposed to be like a series of walled gardens where it's like, I like this person's content, I'm gonna opt into their walled garden,
Yeah.
and there's not really supposed to be like any interaction between the all the different walled gardens. And I liken it to everybody wants to be a fucking preacher on this website. Like, Jesus Christ.
Oh, man, this
And I
orc
get it,
might
some-
be filtering me right now.
Sometimes I get preachy, but you know what? I liked Indigo Cast because those guys will push against me.
Yeah. Zarek especially. I like Zarek's approach because he's very blunt a lot of it. Like, especially in his streams, somebody will say something, he's like, that's fucking stupid. Just like,
I know
yes, thank you for calling it out.
I know I'm biased, but I think that Indigo did a really good job picking the people for last night's stream.
Yeah, it was a really good, it was a good show. It was
Because
like,
it really was such an interesting intersection of the YouTube space.
yeah. See, this is the problem that I've noticed with a lot of like guys like us, is that we're all used to talking basically to ourselves. So you get like four of us together, and it can become a real clusterfuck very fast. So you'll have like, you can have a situation where it's like you get like five dudes on a podcast, and two of them are the only ones talking. So it's like,
Well, that's my issue with LARP number 2 is that
Yeah.
Tetramore barely talked.
I
barely got
barely
the chance
I
to
barely said anything
Yeah.
either. It really like in retrospect, it should have just been you and Indigo, because you guys just had so much more to like just talk about, really.
How little you talked was too little, and Tetramore talked less than you. And
Yeah.
I think that's kind of an issue, is that like he's not really getting the opportunity to speak up. Which, I mean, he is the smallest guy in the show, and historically on podcasts, those guys tend to suffer for it,
Yeah.
but still.
It's like a double-edged sword because he
4
has the
people is
most
too
he
many
has the
for a
most to
podcast.
gain in terms of like subscribers and stuff, but at the same time it's like it's hard to like speak up and stuff during conversations because you kind of you get that interloper sort of feeling. Like I didn't really want to bring it up, but I did see like a few people in chat who were like, "Oh, why isn't Private Sessions here last night?" And I was like, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, I'm glad I wasn't invited. It's like
Yeah, it was like you could have contributed stuff, but it
the
was
only
kind of
place
chaotic just with the 3 of us.
the only yeah, like I said, you get 3 dudes who are so used to just talking all the time. You throw another one in there, it's just like it's gonna become a mess. And the only place I think I would have been able to contribute really was the discussion of BioWare and Mass Effect. That was really it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know shit about tabletop and stuff like that, so there wasn't going to be much that I would have been able to contribute anyway, so...
Well, did you notice how, like, I basically stole the order of the conversation from Indigo? He had, like, this long list of topics he wanted to cover, and then I had, below his, I had my shitty list, which was just a bunch of game names, and, like, I was the one that was wrangling the conversation through...
Yeah.
the
fuck
topics.
me. Alright, this is the end for this. 3 Argonian prisoners are the filter here. I think it's time to go.
This was such a weird matchup to me too.
It's yeah, because then the one after it is a fucking cakewalk. It's just that one is, it's just a brick wall.
Well, it's like, okay, so if you're in the Imperial prison, do you just get like, you just get the option to fight in the arena for your freedom?
Yeah, right. Why didn't I don't know, why did that, like, Dunmer that was down there for 50 years or whatever? Like, why...
Well, he was a bit of a pushover.
Yeah.
The only successful podcast I've seen where one guy dominates the conversation and no one else matters is Come Town. People watch for Nick. Yeah, that is definitely a case where, what's his last name? But he's such a Nick Mullen. He's such a alpha personality that it's almost fun to kind of see how dominant he is in conversations.
Yeah, so
but yeah,
if I was to start my own podcast, it would probably be like a very one-on-one thing. Because I have the same problem in my personal life where the
Okay, Joe
larger the larger the group, the worse I perform socially. So if it's like one-on-one, I can carry a conversation for hours. But if there's like 4 or 5 people, I basically say nothing.
yeah, I would say like podcasts top out at 4 people.
Yeah. I've seen some like good 6-man podcasts, but it's the format and like the content and stuff has to change. You cannot be talking like crazy deep politics or anything like that. There can't be like it has to just be like everyone's just talking like about random bullshit that doesn't matter. So we're gonna run around and do some dungeons. I really need to drop this silver dagger. I want a short sword. I feel bad because like I've been talking to Salty Shrimp Pasta in my Discord, and I've been telling him like I'm like, yeah, I want to do a podcast. I want to do a podcast. And he's like, oh yeah, like I'll definitely hop on. I was like, yeah, that'd be great. But I just never have the fucking time. And then there's also the question of like format and everything, and it's just starting podcasts is hard. And then on top of which, it's like it's probably not going to get many views. So take the time to do something that's probably not going to get many views. I mean, I want to do podcasts for my own sake. Like I don't really give a fuck if it gets views or not. But when it comes down to I have to make a decision because I need money for the month. Do I get the Valheim video out? Or do I do a podcast and then delay the Valheim video by like 3 or 4 more days? It's like,
Are you going to delay the Valheim video because he spent an hour talking on a podcast? I can understand if you're editing it. I mean, the editing the LARP podcast takes time, but
that's really the case. It's like if I was running the podcast. Like if you asked me to go on LARP, it's like, yeah, okay, that's like a 2-hour commitment tops. Aside from No. So we record for like about 2 hours. And it's like an hour or so to edit, so it's like 3 hours. It's not bad. But if I had to like, upload the video and everything like that, and I'd want to be actually reading the comments to make sure. It also doesn't help that I'm just disorganized as all hell, especially now that I'm back in school and I got like 5 classes going on.
All right, here's a question. There's a sigil on the ground, and it needs your blood to open it to access this temple. What part of your body do you cut to with a knife to get the blood into the sigil?
It depends how much blood. I would assume that if it's like it needs a pinprick, then I just prick my index finger or something. I definitely don't slice my hand open with a fucking dagger, like.
Yeah, it's like I use that hand. Like, I'm not gonna be able to hold anything if there's just a giant cut across the center of my palm. That's what always bothered me about that scene, because it's like, if you need that much blood, like slice open your leg.
Yeah.
Because like if you just slice open your thigh, you don't damage the muscle. You can bleed a decent amount without impairing your ability to operate.
Yeah.
But if your hand's fucked, you can't hold a weapon.
Oh, it's all right if you're a mage, right? I wonder how magic affects like your hands.
Yeah, it's a very inconsistent thing. Like, you would think that hyperthermia would be something mages don't have to worry about because they can generate their own heat. So you have to answer the question of like, are mages affected by their own magic?
Yeah.
Which is always a setting thing. Like, if you are a pyromancer, can you be hurt by your own magic? And like at what stages, right? Because it's like, okay, you light a building on fire, and can the building on fire hurt you? Presumably yes, because at that point it's not the magic that's causing the building to be on fire, it's the being on fire.
Yeah.
But if it's when it's in your hand, does it burn you? Podcasts are hard to get right. Literally anyone can make them, but getting the right people together is a tiny miracle, speaking from my own experience. Well, yeah, and podcasts are a bane of the internet because they are so easy to make.
Yeah.
They're not as easy as well, I would say they're as easy as streams. There's just a different kind of skill set, but streams are like super easy.
Yeah. I feel in our fields it should be a little bit easier because a lot of us are just, I mean, that's what we do, is just talk and analyze and stuff.
Mm-hmm. That reminds me of the YMS review of a Saw movie where the dude had to shove his arm in a thing and cut it vertically split to drain blood, like just piss in it. How will it know it's blood? Well, in fairness, my hypothetical was an Akaviri blood sigil, so that's making it's magic, so you can assume that it can tell what liquid has gone inside it. Because, I mean, it is in the open where it rains, so, like, if it couldn't tell that the liquid inside it was blood, the door would just open every time it rained. And like part of the test is the test isn't like, are you hardcore enough to donate blood to this door? It's, do you have dragon blood, born blood?
Yeah, exactly. So I would imagine even a drop would be enough. So it's like, just prick your finger, man.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, let's see. Prepare a little bit more carefully. Do some potions. Oh crap! It's the middle of the night though.
Dilute the blood. Do you have a beaker on hands? Like okay, pissing into the contraption is one thing because it's like you can piss into the receptacle, but it's like, how are you mixing this stuff?
I like how Umbacano's manservant just approached me in the middle of the night in the pouring rain. Like, if you see this dude creep up on you in the dark,
that's a stabbing.
You're gonna fucking incinerate.
What's the dark elf say? Back off. I think he threatens to incinerate you. Okay, I'm trying to remember. I need to look at my footage. What hand do you cut when
The
you
left.
do the blood sigil? I think it's the left hand,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna make sure.
I can't
'Cause
believe I fucking. It's shit like that that I remember, but I can't remember
Mhm.
I have everything.
like anything important. God forbid. Oh, what is this? Local prices? You want to know?
Yeah, it's left hand through the gauntlet.
Oh yeah, it's also through the gauntlet too.
Like they couldn't even try to come up with a thing where like you take your left gauntlet off.
Nah, that would require too much. That would require too much animation. So we need like healing potions.
Not gonna be able to wield a shield for a couple days. Yeah, like in Red Dead Redemption 2, Charles burns his hand during the Blackwater,
Oh yeah.
and it's bad enough that like he can't use a bow until after you get out of the prologue because of the wounds to his hand. Like it's very easy, not I wouldn't say it's very easy. I'm not one of those people that it's like it takes 12 pounds of pressure to crush a human skull. It's like whiplash would just cause your head to explode at that point. It takes like 500 pounds of pressure. But yeah, like it is pretty easy like if you wound your hand, there's a lot of things you suddenly will find yourself having difficulty doing.
Yeah, I broke my hand a few years ago. It was one of the most miserable experiences of my life. It was my right hand too, my dominant hand, so couldn't use my mouse for like 3 weeks.
All right, chat. I'm going to be right back in a couple of minutes. Don't leave.
Actually, yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom too. So we're gonna leave chat to their own devices. All right, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Like my bread moldy. What the fuck? What? That's the second time today that I've seen somebody talking about eating moldy bread. Is this a new meme? Am I just out of the loop? Alright. So, what was I doing? Right, I want to go back into this fort. So far, the balance, at least the combat side of the balance, has been pretty good, I think. Might even be a little bit too easy. But that's what the difficulty slider's for, right? The economy, I'm not so sure. I just got a huge cash injection from the arena, so we'll see how long it takes for me to burn through all that money. So what's gonna suck is when I pick up an enchanted item and I have to start recharging that thing, because that's gonna pretty much bankrupt me. Kind of regret not getting alchemy now because I gotta pay for consumables. No, no, no. Last pick. Damn. Not gonna get my 15 gold to my Aliad, coin. Oh wait, we're in a fucking fort, so wouldn't get one of those coins anyway. So dark. Oh, is this the fuck? I think this is the place with Umbra in it. Actually, I'll try and kill Umbra. We'll see how that goes. He doesn't see me. Yeah, so I think that isn't actually a bug. Because some of these dudes were like spotting me out from in the darkness. I think they're just very unaware. So if you're behind them, they're just clueless. Pop-Tart is bread? What the fuck is going on here? Oh, we got the hot dog as a sandwich thing. No, it ain't. Hot dogs are not sandwiches. Hot dogs are hot dogs. Actually, I want to check. Where's my alteration at? 38? Nice. See, I like how a lot of my skills are actually staying relatively close, except for armor. That's, I don't know. I might actually be leveling up a little bit too fast. This is like standard Oblivion. You fly up until you hit like level 50, 60 in a skill, and then it's just like, then you hit the wall. That's when the grind begins. 21 illusion, even though it's not. Oh yeah, I forgot. I wanted to like do some mysticism and stuff too. Lasagna is a cake. Loot a piece of bread. I'll try and find some bread in this tomb. This abandoned fort. Which, by the way, why are all the forts in Cyrodiil abandoned? Are we supposed to take that to mean the Empire is already dying? Like I thought the whole thing about like post Oblivion, Skyrim and stuff was that the secession crisis and stuff is what killed the Empire. But the way it's looking right now, the Empire was long in decline before Uriel Septon died.
I would mildly disagree. There were always eras of sedition and so like for instance, Mankar Cameron's father had led a sedition, a rebellion that took like most of Western Tamriel with him, and the Septums had to claim it back.
Okay, so that would explain then how far away from the events of Oblivion was that though?
Over a century.
Hmm.
So I mean, like,
That could affect the Empire long term. It just strikes me as weird that nobody really, the way everybody talks and stuff, it's just, oh, the emperor has been killed, there's no heirs, blah 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 blah. And it's like nobody ever mentions, oh, by the way, the empire has been on a decline for a while. It's just they got nobody manning the forts. They've been abandoned for years.
I think Bethesda's idea about forts is that like they're only occupied when there's active conflicts going on, which is still
Oh,
stupid, but I
yeah.
think that's how
They-
they
that-
imagine forts working, because like
yeah.
they only start claiming forts in Skyrim after the Civil War starts.
So, to address the people who don't like to backtrack out of, what's it called? Dungeons.
Dungeons?
I installed a mod that just lets you fast travel out of dungeons. Oh.
I mean, it's one way to do it, yeah.
There was nothing else as eloquent as I could find. It would, ideally, it would be you have to clear the dungeon before you can fast travel out.
What about you can only fast travel to the entrance?
That would be pretty nice too. All right, let's go to this mine up here. Yeah, it's not really the perfect solution, but personally, I never really minded the backtracking out of dungeons, but a lot of people really disliked it, so there's my compromise.
Is a sandwich required to be made out of bread? So you guys are getting into structural and ingredient liberalism versus purism when it comes to the definition of sandwiches. If you simply describe a sandwich as an interior material with exterior materials surrounding them, that is an ingredient liberal and no, it's a structural purity, but ingredient liberal to say an Oreo is a sandwich.
This sounds like a YouTube video.
I think it is. This has been this is a hypothetical when you're talking about purism versus I think it's purism versus radicalism. So if you say you're an ingredient radical, that means that like ice cream can be the material of a sandwich.
Okay. But there are ice cream sandwiches.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah. But some people
you
would
say-
reject that notion.
If you're a structural radical, you would say that a taco is a sandwich.
I guess I'm a fence sitter then, because I acknowledge the validity of ice cream sandwiches, but I do not believe a taco is a sandwich.
Sandwich is the ultimate evolution of human food.
Oh,
And I think it's
holy
disingenuous. I think it's disingenuous to say that tacos aren't sandwiches.
Oh man, these goblins really don't like the frost touch.
They probably just suck.
I don't know. They were.
I like the
resisting
very easy locked chest with 2 lockpicks inside it.
Yeah. Well, this is actually pretty great because I'm really low on lockpicks, so this dungeon is paying dividends right now.
Yeah, that's what I had to go do on my playthrough, was run goblin dungeons to get more lockpicks.
Did you really?
Yeah, I ran out. I mentioned it in the video.
Oh, I should have just duplicated them, man. I don't remember what I did for lockpicks. I don't even remember my Oblivion video at this point. It's fucking... It's a blur. Hey, a short sword. Does 2 damage. I'm gonna take that just in case.
I love the idea of a thing where we watch my videos together and we'll watch your Oblivion video, but I hate that idea and it's extremely cursed. Because it's
Like,
not like not like a developer commentary where like like a director commentary where they can talk over scenes.
yeah.
Yeah, it's like you can't really like just play the video and talk over it because like if there's going to be conversations, then
Yeah,
like you're going to
yes.
be in a radically different part of the video by the time it's
Yeah.
done.
Yeah, you gotta stop. And I don't really I don't know, after the experience that I had going back to my my Skyrim
Mass
video.
Effect. Oh,
No, my Skyrim video, I'm a
didn't you
little...
recently have a thing with the Mass Effect video where you were
Yeah,
revisiting it?
yeah, my Mass Effect 1 video. I'm like... So, like, I want to do a supercut of the first 3 video... Of the, you know, the main 3 videos. But the problem is that the total runtime is longer than 12 hours, so I'm like, okay, I know, like, my Mass Effect 1 video was a little fluffy. Let me go back and I'll cut some stuff out. And as I'm going through, I'm like, oh, shit. There's a lot of fluff in here. So I wound up pulling out, like, 45 minutes worth.
I think that was pre-Skyrim streams. So, I mean, like, you were getting on the right track, but
Yeah,
you were still, like, old school.
yeah.
Here's how I'm supposed to write philosophy.
Well, it was also... I had different ideas for my channel. Like, I was really... Originally, my idea was... After the Oblivion video, this idea came to me where it was like, why don't I blend analysis and like let's play type stuff? Obviously people like what Salt Factory does. There's you know, there's a demand there, so maybe I can just be like a better version of Salt Factory is basically what I was going for. Like maybe introduce a little bit of like, maybe not machinima, but like some sort of like roleplay element to it. And that's something I kind of want to bring back for my Skyrim video, actually, is... And that was something that I was trying to do with the Mass Effect one, but it's difficult to... It was a lot more difficult to introduce that sort of element. And I found that there was just too much to even talk about for Mass Effect that
And then
I
Salt
didn't...
Stream 4 happened.
Yeah. Kinda.
And that was the day that Salt Factory's downfall began. I think that is a funny thing that I've seen in like commentary and drama communities is that like someone will deny that they are acknowledging criticism, but then like their content starts to shift in ways that
like, I don't know. I feel like it's fine. Like people are like, oh man, it's like a sign of weakness or something. It's just like,
no, just admit it.
yeah,
like
who cares? It's... Yeah,
you can say you didn't know better.
Especially in my situation where it's like, oh, this is one of the first videos I've ever done, so like my channel's only a year old. Yeah, okay, it's kind of expected. Yeah, it's a little embarrassing going back to my old videos and be like, oh Jesus Christ, this is rough, but it's kind of should be expected. You're not gonna start if you start this thing and you're like, wow, I'm doing a really good job. You really need to start watching other people's content and really evaluating your stuff more critically, because I guarantee you that's not the case. Unless this is not your first channel. That's why I always ask like creators, I'm like, is this your first channel? 9 times out of 10 it's no, this is not my first channel. The first channel usually goes nowhere. I wish I still had access to my first channel. It's still up. I know I delisted a bunch of the videos. Yeah, it's out there, but I can't get back into it. I wrote an email to YouTube and everything. I'm like, hey, this is my channel. Can I get it back? And they just never respond. I was like, because it's like, I don't know if it had any subscribers. It had 3 videos on it, though. I still have the scripts, so.
Gotta get that silver play button and then ask.
Yeah, right? Silver's at 100, right?
Yeah.
Is there a bronze one? Or did they get rid of that?
It was never a thing.
It's never a thing? Okay.
Probably be too expensive to give every 10K out there an award.
Yeah, a piece of plastic. That's the best part
There's
too.
there's so few silvers that it's feasible.
Yeah. I've seen what is it? The top one, is it diamond or something like that?
I think it went to ruby.
Is there a ruby one?
That's what PewDiePie got
Oh,
for
okay.
100 million.
Oh, okay. So I saw the one that the slow-mo guys got. I think that was at like
Yeah,
10 million.
I think there's a 10 million.
Yeah. And that one was like, it's a nice like piece of crystal and everything. It's laser engraved, and I'm like, all right, that's pretty fucking cool. It's better than like a silver play button, which is obviously just a piece of plastic. And, you gotta give us something for taking like 50%.
Yeah, the awards for like silver and gold should be the only ones, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because once you have a million, there's not really much to celebrate. You're in the 1% of the 1%.
Yeah. It's like once you become a billionaire, there's the only thing left is to become the billionaire. Maybe like make it
At that
like
point,
the
your
top 10.
rewards are all the yachts you own. And
Yeah. The fuck that. You move beyond yachts. That's when you're literally buying spaceships. Gotta start like a space company and shit like that.
yeah, I don't think the silver play button's plastic.
Is it not? I thought it was. It looked plastic to me.
It's expensive. It's like, I think you have to pay like $80 to get it.
Oh well. Let me know when you get it. After the Skyrim video. I know it also takes a while for you to get it.
See, I'm on the fence about whether or not I'll hit 100K before the Skyrim video.
Oh, I'm...
If I don't, I definitely will,
yeah.
but... I think, like... So I'm about to hit 76K. So it's like, in the next, let's say, 8 months, can I get 24,000 subscribers in the videos to come? And that's not an impossibility.
Nah. You get like, especially if you get one more viral hit, like even that Star Wars video, the Jedi Knight Academy one, that did pretty well. Like you just get like one more of those, I think you'd pretty much nail it. You'd have it before the Skyrim video. It'd be pretty hype if you dropped the Skyrim video as you hit 100K. But fuck that.
Yeah, I forget what there was some number we were like very close to hitting right before the Oblivion video came out.
I think it was 50, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna look.
Yeah, I think like you hit it 2 days after the Oblivion video dropped. See, like you're in that sweet spot right now where your natural growth is like 1,000 every few days.
It was 40K.
40K, right? So like I really want to know, and it's very dependent on the type of content people make, the niche that they occupy, the creator groups that they're associated with. But it's like it's interesting to see where I guess you could call it like the break-even point, where you're actually making a livable wage per hour you work on YouTube. It's interesting to see like where that number actually lies.
It depends on the niche.
Yeah. And that like the RPM. Well. So like that's one of the reasons I really want to start a like finance business channel, is like that's some of the highest RPM on YouTube. It's like it averages like $40 per 1,000 or something like that, as opposed to like 7. Oh wait, I'm a YouTuber. I'm not supposed to divulge any of this information.
It's all publicly available.
Yeah.
You can literally just go to the to the Google Ads thing, and like you'll have a massive insight into just how YouTube works.
Yeah.
Just by like try to buy an ad.
Exactly.
You can get 90% of the way without ever putting up any money for the service, and it'll tell you all about how YouTube defines niches compared to how people define them.
Holy shit, that goblin got caught up. Oh shit.
So, for instance, gaming is subdivided into distinct niches. Like, oh wow, yeah. Gaming is divided into distinct sub niches. So it's like, just because you watch gaming videos doesn't mean you'll ever get recommended racing videos.
Yep.
Because YouTube internally distinguishes between a gaming video and a racing video. And it's been a while, so I don't recall what all the different subcategories of gaming are, but if you only watch one subcategory of gaming, you won't get randomly recommended other subcategories unless you express some kind of interest.
And I'm almost positive the way the algorithm works at this point, there are just undefined niches that the algorithm recognizes. Like, I'm pretty sure we exist in a niche that is uncategorized right now.
Yeah. Media analysis is pretty interesting. And I think that we're in like a very important time period for the genre.
Yeah, this is... It's, if you're looking at it from like a business perspective, this is a really beautiful time to be getting into it. So if anybody in chat is looking to start a channel on video game analysis, now is the time. Because in like 2 more years, what the fuck?
When you see me finally publish my video on how to make long form content, that's when the party is over. It's already too late. See, and you think I'm joking, but that really is the case. When we start giving serious advice about how to do what we do, it's over. That's not to say there won't be money to make in it, but the
barrier to entry is going to be... Well, that's the thing, is that it's because of how undefined a lot of it is. Like, we're all just trying to figure it out right now. Like, that's still in its discovery stage. Once it's found out, like, oh, this is the formula to do it, and here's how you do it, that's when party's over. And it will happen. People will find the formula, the 2 or 3 formulas that you got to do to make a perfect SEO optimized, you know, what's it called? Analysis video.
I don't even know what I could cover that anyone else hasn't covered but better. Skyrim. You might think, like, listen, just because there's a lot of videos on a topic does not mean that those videos are good or that they did a good job.
Yeah.
I think that's one thing I've shown with my Skyrim video analysis streams is that like, the fact that we grade videos on a curve suggests that as a genre it just does poorly. It's way worse than the Oblivion videos.
Also, even in your Oblivion video, I'm sure I could sit there and come up with a list of like 3 or 4 topics that could be expanded upon or that I disagree with or whatever. So you can just do that. Even if you see a video like the game that you really want to cover is super saturated. I don't think any game is super saturated, but you just spend the time, watch the content, figure out what new stuff you can add to the conversation, and just make the video that. Okay, you're not going to make a 12-hour long Oblivion video, but you can still do like a 30-minute discussion about it. That's not the end of the world.
So same advice as getting into crypto. By the time your friend talks to you about shitcoins or NFTs in real life and tells you how he's going to get rich off it, it's way over. No, that's exactly the advice. That's a documented thing in investing. Is that very typically, unless you have some kind of insider information, by the time you hear about it, it's already over.
Yeah.
So to give an example, at my old job, there was a company that we bought product from and sold that I looked up and found out was a publicly traded company. And I did not make a lot of money off of this investment, but I was invested in them for a while because the company I worked for actually benefited a lot from ongoing climatic conditions. So this company, because I didn't have insider knowledge. You know, I wasn't friends with people who worked for this company. It was just a case of I observed that this was a product that we were selling, and I predicted that there would be an increase in the demand for it. It like 10x'd its stock price valuation, and I really wish I had like invested harder in it because So like that's kind of the ways that you actually have to figure out what you should invest in. If you just rely on like even YouTubers, if you're hearing about stock investment advice from YouTubers, it's already too late for a lot of the stuff that they're trying to scam you into selling.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. Is like they've already bought into it, so
We're
now
talking about
it's
the stuff you invest in to like 10x your portfolio. Honestly, for the most part, you should be realistic, and most of your money should be put into safe investments.
my best investments so far have just been uh like stock indexes,
Hmm.
just like stuff based off of tech.
Yeah, you're not that smart. You're not going to beat the market.
I also don't have the time to. Like, if you want to
It's
do trading right, you got to be doing it. It has to be a full-time job. You're either in it
yeah.
or you're not. So you either park your money in a bunch of blue chip companies and some nice little like indexes. Maybe if you really want to get wild, get some like 3x leveraged indexes and set your
Not financial advice.
yeah, not hashtag not financial advice. And make sure you set your stop losses. Like, dear God, put your stop losses in.
I don't understand why people can be liable for somebody like putting all of their money into something and then losing it.
Well,
Like,
this is
I
why
don't understand
I'm
the
not
logic
giving
of
like
it.
any. There are some that I like to use, but I'm not going to give any ticker numbers or anything like that. You got go on Robinhood yourself if I can find them. They're
I think
pretty
the only thing I've ever said I've invested in was like $10 in Roblox.
easy. Oh, this you're supporting child slave labor.
Yes. I have no ethical qualms about getting rich off of that kind of stuff.
Well, I mean, you made your point pretty clear with last night's mod discussion.
Oh yeah. And that upset a couple people, but those opinions I've had for a while and I stand by them. For context, if you don't know, I said fuck modders.
Yeah, pretty much.
And it really it isn't that I hate modders, because I mean we have modders in our community, and I don't hate those people. But it is a case of like there is a sense of entitlement among
Yeah.
modders that is unearned, because I mean, I make money because I invested myself in a skill set that's profitable. Modeling and design, those can be profitable things. Texture artists, there's lots of ways that you could leverage your mod experience into being a good thing, but a lot of modders just want to be paid for modding in of itself, and I think that's a mistake. I mean, to give an example, like I paid my dues with my YouTube channel for like 2 years where I wasn't getting paid,
Yeah.
but I kept at it and I kept trying to improve my skill set until eventually it became something that people actually liked.
And the thing too is like if you start a channel and you're only getting like, X amount of views or something, you don't get retroactively paid back for those views. So
Yeah, you really don't. Like a lot of those videos, it would take like a decade
yeah.
for them to eventually become profitable, where the time I had put into them, pays for itself.
Yeah. I'm not even close to that yet. So like the software that I use to keep track of like how much time I spend working and stuff, like right now I'm on the clock. I also have a thing set so that it'll bill a certain rate. So I think I have it set to bill at like $18 an hour, which is what I was getting paid at my last job before I quit. And it's like, it's depressing. I'm like, I'm not making even maybe a tenth of what I would have been making if I had been doing this at my old job. But the benefit is I get to do things like sleep in. I don't have to deal with shitty customers. And
Oh yeah, I was thinking about that after the stream last night because I went out for a bike ride and got rained on for a bit. But I was like, it's been a year and I kind of miss my old job, but I really don't.
yeah, I have the exact same thing. So I'll go and visit my like old coworkers and stuff. I'll go and visit the stores because I have to go grocery shopping. So it's like, all right, get in my car, go grocery shopping. And especially at my old store, the moment I set foot in there, I'm like, I do not miss this for a fucking second. But
I do kind of miss not being the boss.
yeah, having no real accountability or responsibility is kind of nice. Is a certain peace of mind of like, okay, I'm not making the most that I could be making, but I get to go home and like sleep, and I leave here and this place no longer enters my mind. I miss that a lot. I'll wake up in the middle of the night and it's like, oh shit, I just came up with an idea for this video. Or like, oh, I just came up with like a really good quote that I could use or something like that. Like, let me get up and write it down. And it's like, oh, fuck my sleep schedule just because I had an idea. It didn't happen with my old job. Literally, once I punched out, it just stopped. The place stopped existing. And I was so happy that I finally developed that discipline after 9 years of working there, where I could literally just like segment it so perfectly. I could still like hang out with my coworkers and stuff like that, talk, about work and everything like that. That was fine. But if I went home and I was playing video games, I was playing video games. I could just stop and think, oh, I wonder what's going on over there right now. Don't have that peace of mind anymore, though.
I like to be able to listen to stuff while working.
Oh yeah, I
can very rarely. There's very few things I can do right now that I can I can't write and listen to a video at the same time.
Oh yeah, I'll put on like dumb live streams or something. So like my Mass Effect 3 video, almost the entire thing, aside from recording, I was just like watching some dude's live stream of like, what was it? Project Zomboid. He just like went down a rabbit hole, started playing Project Zomboid. I'm like, okay, this is like not mentally taxing. Like I can watch this, and like every so often something will pop up. I'm like, oh, it looks interesting. Okay. But yeah, I listen to way less music, and I don't even listen to podcasts anymore. So
yeah, so I said last night that like I would be able to get a job if all of YouTube ended, and somebody was like, well, I doubt that, because like there wouldn't be very many people needing YouTube editors. And it's like, one, if I decided to go the editing route, I would just move to Atlanta and start making rap music videos.
yeah.
But two, that's not the skill set I was referring to.
Yeah.
My primary skill set is as an audio engineer. And so you think I couldn't get a job tomorrow making somebody's audiobook?
Yeah, exactly. You could probably outsource on like Fiverr and stuff just to get started. If you like, God forbid, you really needed that.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's like, all right, I'm just gonna go on Fiverr for like 6 months, build up a portfolio, then I'll get a job. Like,
I think Ayn Rand wrote that the toxic part of altruism is what makes people entitled. Yes, I would definitely agree. If you set a baseline for charity, then people start to rely on it, and that's just kind of human nature.
yeah. So
Any good tips for audio engineers, Pat? Try to foster your skill set into such that you can work on audio without actually having to listen to it.
oh yeah, editing by waveform.
Yeah, so you need the waveform. I think it's called the waveform analyzer in Audition. I'll get you the name of the window here in a second, but so it'll show you the typical audio track, which is the peaks and what have you. But some audio software then will. Oh, I got to open a file to see it. That's easy. Oh, it doesn't actually say what the window of it is, but in Audition, I have on top what you would typically see in Audacity, which is like the peaks and the lows of the audio. But below it, I can see the waveform of it as well, and I can identify what needs to be fixed about a piece of audio just by the waveform.
Yep. That's actually how I actually edit video by waveform now. That was
yeah, you can do that too.
Yeah, that was a neat thing to discover. So like when I'm looking for clips and stuff, I'll use waveforms to find spots. It's like, okay, this is a quiet spot. That's probably an interface. And I go in there, and lo and behold, that's an interface.
Yeah, another thing with using Audition is like knowing how to use auto heal and not fucking up the audio. Because auto heal will be judicious in its application.
Yeah, I don't use any auto tools for fixing audio. I do all that stuff manually.
Well, auto heal is great because it can do a good job of removing an imperfection of audio without fully distorting it. But you have to use it. You have to use it correctly.
Yeah.
And then like a big part of it that you just learn through time is and will never be fully good at balancing. So my trick is in Audition there's like a floating window I have that is like a volume knob. I don't know why it's there, but it's like you select a piece and then like you twist the knob and it'll boost or decrease the volume. It's an amplifier basically, but it moves around, so you can place it at where you want in the file it to be. And then before you normalize audio, you should go through and find every instance where it's suddenly very loud and reduce that down to like -3 decibels. And just have a consistent point where all the loud parts in the audio are, because it'll actually make the normalized function work a lot better. Yeah, so hard pops are definitely hard to fix, and sibilance is easier to fix but still kind of difficult.
Yeah.
The only thing you can really do with pops is either, if you're stuck with one already, lower the volume. Otherwise, it is largely about prevention.
The other thing that I run into a lot, so I have it's kind of a weird, embarrassing issue to admit, but I have like a very noisy mouth. So particularly like my sinuses, I have like really because just if you ever want to develop like body image issues, just listen to your voice. Just record your voice and just listen to it over and over again. So it's like I've become.
Oh, by the way, you will sound wheezier than you actually are.
Yeah.
And that's just because the microphone is as close to, as to you as it is. So that's why like a lot of YouTubers sound wheezy, is just because that's normal.
Yeah.
But so sibilance, that's where you need the waveform thing to really fix it. There's around 10,000 hertz. That's where sibilance happens. That's where your S sound is typically placed. You just pick out the part of the waveform that it is, and you hit it with a de-esser until it sounds normal. You can also drop the volume on it. I would do that too.
You don't you don't apply a de-esser to just your
the entire thing. I think it makes it sound worse, even stuff that isn't S sounds.
Yeah, I've run into that. That's
because
why
there are other sounds you make at the 10,000 hertz range that it would affect.
Yeah, so that's why I didn't actually use a de-esser for a while, was because the one in DaVinci Resolve seemed very aggressive, and it would introduce a lot of distortion and stuff. But I seem to have found a good combination between like how my voice, like how I record my lines, and the applications, the modifications that I make in Audacity, and then the modifications that I make in DaVinci Resolve, that it's like, I would say like 95% effective. There's still like a couple times where I would notice some distortion, but like a Mass Effect.
I like this weather.
Yeah, right? This is a nice, what time of day is this?
It's gotta be dawn or dusk.
Dusk, yeah, it's like 6:30 p.m. But
so how do you cut breaths effectively without it sounding like a blank pause? One thing you can do is, I assume that you are having about 10 seconds of silence at the start so that you can do noise reduction. Actually take that silence and put it between the pauses, and that'll preserve the ambient noise. The other thing you can do, this is why I'm a big advocate of music, because it covers that up.
Yeah.
What's the best way to write a good intro and conclusion? Oh, well, that's a writing thing that's a writing thing that I'm probably going to be working on for a long time. But yeah, you want to write your introduction and conclusion as like some of the last things that you do, because you don't really know what's in the video until you've written it.
Yeah.
So like an issue a lot of Skyrim videos have is that they're either too dedicated to their thesis statement, or their thesis statement is a joke and like they only call back to it in the conclusion. If you know what's in the video, you can write a more effective thesis statement that's consistent with what's in the actual body of the work, and that is important.
Yeah, the thesis is tricky because it really, like, if you have a good thesis, I've seen videos where it's just like, that's the thing. It's just like, damn, you almost get jealous of it. It's like, damn, that really all came together. Like, that's the power of a thesis, but I wouldn't sweat it too much. If you come up with something that's just like, as long as your video has a purpose, as long as you can answer why should somebody watch this? What am I asking? What am I answering? If the person can hit the end of your video and answer like those two questions, you did a good enough job.
I shouldn't get to the end of your Skyrim video and say, I don't know what the extremely shallow experience you just evaluated was.
Yeah.
So it's like your title is part of your introduction, and this is the reason why so many big YouTubers will say you should think about what the title and thumbnail of your videos are before you even think about what the video is.
Yeah. Also, the SEO loves that. If you can get your title, your description, and the first 30 seconds of your video to have the same phrase, that's like SEO gold right there.
So the No Man's Sky thumbnail was pretty much like it was not a very deliberate thing for how well I think it turned out.
Yeah, that one was really subtle. It took me a bit to notice it, but then I saw it and I was like, oh, that's.
So I saw this scene. It's a very aesthetically well composed scene that Hello Games did, and it's the one where you meet the Atlas and like there's a floating Gek and Corvix and Viking like in the air, and I don't really understand it. It seems like obvious Holy Trinity symbolism, I guess, that they're going for. I think they're trying to say that like the Atlas created these or some shit. But I took that and I recolored it to green and purple, and then like I was like, I need to communicate that it has crashing issues, and so like I took the crash thing and I was like playing around with it, and I made it as big as the screen. I'm like, wait a second, the crash dialogue is in a 16:9 resolution already. It is literally the perfect size for a thumbnail. And then I just like the God is coming bit.
Yeah. Let's see.
If I may offer some decent advice, don't assume that everything in a great video is intentional. Happy accidents happen all the time. Yeah, there are instances where you fuck upwards into a better video.
Yeah. So I saw you do it in the No Man's Sky video. What are your feelings about like intentionally leaving like a flub in there, like when you were having trouble pronouncing synthesize?
It has to be funny.
Yeah.
It can't just be, oh man, like you can't just go, ah fuck, I messed up this pronunciation, right? Like you can't milk it, and it can't be like something simple. It's got to be like genuinely a word that you can sympathetically mess up, like synthesize.
Yeah. I would also say don't write it into your script. Like if it happens while you're recording it and stuff, it's just like when I was recording my Valheim video.
Yes.
I ripped the hardest sneeze of my life on mic, and then I forgot about it, and I was listening through my shit, and I heard it. I was like, that's actually pretty funny. So I'm thinking I might just throw it in at the end as like a blooper or something like that, but it sounded pretty...
Yeah. The synthesizer. Fuck, even now I'm messing up. That was me legitimately stumbling over the word.
Yeah.
And it just like as I was listening, like when I was recording, I said, all right, I'm just gonna keep doing takes until I got one I like and put it together. And when I was playing back to it, I was like, no, that's too precious. I gotta leave it in.
Yeah. All right, so what I think I'm gonna do is join the Mages Guild now. I think it is time.
How do I stop writing my Witcher 3 review? Gonna have 7 more kids. Well, see, I don't think that's an issue of he's stuck writing it. I think he's stuck producing it. Because I can only imagine how much of a nightmare The Witcher 3 would be to really... I need a very specific example of this idea. Yeah, I can't think of a... Like, it's got to be up there for nightmare games. No Man's Sky was kind of a nightmare game. Like, one of the reasons I didn't talk about combat was that I just didn't want to spend half an hour finding the part of the footage where combat happens.
Yeah. So what I'm trying with Valheim, I just hit the editing stage, so we'll see how well this goes. I'm using Shadowplay instead. I think I explained this already, but I'm using Shadowplay to record like individual clips, which is like the Mandalore approach. And so I just have like a bunch of 5-minute clips, and occasionally I have like an hour-long recording where I was doing a bunch of shit, so I just recorded straight. I'm gonna try it with the Skyrim video as well. I have some stuff that I'm recording now.
Thoughts on doing videos in which the game has already been covered a lot, like Doom or Skyrim? Like I said, I don't think there are very many games that are oversaturated when it comes to analysis.
Yeah.
I would think of like, I would say that probably everything that could ever be said about the movie The Last Jedi has already been said. I will say that that is definitely something.
But that's a movie. Like that's the beauty about video games. It's like the interactivity of it alone introduces so many more dimensions that you can approach a video from.
Well, I think also gaming really just hasn't had a watershed moment like The Last Jedi was for movie analysis. Like
Is that really like the benchmark video analysis, like movie analysis, was Last Jedi?
Yeah, I would say like dozens of careers were made by that movie.
Really? You're talking like specifically YouTube or like cross media?
I would say primarily YouTube, but I would imagine that there are people like outside of it that were able to leverage it. I mean, like the entire genre we're stuck with of like the guy who rants about progressive woke politics, that came from The Last Jedi. So that entire genre is owed to it. What about The Last of Us 2 or Cyberpunk? Well, see, I don't know. Like, I feel like neither of those are still to the extent of The Last Jedi. Like, it really was just such a moment in culture because the movie was almost crafted to equally divide people.
Apprentice of Acrobatics.
But yeah, it's like it's popular to say that The Last of Us 2 was it, but I don't know. People were enthusiastically doing Last Jedi reviews like it was a new topic after Rise of Skywalker came out. So it's probably fair to say that like there's nothing in gaming that's quite like what The Last Jedi was.
How are we supposed to make a good analysis video? It would honestly take me about 2 hours to fully explain that. There's
so many components.
Yeah, there's a lot of different. Like I could probably talk about writing for 2 hours alone, honestly.
Are you sure you're up?
I mean, one big thing, at the very least, if you're going to talk about a concept, show an image of it. Like,
yeah.
If you're not going to show footage, show an image.
Yeah. You can get away with it for a little. Like you can play fast and loose a little bit, but if you're talking about it for like a good 3 minutes, you gotta have that up on screen. If you mention it in passing, it's like 5 words, and it's like, all right, you don't have to. That would be a 1.5 second cut, so then cut away from it. Like don't do that. But right, so
don't waste my time.
Yes, I'm ready for my recommendation. I've considered doing, like, I want to do a video or a few videos about like how to like really do good videos, mostly because there's a lot of shit that I forget, and I would honestly appreciate having my own thoughts like structured, so that if I'm like writing something, I'm stuck, I can go back and watch it and be like, oh, okay, that's a route that I could take.
Well, okay, so one thing is, I am familiar with the idea that just like I think that there are stylistic differences in games, there are stylistic differences in videos as well. Trust me, I'm not aware of that. I obviously have a bias for the way that I think videos should be made. That said, I don't know. It's like if you there's no point to the streams if I just go, well, that's just the stylistic thing that he's going for. So yeah, it's like it's not like I'm not aware. Are you doing the Oh yeah, you're doing the recommendation quest? I'm so
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah. It's time. So, here's one of the teleporters. I wonder how do these work. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it costs money though.
How much did you balance content with broad appeal versus very niche and specific content? In meditation/lecture, I find that my broad stuff gets way more views but is boring to make. So I kind of got this from Civi 11, which his thing for getting big was that he would alternate the Pro series, which was a much lower production value than his actual reviews, with his review stuff. And so that kind of helped a lot. You really have to find a balance of the high quality stuff that you think is going to get you views and the stuff that you can produce frequently. And so why is all that stolen flags? Um,
Yeah, that's one of the mods, I guess, because one of the
look,
mods makes it so that you can't loot dead bodies in cities.
I am confident that my channel would not be where it was if I just focused on making, after the Morrowind video, just focused on making the Oblivion video. There are things I did learn in the interim from making videos that made the Oblivion video better as a consequence.
Oh no, she gave me something for water breathing. She didn't give me something for ease burden.
No, isn't it the spell she give you 5 points of feather?
I don't even see a spell in here.
I don't know. I think it's buoyancy.
Oh wait, yeah. Yeah, 5 points. Thanks.
Yeah, I pointed that out in the video. Like 5 points of feathers, jack shit for a ring that weighs 150 pounds.
See, it's like I don't want to keep dropping it because it's stolen goods.
All right, hang on. Let me put this in my source thing. I just archived a Reddit post. Always a great start. All right. Character build. Akaviri Bloodhunter, vampire who kills abominations. This is a Skyrim build. He is in the Inai Rim subreddit, which I believe is an overhaul that includes Ordinator and what have you. All right. Conception. This is an attempt to recreate the Bloodhunter class from D&D. Hunter who trade humanity for ultimate monster slaying abilities such as blood magic, mutation, etc. The reason I archived this is that this person put so much effort into this fucking post.
Where is
for 37 upvotes on Reddit.
Oh, on Reddit.
Yeah, so I put it in my spreadsheet. I'll post it in the chat. If I don't know how well chat's gonna like it, you might have to approve the message, but
Oh, I might get like auto jannied.
yeah, I think if you made me mod,
Yeah. Hold on. How do I even do that? I think you have to like post in order for me to.
yeah, I did a winky face in chat.
All right, there we go.
I meant to do a smiley face, but I messed up the colon.
All right, there you go. Should be able to post now.
This is some wild shit that I just stumbled on because I was looking up Akaviri blood magic, and most of the conversation just seems to be fucking about like Inairim blood magic builds.
Wait, did you try posting it?
I did try posting the link. Did you not see it?
Nah, fuck, I got auto jannied. Send it to me on Discord. I'll just post it.
Did you make me a mod?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, well, let me try then.
Oh, okay.
Well, Indigo made me a mod on his stream. And, like, I think I was the primary mod.
Oh, all right, yeah,
for
there you
most
go.
of it.
Yeah, I went through.
Yeah, see, if you're a mod, then the typical restrictions don't apply.
See, that mod just cost us another crash.
Nice. I assume you quick save every time you open a menu.
Pretty much, yeah.
I just want to know about Akaviri blood magic. It's such a random thing that they like evoke in the Skyrim main quest. They had blood drinking swords.
In
Wait, where was this sword?
wait, blood drinking? Or wait, you're talking like Duskfang and Dawnfang?
Yeah, those were Akaviri swords.
Oh. Oh yeah, they were.
Skyrim, Bloodthirst. Okay, so it's a creation club deal. But yeah,
Ooh, yay.
that was like the first instance of like Akaviri blood stuff going on, but that made sense because like they were a warrior race, and so it's like their swords gain more power by killing stuff. Okay, that makes sense. But like, oh yeah, they have blood magic that enables you to enter their temples. And so I'm on the lore page for Akavir, and I searched blood, and literally it just mentions the blood swords. The Akaviri were known for blood magic. It's such a out of left field thing. It would almost be like this is something I realized doing the streams, and this is one of the reasons I do the streams is fuck, what was it? I forget what it was, but doing the streams just makes the videos better because there's a lot of ideas that I have. Oh yeah, someone pointed out that like they went for dragons as like an iconic D&D monster, but they never went for like beholders. So like just randomly saying that the Yakaviri had blood magic is like saying that there's a beholder in Skyrim, which is very unusual because like this would basically be the first that I've really heard of blood magic being in Elder Scrolls. Maybe they just have swords under their sigils that drink your blood.
Mages Guild certification. Okay, so this has got to be one of the first rando quests. I'm now certified as an apprentice of alteration. Oh. So that's how it works. I got to get certified. Certified fresh. All right.
So they replaced recommendations with just certifications. Okay.
No. I think that's for
I got a license here that says I can cast alteration.
I think it's in order to advance in the Arcane University itself. So like it looks like they left the recommendations alone, but now it's like now that I'm an apprentice in alteration, it's like, oh okay, so if a quest requires you to become an apprentice in X skill, now you're certified. So it removes like the one of the limitations that they put in. So where am I going to go next? I guess we'll go to Bruma because that's a pretty easy one.
I just joined. What's this about blood magic?
I should have.
There's a Akaviri seal that you have to like donate blood to. Blood magic. Blood magic is a dark and ancient form of magic. It is most often used by vampires belonging to powerful... Oh, you mean drain life? That's just mysticism. They aren't draining blood, they're draining life force. I guess the vampire stuff makes it look like blood because they drink blood. But, the Saisi are known to have blood seals, which are triggered by specific blood. And then their literal example is just Skyrim.
Skyrim, yeah. Not even ESO. Can't even get ESO in on this.
Why, hello there. You must be.
So it really just seemed like, I'm sorry, I'd hate to break it to you, but like a lot of things in Skyrim, we're just gonna pull some shit out of our ass for this one.
So I didn't know with the Bruma recommendation until I watched your video that there are different ways you can actually do this. I like
Mhm.
the dispel other route, so I kind of want to do that.
Yeah, if you want to give that a try.
Any luck?
I forget. I don't know if anybody here teaches Dispel Other though.
Yeah.
I'll look it up for you.
I probably have to go to Leywin, most likely. Hey, free scrolls.
Alvezuvenom, who is in. All right, Alvezuvenom is in Leowin. Kalindal is in. It runs the Mystic Emporium. Ungarian is in Breville. That's getting it. Okay,
All right, we'll
that's probably the extent of what you could cast though.
try the Mystic Emporium.
That's going to be an apprentice level mysticism spell. Can you cast that?
Probably not.
So then you need to go to Leowin and talk to the Dark
Leywin.
Elf Leia.
Okay.
Dark Elf Lady.
In the guild?
Mm-hmm. In the guild hall.
How am I gonna get to Leywin? Let's see. Let's see. I don't want to run there. So it's a bit of a walk. I think
Kill
I'm
a
gonna
horse.
I think I'm just gonna use another teleporter. Where is the Imperial City teleport? Assuming it's in the Arcane University.
There's teleporters that go. You could teleport from your house. You have
Oh
Frostcrag Spire, don't you?
Frostcrag Spire. You don't need upgrades for those, right? They're just there automatically.
I don't know.
Yeah, because one of the mods that I installed makes it so that nothing is like automatically discovered. So you have to go through and like Skyrim, you have to go through and actually pick up all the fast travel locations. And
Yeah, I think you start with it.
oh, okay. I don't know how I feel about that.
Well, it's
Because
such
I
a
have-
weird. It's such a weird thing lore-wise too. It's like
Yeah.
I got special permission to get a thing that can teleport me anywhere in Cyrodiil, and it's like at that point, like Frostcrag Spire is literally connected to most of the continent.
Yeah. So like I was looking for a mod that would add like carriages and stuff. That
Mhm.
that's one thing that I will compliment Skyrim for is like its ability to get around. They at least added ways to get around compared to
That was Kurt Coleman's baby, I think.
yeah, here's the portal. So now we go to Leywin, pay 50 gold.
Yeah, so Kurt Coleman released a mod called Real Carriages, which was supposed to be in the final game, and it's the ability to ride carriages in real time.
Interesting.
So you would have the option to be awoken when you arrive, and you would have the option to like get out at any time
Wait, that was in Oblivion or Skyrim?
in Skyrim.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty buggy, but it is interesting. It's a mod that was made by Kurt Coleman. It was co-lead design.
Yeah.
Well met, guildmate.
Where's the nice Dunmer girl?
Greetings, guildmate.
Got Calthar and his crazy fucking eyebrows. And his attachment.
I think you just passed her. I have minor fucking opinions about the operation of this guild hall.
What can I interest you in?
Alright.
She's wearing a green shirt.
Dispel other. Yeah, I found
You
her.
okay.
908? Fuck, man.
Really?
She's fleecing me. Also requires 25 mysticism, which I don't even have.
They must have changed it then, or you're looking at a different one. Or, well, I guess, I already closed this. Oh, no, wait. Minor Dispel is the spell you're looking for.
Minor dispel. Okay, yeah, there's minor dispel here. Dispel other, though, is what I need, remember?
Why would you need to spell it? Oh, well, you can't make custom spells yet, can you?
No.
So you need to spell other. That's a apprentice spell.
Yeah. That's the
You're-
problem.
You're fucked.
It's like, ordinarily I'd be like, yeah, I'll just go and buy the fucking candles. But first off, those candles are probably going to be like 5,000 gold, if
Mhm.
not more. And on top of which, if I'm doing like the Arcane University and stuff.
You could do the Bruma quest later.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, I could just do it the normal way. You know, you just go pick the locks and stuff. But I wanted to see. I wanted to see what happens when I just dispel him. I wonder if there's like. There's got to be a scroll, right? That would be cheap.
The problem is like finding scrolls. If you want, you could cheat and give yourself a scroll of dispel on target.
What the fuck is this?
A bookstore?
Yeah, so I'm in the bookstore. Annal of the Fire Nexus, 10,296 gold. Resist fire 100% for 5 seconds. Fire damage 100 points in 30 feet for 3 seconds on touch.
I don't even think the fire damage spell would hurt you. But yeah, the reason it's so expensive is just that that resist fire effect.
Yeah. That's insane.
But yeah, the ID for dispel other scroll is pretty easy to remember. 88899.
Oh, okay. All right. So it's that. Like player.add item 88899. All right. There we go. I just want to see it.
Yeah, I do too, because I didn't actually do it. There's some stuff like I think I admitted it, like the Joffrey dialogue that he gives you if you return to him before going to Lake Aureus. I didn't see that dialogue because there's no way I was gonna fucking think of that. But another one is because I don't have a moral issue with it, the fact that you can talk to Kivara and get the location of Esbern, or not Esbern, but the Ragged Flagon, which is like, you know, he's in the Ratway, and like it's not like specifically, oh, you have to ask to find out that he's in a very specific part of the Ratway. It's like all you would have to do if you absolutely refuse to deal with Brynjolf is just explore the Ratway.
Yeah.
It's not that comprehensive a place.
Yeah. Okay, so the question is, where is Mr. Cat Dude?
I think he's downstairs. Actually, no, I think he gets around. Do you have a detect life spell?
No, I don't.
Well, that'd be one easy way to find him.
A lot of preparation going on here. No detect life.
My name.
You guys,
Who complained about that? That would be Mr. Nocturnal Rambler.
Oh, it's night, isn't it? Yes. Interesting that they're all still awake and up and about at like 9 o'clock at night.
At 9 o'clock? Oblivion NPCs are weird. They go to bed like super late.
What I always found interesting is how like normal shops and stuff will open at like 8 o'clock, but the Arcane University definitely they got a different sort of timetable. Seem to be a little bit more liberal, so they usually don't open up shop until like somewhere around 10 o'clock. Yeah, see, like this vendor, she's still not even here yet. Oh, here she comes. It's like 11:30 in the morning. Oh, she doesn't even sell.
He walks around randomly in the guild basement. He doesn't eat.
He doesn't eat. He doesn't sleep. Like, I should be able to see a shimmer, right?
Yeah.
I only got one scroll. Can't fuck it up.
I don't know. I don't know what chameleon's effect he has. If he's 100%, you won't be able to.
Yeah.
To see him. You could like hold out an object in front of you and see if you can like bump it into him. The old pocket dirt test.
Got this lovely folded cloth. I'm going to assume he's like standing in a corner or something.
It says he randomly wanders.
I should get detect life. It's,
I can hook you up with a scroll.
Yeah, I was about to say.
It's for diagnostic purposes. All right. It's pretty easy. 8888C.
All right, there we go. Quick save first. Minor detect life. Uh-oh, only 10 seconds. I gotta move fast then.
I can get you a legendary detect life that'll last you 2 minutes. If you end up not fighting him. But I mean, the basement's not very big, and 60 feet should
Oh,
cover
wait.
all of it.
I think I saw him right here. Whoops. Not? Let's just reload.
$8888F will give you 60 feet for 60 seconds.
888F. All right.
This is where the UESP
oh,
says he is
Wait,
at.
what? Oh, there he is. Oh, so it does show like the little crown.
So you can talk to him. Can you?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and. Oh,
I'm
right.
on
If you
delay,
talk to him.
obviously. Yeah, he'll say, "Don't spoil."
Yeah. Wait.
Go away. You'll ruin everything.
It's hard to see. All right, let's dispel him. What?
Just make sure you save for you.
I don't think I. Yep, I did save. All right. It just went right through him.
I mean, it might be
All right, so I'm like bumping into him right now. There we go.
Okay, so it worked.
Yeah, there we go.
Don't have to delete my Oblivion video.
Why did you have to go and ruin it? Well, I guess we'll go back to the drawing board. Fine. Go tell Jean you found me. I was getting
Man,
tired of
that
being
is definitely pretty difficult to expect somebody to think of.
Yeah, that's that ain't happening.
But it's still cool that it is in the game.
It's in there. Yeah, I always wrote off the Bruma recommendation as like probably one of the, if not the weakest, but
Any luck finding Jaskar?
that actually, you have options.
Found him, did you?
If you're a psychopath who knows
That's good.
dispel
Dispel
other
other.
very early in the
So
game,
now I'll fulfill mine.
because pretty much the only use of dispel other is
Getting rid of like other people's summons.
yeah, and they ended up adding banish Daedra as a spell, so which I always thought was kind of weird.
All right, so let's use their teleporter again. Let's go to Anvil. I'm feeling Anvil. This is actually usually where I start. I always like to start at Anvil and I just like work across the non-stop at Kvatch.
The best guild hall.
Ooh, that's
Anvil.
Interesting. So when I started this character, there was a fast travel location at the gates of Kvatch that was like some sort of stables. And
Mhm.
I would actually be able to fast travel to it. It was one of the ones I actually had unlocked for whatever reason, even though I'm not supposed to have anything unlocked. Like I can fast travel to Frostcrag Spire for some reason, and was it Dunburrow Cave, Deepscorn Hollow?
Why couldn't you have uploaded your Oblivion video in parts so you could retract and correct things you're wrong about after the fact? Because I'm not a fucking coward. Yeah, it's of its time. Sometimes you're wrong.
Allow me to explain.
That's like one of the main things that unsettles me about action button reviews is that like that is like the game journalist approach to life is I'm just gonna get some shit out as fast as possible and then correct it after
Correct
the
it
fact
later,
if I'm wrong.
yeah.
And it's like I don't know.
My
Like I'm going to be wrong about stuff, but like it should be like less than once every 30 minutes or something. Like
My favorite thing about video game journalism, especially the written variety, is how poorly they like copy edit. So like
Mhm.
you'll be sitting there reading, and it's like nobody even read this. They just didn't even pass
Well,
an
yeah,
editor.
that's journalism in general.
It's like, but it's like bad. Like especially,
Ed- Editor in chief is just a fucking title that you put on your resume. It's
yeah.
you're still doing you're still writing. You're not actually the editor in chief. Imagine how much disinformation about Elden Ring is going to be out within 24 hours of launch. I'm excited. Um, the last Souls game I got to play on launch was Dark Souls 3, and that was a lot of fun. So,
Get to play it blind.
well, not even you get to play it blind. That's when the multiplayer is the most active. That's when the
Yeah.
balance is just a total clusterfuck.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, it's just there's something special about playing Souls games when they're new. It's like playing multiplayer games when they're new.
Yeah. Yeah. And so I was gonna say Halo Infinite when it came out. That's why I think Halo Infinite did so well, was because its competition was just so fucking like Call of Duty and Battlefield dropped the ball so badly that Halo
I
Infinite
know.
comes in.
Last year was a fucking slaughter.
Yeah.
Like that was one of the most embarrassing fuck ups I've seen is both of those games. The Call of Duty one, I don't even know its subtitle, released to so little fanfare. It was amazing. And then Battle 2042 had like, I just have to say it had its launch.
Yeah.
Do you ever try to like have conversations in as awkward a place as you possibly can?
Oh, I'll like jump up in the air and like.
Well, I'm
talk.
thinking like yeah, you're having this conversation and the person that you're trying to catch is literally behind you.
Oh yeah. Which is interesting because in another quest, like we just did it, the Argonian lady in Shaden Hall will not talk about Falkar until he's in his basement dungeon. So it's like they couldn't make her. Isn't she supposed to be like on the roads, like prowling for victims and stuff? Shouldn't she be out during the day and then comes back
Yeah.
at night?
I guess one of the major roads just doesn't get traveled very often.
Yeah.
You know, there's like one person a week that might go down this road.
Well,
I wondered,
He did
does
say
that Dark Brotherhood guy
business
is
is
that Dark-
slow.
does that Dark Brotherhood guy go to Anvil? Like, how does she know to avoid him? Does he just have his murderous aura out?
Yeah, I don't know actually.
Matter of honor. He goes to Breville, Skingrad, Bruma, and Leowin. So no, he doesn't go to Anvil.
Do I actually have to spend the night? No, I don't. Just talk.
I can't believe they copied the Dark Brotherhood to the extent of like we're gonna include the guy that travels the province every week. Quest.
It's been so long since I've played the Dark Brotherhood, and I've only played the Dark Brotherhood once in Skyrim, and it was years ago. So I'm really looking forward to playing that again when I get to my thief character, or my sneaky character, I should say. That is going to be an experience to say the least. Alright, why am I listening to a fucking...
Did you see Battlefield developer blaming Halo Infinite for their ass game? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. It's everybody's fault but their own. My favorite Anthem story, and I wish I had gotten to bring this up last night, but my favorite Anthem story was the top guy at their company would show up and they would have to do a presentation for him. But like he would be like, this should play more like an Iron Man game. And it's like, well, I guess we're making an Iron Man style game now. Like, that was just the kind of shit he would pull. He would just walk into the room, demand the game be something different, and then, like, that would cause a drastic shift in design philosophy just because, like, this guy would just change his mind about what he wanted to see.
Oh, well, so I was reading about Ken Levine's new studio, whatever, this like idea that they've been working on for years and years. It's like he pitches it as like story Legos. So like you do something, and basically what Hades did. I can't even. There's like a whole thing about how 2K basically gave him complete autonomy. Where is this lady anyway? They gave him like way too much autonomy, and his like studios in constant development hell because he'll see something another studio did and be like, oh, we got to do that now. So scrap
We call
everything
that-
we've worked on and just
We
start
call that the
again.
Duke Nukem it's the Duke Nukem effect.
Yeah,
I think you haven't gone far enough.
that it. Yeah, I always feel like she just immediately pops up like 2 seconds later. But yeah, it was kind of interesting reading about like the developers' perspectives in there because they were getting burned out. It wasn't even like they were doing any crunch. They were just getting burned out from just having to restart their projects over and over again. It's like I can see that. But it's just interesting because it was interesting for a lot of reasons, but mainly that 2K trusts him so much, and it's like, is this a 2K that also like nukes websites that upload mods and stuff for GTA? Is this the same company we're talking about? Like, they're just fine with this dude just sitting here with like, it's a decent sized studio too. I think it's like 30 people.
I assume he's going to like the same swinger parties or something.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, there's got to be. Where? She's not here. She's just not spawning.
Yeah, you are pretty far. No,
See.
I'm looking at it. Like you're almost to the next inn.
And then travel. Oh, because I didn't sleep to the right. Because you're supposed to sleep until like the next morning or some shit after she talks to you.
Are you still using Flare?
Yeah, I'm still using Flare. I need to upgrade that shit.
Hello there.
In fairness, upgrading your magic spells is kind of difficult in Oblivion until you get spellcrafting.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll upgrade when I get to the Arcane University. Because I don't want to spend the money. Oh god, how much is that going to cost? Spellcrafting.
Boulder Punch said something similar about the studio that made BioShock Infinite.
Yeah, there we
yeah,
go.
that's what we're talking about.
I was waiting for this thing to pop up. Yeah, so I don't remember what my original point was at.
Well, maybe there's some 2K executive that's raising Ken Levine's child. I'm just saying, like, once that happens, like, there were like crazy management relationships at the place I worked. That was like, how has this guy not been fired?
Oh,
And
yeah.
we always speculated like they have to have blackmail on somebody.
Yeah.
How does she like see that there are 2 battle mages outside the inn and go, this is fine?
Now we just do this little game. Come on, guys. I think we found her. Here, I'll kite her to you guys. Oh, now they're nowhere to be seen. I see how it is. Oh, really? Where did they go? All right.
I'm afraid you're.
So you looked away, so they disappeared.
Yeah. Oh,
You
there
just
they
lead her
are.
back to Anvil.
Oh, lead her to Kavach. Take her into like an Oblivion dungeon, an Oblivion gate.
It was a really unconventional way that you got rid of her. Oh, but don't you know she's a necromancer?
Hello there.
Ooh, nice.
This is a clusterfuck. Did she summon a skeleton guardian?
Yeah, she's skeleton. She summoned one, so I summoned one, and then they summoned a Tremor.
See, I thought about making an enemy that can summon a version of itself, because that would mean that like technically it should be able to just keep summoning more and more of itself until like the duration of the first summon ends, and then like all the
They would
derivatives would die.
Oh yeah,
But-
if the original ended, then they would all die at once. It wouldn't because I was imagining they would like die like dominoes, but if the original died, they should technically all die at the same time.
Yeah, they would all unsummon.
That
So
would be fascinating, but it would be
Yeah.
it'd also be stupid too because all they would do is just sit there and just summon each other. It would waste so much time.
that's why it sounds like a funny enemy type.
I guess the
Yeah.
original, once it finished summoning, it would then start attacking. So I guess eventually, but the last like few would just be all they would have done is just sit there and summoned each other.
Well, each one you give it just enough magicka to cast this one spell, which is to summon a clone, and then like as soon as it finishes summoning, it goes to fight you, and so like the back line is just these fucking skeletons that keep summoning more skeletons.
That would fuck with the AI so badly too, because it would just the threat, if there even is a threat system. I don't even know if Oblivion has like a threat detection system. It seems random, but
That's why Fury spells don't really work.
yeah. Oh, is that really it? There is no real threat system.
No.
It's just-
So it's like they basically just latch on to whoever they detect first, which is usually the asshole casting the Fury spell.
yeah.
What can I do for
She gave me my recommendation, right?
Can't you just kill the first summoner to the last? Well, yeah. It wouldn't be a tough enemy.
Well, if it's
But
summoned
it would be-
fast
it would
enough,
be-
then you would lose track of what the original was,
Yeah, like
which would be funny.
Yeah, so like you walk into a room and it aggroes, and then like it's one of those alien pits. So you get dropped down, and by the time you get back up, it's already summoned several instances of itself, so you don't know which one is the original.
It's like that boss in Halo 2 that summons like 2 copies of himself.
Oh yeah, regret.
Yeah. Was it Regret? No, it was one of the heretics.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was the heretic leader. Forget what the fuck his name is, if we even get a name for him in game.
His name is Heretic Leader.
Hey, here's a thought.
His name is Dropped Plot Point.
Why didn't Kai Lang use that the Pokeball that contained the elusive man to make a copy of himself and try and throw me off?
Listen. Halo Reach was like 500 years in the past for them. It's considered a classic video game at that stage, but that doesn't necessarily, like, it's not part of the core curriculum, so Kai Lang might not necessarily have had the necessary exposure to know that holography could be a very powerful tool in his line of work, especially for somebody who primarily relies on a melee weapon.
Yeah, right?
I don't know why you wouldn't just get a gun, but if you have decided that like the sword is the way to go.
Why doesn't he use an Omni sword? Why does he carry around a real sword that Shepard can apparently punch through and break? See, if he had the Omni sword, that wouldn't have happened.
Right? Yeah, it's like it's like Star Wars where somebody shows up with a real fucking sword. And it's not like there's a type of sword in Star Wars that shows up at the end of Jedi Knight that like can block lightsabers. I think it's made out of the same stuff that the Mandalorian's armor's made out of, like Beskar or something. But I'm talking just like a steel sword.
Yeah.
And so like the first swing is like the sword just gets cut in half.
Yeah, there were a lot of ways that they could have made Kai Lang more of an interesting character.
And step one, cut him.
Well, they could have literally done just about anything.
All right, so if we're starting Mass Effect over, here's how you fix Kai Lang, and it's got to start in Mass Effect 2.
Yeah.
There has to be a character in Mass Effect 2 that's like that you only hear about. And so it's like while Shepard's doing his thing, the elusive man might mention that like, "Oh yeah, I've got my top guy working on this other thing." And like he's a solo operative and he does this very specific thing. You try to make sure that it sounds like he accomplished this badass thing, right?
Yeah.
But you don't meet Kai Lang in Mass Effect 2. You just hear about Kai Lang and how effective he is, right? And maybe, okay, no, I'm going to correct it. You do meet Kai Lang, and he seems like a reasonable guy. He's nice, and but then, like, once you're against him, you see just how, like, ruthless he is. I think a big thing is, like, you should have antagonists that just don't talk when they fight. No taunting, no ego. It's just he shows up and starts just trying to kill you without context.
And you should actually, be dangerous. You shouldn't be able to completely annihilate him every single time you go up against him.
Well, okay, so that's kind of there's some stuff that I was writing about it, and I forget what it was, but there's some stuff where it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't design.
Yeah.
That's difficult to work around. I think it is it was okay, so it's Esbern's character, right? Esbern's character has this problem where he decided to hide is really fucking stupid. However, if we assume that Esbern took advantage of the fact that the only thing the Thalmor know about him is that he's old, then he could effectively hide forever. So the unenviable situation is you have to write a way for the character to find this person who is supposed to be exceptionally good at hiding, when in reality they should be impossible to find.
Yeah.
So how do you write this in a way that doesn't make Esbern look stupid? And I came up with a way, which was that
Yeah, because like even
the
Delphine can't even find him. So
yeah, so my rewrite was that Delphine has known where he is for a while, but refuses to contact him. You can come up with a reason like, oh, maybe she doesn't trust him. Maybe she thinks
Yeah.
he's a traitor or something,
yeah,
right?
like some sort of
And
falling
then
out.
the Thalmor figure out where Esbern is because they raid the inn while you're doing the embassy mission. And so,
Oh yeah.
yeah, and so that's how you make it so that there's a tension element to going to find Esbern without just exposing the fact that he lives in like the stupidest place.
Yeah.
Because if I was Esbern, I would just be a fisher. You're
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
self-sustaining. You don't have to live at the bottom of a sewer. I mean, like, what
Yeah,
does
what does he-
Esbern think his fucking locked door is gonna do against like someone just pounding it with fireballs for 2 weeks until he starves to death?
Do they even explain like how like what the fuck he does for money and oh god, this thing's
No, I was looking into it. Like, what's his food situation? I
Yeah.
assume that like he has somebody at the guild who has to be delivering him food, but like, okay, that's it. You're fucked. There's some paranoid guy living in Riften who's having us deliver food to him every week.
Yeah, exactly. Like why would the Thieves Guild even have that unless they know who he is, and if they know who he is, then
Mm-hmm. Then he's fucked because the Thieves Guild's run by Mercer Frey.
I don't know. I almost feel like the Esbern character in general just
Well, okay, imagine for a second that Esbern's door can actually keep the Thalmor out, right?
Yeah.
And like somehow he's able to just survive in there with the locked door. So let's say the Thalmor are raiding his place and they go through the Thieves Guild and they, in the process, kill Mercer Frey and loot off of his body the skeleton key. Sorry, buddy, you're fucked. Literally the one thing that can open your door is
Well-
upstairs.
Well, also it's like okay, he's trapped in a tiny closet. I guess we're
Mhm.
just gonna sit here and wait for him to run out of food.
Yeah, that was literally my first thought was all they have to do is just wait 2 weeks outside his door until he dies.
Yeah. See, maybe what they could have done was made him like some sort of fucking wizard. Oh wait, you can't teleport anymore. Right.
Yep. Because Esbern may be an outcast from the Imperial government, but he's not a criminal.
Yeah, God forbid. God
He
forbid
does know he
uses-
does know magic, but I mean there's no magic in the setting that would allow you to sustain yourself in a little broom closet at the
Yeah.
bottom of the sewers for
Yeah.
15 years or whatever.
Maybe he was channeling the energy of that kid in the fridge in Fallout 4.
Mhm.
Maybe he's like the progeny of that. Or the not the progeny. No, it's like the proto sort of thing. Like how Hearthfire is the predecessor.
Yeah, maybe. It's like I don't know. I don't think Skyrim is responsive to Mr. B. Tongue's famous shandification thesis.
I don't think so either. Fallout 4 might be.
I think it's a coincidence that there is a farm that you can say, look, all of Skyrim's food.
Yeah.
Esbern could totally make a new persona and be a Jarl advisor or something. Like, give yourself a diplomatically safe position where even if you're found, you have protection. Like, he has to be a useful guy. Yeah, like, literally
That would
all
be
the Thalmor know is that Esbern is an old man. I'm sorry, there's tons of old dudes in Skyrim.
There's a disproportionate number of old dudes in the main story. Just saying. Where's my old ladies?
Well, it's like, well, Delphine, unless you mod her to look like a sex doll. But
Oh god.
yeah,
How old is Delphine? Isn't she?
she's in her 50s.
Yeah.
But like, okay, so Delphine's in her 50s, but she looks like she's at most 40 years old. Esbern's in his 70s, but he looks like a 5-year-old man. So I
he-
think my
is he
my
gonna
running
make
my
it?
running
How do
Yeah,
you
my
even
running-
get to the top of the throat of the world?
Yeah, he wouldn't be able to breathe up there. So my running thing is that like Delphine is actually like a wizard. Uh, just because I don't actually think that, by the way, but like as a joke, that is a good way of explaining a bunch of really stupid shit about
Yeah.
the main quest.
Now the question is, would Delphine use teleportation magic?
No, she's not a criminal. She's willing to go into another sovereign state and commit various operations like an incident and a prison break and what have you. But she's not a criminal, goddammit.
She's willing to condemn
Oh,
an
wait, hang on.
innocent dragon to death.
In fairness, levitation's what's illegal. Teleportation just stopped existing.
Okay. Okay.
So I think
I like how they just didn't even bother to explain that one.
my stupid brain is like the Sijic order shows up anytime somebody tries to teleport and just teleports them back or some dumb shit like that, right?
Yeah, such a order.
And then like I look at that part of my brain and I say, don't fucking write for them.
They dug this hole for themselves. They gotta lay in it. Even if it ruins your immersion.
I think we can conclude that old men are jacked as fuck in the Elder Scrolls universe, given them all in Morrowind, the Emperor in Oblivion, and Esbern in Skyrim. Well, in the Greybeards.
Boots.
Delphine facelift exists. I was showing it off on the Discord at one point.
Oh, the mod. Well, is that a mod specifically for her? Or is it just like one of those better?
It's for her.
Oh my god.
I am going out of my way to mod Delphine.
Hey, a lion pelt. So I need that for like right? It's lion pelts or is it bear pelts that you need for that for the master destruction trainer?
I think it's both.
Is
Hang
it
on.
both? Might as well start saving them now. I don't think this character's actually gonna get to that part, but
Yeah. I wouldn't worry about it, especially with the weight involved.
yeah. Oh, I'll just have to buy a house. Go get
Okay,
my.
she wants 20 bear pelts.
Oh, it's
it
bear
is
pelts.
it is Molig Ball who wants a lion pelt.
Oh, okay. Ooh, Molag Ball. That's a good quest. I like that quest in this game.
You got to be uncomfortably horny about Delphine so you can channel Salt Factory in your Skyrim video.
What?
Was he horny about Delphine? I do not remember that.
Oh, I got a missing asset. What the fuck? What the hell is doing this? Doesn't even have like a map marker or anything.
That would be the exterior of a cave
Yeah,
that's missing.
but it's like this cave isn't even marked on my map, so
Is this a custom content? Firelight Cave.
it's not supposed to. I don't recall downloading and installing anything unless this is like part of Kavash.
It's in the base game. What's missing is there's supposed to be like a big rock thing over that door.
Oh.
Like it's really big.
Huh.
So
Oh, it must be like for. Is it tied to a quest, I'm guessing?
Firelight Cave. No, it's just a random cave. It has 15 Karen Bullet and 56 Wisp stock plants.
Oh my god.
So
All right then. That's
let's see.
that's a bug, I guess.
Making of White Light, Time Tree, Metatron, Salt Factory. Yeah, I don't see where Delphine is in the Salt Factory video. You're not fair to Salt Factory. You need to let him finish.
I still want to know what he did in his Mass Effect 2 video to get it age restricted. Like
Sex scenes.
I watched it. there was nothing in there that I thought was overly, like, outrageous. Gotta appreciate, or respect the man's following, though. His video gets age restricted and it still didn't die. Uh-oh, I see another missing.
Yeah, I don't see where in Salt's video he was horny about old Delphine.
Oh shit, I see another one. Okay. Now...
I'm pretty sure he finished several times in that video.
Another mine. Uh-huh.
Ring slots were something I never really thought about how stupid it is to be restricted. So I've always, yeah, you're like missing an asset, I think.
Yeah.
So ring slots, as I understand it, is you can have one magic ring per hand because like too many magic items in proximity or some shit like that. That's the excuse. Personally, I'm not the biggest opponent of like I can only wear 2 rings. It's like it's not as big a deal as like the fact that gauntlets got combined and shoulder pads got turned added to chest pieces and what have you. Like there's more gear progression in Morrowind than the later games simply because there's so many different parts. And it allows you such a variable amount of creation.
There's more stuff to enchant, so...
Well, not just that, but like for defining your character and how you want them to be, what you want them to look like, basically.
Yeah.
1:45:37 in Salt's video. Oh, someone's coming at me with the timestamp.
Nice. I don't know. I never really cared for the aesthetics of my character in a first-person game. Oh, what was that video that you were watching recently on stream? Where you said like, "Oh God, I hope he's not one of those people who plays in third person."
You'd have to be more specific. I think it was Rambler or Genji.
Was that it? Yeah. It was
Yeah,
one of
I think it was Rambler because he was playing an orc female who wore like the ugly steel helmet.
Did he eventually go into first person? Like, I didn't watch most of that, so I don't know if he ever went back into first person, or was it all third person?
Okay, so he's just doing a bit about a girl chasing in front of him. Because I'm a nerd, guys. Get it? I've never seen a naked female before. It's like,
I guess that's some interesting insight into his married life.
I guess. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, fucking...
Trust you have a
That stops being true by college, at least. Like, I was in theater, I saw naked girls. Just in the changing room, like...
I'm afraid I haven't given it much.
It's nothing to be flustered about, because guess what? They're people, too.
You mu-
Imagine wearing clothes under a gambeson, under mail, under full plate, under a robe, and enchanting everything. Well, that's where you add, like, so one way you could balance that in Morrowind is by adding a temperature mechanic. And so if you're, like, you have to do something to offset the fact that you've layered so many clothes in a land that is hot. And so that I think is a good way to balance it.
I hear you got a nice enough guy, I suppose, but there was that awful scandal.
I knew a girl in high school who would get motion sick if she played Fallout or Skyrim in first person. That's because the field of view is like 60.
Oh, dear.
The only basis for this is the, what is it, Duskfang and Dawnfang from Shivering Isles.
Yeah.
You're here about
The only basis for this is the Duskfang and Dawnfang swords from Shivering Isles.
Nice.
Even then,
No.
and even then, like, those aren't blood magic as much as, like, that's just, like, a nickname that's given to them, that they're blood drinkers. I don't know, like, I'll just say,
I wonder if is 5 Magicka the floor for oh wait, no, this one's 4 Magicka. It's like weak fireball is the same as flare. Oh, because it's 6 damage for flare, and then weak fireball is 5 points in 5 feet for... No, but it's for 3 seconds. Why is it the same Magicka cost?
I have the Salt Factory receipts. I like the idea that like there's some people out there who think like there's serious drama between me and Salt Factory, and it's just pretty much the extent of the drama is that like he is the face of a style of content on YouTube.
Yeah. I get dinner soon. I'm trying to figure out why these assets disappeared for these caves.
Probably just a dirty mod.
What mod is even... Nothing's supposed to... Like, because I don't have any graphic mods except for my, like,
It wouldn't even have to be a graphic mod. It could be anything where they were just like, they'd randomly clicked on something, accidentally hit the delete button, didn't realize that they had like changed it.
Oh.
Any preliminary thoughts on Elite Dangerous? I think it addresses some of your issues with No Man's Sky, but it has its own issues and is a totally different game. So I've played Elite Dangerous before, but this was years ago. I didn't really play enough of it to form any kind of comprehensive opinion on the game, but I do think that it is an appropriate... Oh, you fucked up. It is an appropriate next step, I think, for the Space series. There's more drama between me and Salt Factory than probably anybody here since that Discord server debacle. There was a Discord server debacle between you and Salt Factory.
Whoa, what? I never heard this story. So,
See, now,
I've played quite a bit of Elite Dangerous. I think I have like 150 hours or so in it. I like the game, but at the same time, it's literally space, like, what is it, truck simulator? It's literally truck simulator in space. If you're not down for that, you're going to be really disappointed. So it's kind of interesting comparing it to No Man's Sky.
he literally calls himself Salt Factory. Like, what do you expect? I never got that bit of branding. I almost think like he sits on it just because it's trendy.
Yeah,
Like it sounds, but he doesn't really pay off the Salt Factory thing. A lot of what he says is inoffensive. He refuses to engage in drama. So I don't know what is supposed to be the Salt Factory component of his shtick. I guess maybe the fact that he accepts money for reviews.
There's a few videos of his where he gets a little tilted, but I wouldn't really say he gets super salty. Also, these...
I'm mildly upset. That means I'm salty.
Yeah.
If you're gonna be Salt Factory, then you have to be you have to do drama. I'm sorry. There's no two ways about it. You have to do drama or like internet blood sports or something, where there's lots of ego involved and you either are the Salt Factory or you run the Salt Factory. But
Is there really... Like, the only person I think that even gets, like, remotely contentious would be, like, strategy.
that's such a weird one. He has dedicated fans, but he also has like dedicated haters.
Yeah.
So it's like that was the first time in a while that I got comments from like people that I could tell like that was their guy. Because there was one guy who was like, "You were too tilted to watch the strategy video," and I'm like, "Wow, that's a good excuse."
Like, I'm trying to think anybody... There's nobody whose shtick is just, like, getting really fucking upset. Not in, like, our direct sphere.
Well, I'm like, yeah, the angry video game nerd thing died years ago, and I don't think anybody's like looking to bring that back.
you'd have to go into. You have to go into like specific games in order to find those dudes. Really, like, there's probably a angry Minecraft player or something like that, or definitely like Call of Duty or something.
Angry Joe. Yeah, yeah, he's like he's carrying that burden. Alrighty, Sky Haven Temple. How do I even broach this topic? Let's see. What I did both times was I did all of the Blades content before I actually sought out the Dragon Rend shout, so that you can, because that way you can do all of the Blade stuff without killing
Yeah.
Parthenax.
Yeah.
So I think that's the way I'm gonna present it.
I think it's worth mentioning how the whole like dungeon aspect of that mission takes place outside in the front, where you're assaulting.
Oh yeah, the Karthspire thing.
Yeah, because then once you get
Yeah.
inside, it's dead. There's nobody inside.
Really, what all I mentioned was that the Forsworn aren't part of any of the major quest lines, and it would almost be like comical if you just cut the Forsworn from the game to see how different it would be.
Well, let's see. So
Hypothetically, people like Acerthorn and that one bird guy for Stag checked out could count as angry reviewers. Would we say that Acerthorn is an angry reviewer?
I don't know, because he
I
does
would
have.
say there's a different A word.
Might be a word that I invoked in my first 10 seconds of my first video.
I think Acerthorn is angry after the fact.
See, the thing is like, he has games that he likes, though. The thing that I'm thinking is, we don't have somebody who explicitly goes out of their way to play things that make them angry, and then they go out just spitting mad, make a bunch of real hot takes, and then just start.
Well, who has the time to be that fucking angry all the time?
well, it has to be like a show, pretty much.
Yeah, and I think we got rid of that because we prefer like honest content over like being artificially vitriolic about something just for the sake of like that being your shtick. I almost feel like there isn't really a way to get somebody to listen to you for like 2 hours.
Oh no, there's no way
at that intensity level.
I don't know. There might be an audience for it. It's going to be a rough time connecting with that audience, though.
It would be great to have the guy breaking down mid-review over why the developers ruined the game.
Like, he holds it together for the first hour, and then the second hour is just he fucking snaps. I was actually debating that route for Mass Effect 3. I was like, if Mass Effect 3 is just such a colossal piece of shit, maybe I'll just play it up a little bit. But then I played Mass Effect 3 and I was like, in certain ways, I actually like Mass Effect 3 better than Mass Effect 2. Sorry to disappoint a lot of people there, but...
Did Acerthorn claim your stream like he did Kretosis? No, and I think that it has to do with the fact that he's starting to realize, like, with how there's a genre of Acerthorn criticism, that the Skyrim stream, for the most part, was fairly civil.
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever seen a reviewer actually cry?
A good question.
I'm trying to think. I feel like I have.
It would have to be an apology video.
Well, like, I think I have, and I think it was Angry Joe or something. Like,
there would have to have been some sort of like crazy drama or something for that to have happened. If I saw it. Like how these dudes don't even
AVGN
have, like...
is good because the subject matter is old jank garbage, but if we got a screaming man-child raging about corporate lukewarm products, it would just be sad and cringeworthy, in my opinion. Well, allow me to introduce you to the Angry Joe Show.
Wasn't that Jim Sterling's thing initially as well?
What?
Like spitting angry about like a lot of corporate policies and things like that. And
I wouldn't necessarily say that he was like spitting angry. He definitely disliked it, but he's been running Jimquisition a long time, and he has been like calling out corporate business practices. And I think that's part of the problem. I think is that when Jim Sterling went into making the Jimquisition, he thought that he was going to change the industry with his show, and when that never manifested, he became more cynical with time.
yeah,
Like where I really fell off, I kind of got back into Jimquisition for a second. Where I really fell off again, which was almost immediately, was anytime a story would mention Bethesda, he had a thing where like he would make fun of the fact that Bethesda was in the news a lot. And so it's like, yeah, just because the story, like you hear about the story a lot, doesn't mean that it's invalid.
oh, did did Sterling rename their channel to Stacy, or is it still Jim Sterling?
He's got a trans thing going on.
Yeah,
He,
I know.
she. I
Yeah,
don't keep up with it. I don't watch Jim Sterling actively. I don't like I just said, I stopped watching the Jimquisition a while ago.
I never watched it. I only knew them by reputation. So
But yeah, I don't care. Um, they can do whatever they want.
yeah, if you want me to care, make good content. That's basically it. If you're good at what you do,
I have thought before about how like there's not a lot of chicks that try to do the media analysis shtick, and most of them are in like the animation and TV side of things.
yeah,
Um, so we're waiting for that one long form analyst that's a girl.
might be waiting a while.
I don't think it's a lack of enthusiasm.
I could see it as being an intimidation thing, though. It's like, wow, here's a. I mean, my audience is 99.6% male, I think. So,
Yeah, but that's a chicken and egg situation. How would they really know that unless they did it?
yeah, that's true.
Autism is rarer than females.
You
Rare,
don't want-
but not impossible. Again, you would think statistically, there's got to be at least one.
Glad I didn't have to say it.
Well, I've written it down too. There's not very many women that have good presentation voices for long-term listening. And I realized that after a college class I had with a female instructor who did not have a good voice for easy listening for an hour.
Hmm.
Have a look at my
I mean, there are.
I'm sure there's something to suit you.
I'm assuming there are, females who. Holy shit, these spells are really expensive. That have done like audiobooks and stuff. I'm sure they're out there.
Hang on, I'll look it up. Female audiobooks. 10 mesmerizing audiobooks written and narrated. Oh, I'm sure this is going to be
Oh,
this is going to be a thrilling topic to research, I'm sure.
is it BuzzFeed?
It's a website called Book Riot, but I mean like I can imagine that like I just want to hear like women who are narrating audiobooks, but it's like, a classic or something, but it's like if it's explicitly audiobooks written and narrated by a woman, if an audiobook is written and narrated by the same person, that means that like statistically that means that they didn't make a very popular thing.
Yeah.
Like maybe if I wrote an audiobook or well, a book, if I wrote it, I would do the audiobook, but that's because I already have a background in like basically making audiobooks. So it makes sense for me to do it.
Yeah. I think there would be like an expectation there.
H is for Hawk by Helen MacDonald. Circe by Madeline Miller. Educated, a memoir. Life After Life, The Poet. Hunger, A Memory of My Body. We Are Okay, The Cutting Season, Mrs. Dalloway. Another Brooklyn. I'm not into literature, so I don't know if those are popular books, but I'm going to imagine that I'm probably on the money with, like, with it. So let's see. See, Audible's blog has the best women narrators to listen to right now. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, there you
Not
go.
not here's some female authors that also read their book because they couldn't get anybody to do it.
Is that so?
So let's listen. Let's listen in, shall we?
I've been better.
We're all talking about that.
There she is.
We have no empathy.
So the first line of this one is "Feel the pain of the racism I encountered," and I had to pause it and stop because
It's not that
okay, that's not a great start. Like literally, if you want to ingratiate yourself, you should really just like I'm gonna read The Great Gatsby. That's gonna be my first audiobook narration. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Just go for a simple classic.
Why are we talking about audiobooks narrated and authored by women? I got lost. So we were talking about if there are like prolific female audiobook narrators, because we're kind of on the subject of like why aren't there women doing the like long form media analysis shtick?
What? Not only does it exist, but she knows where it is. I trust that as a
So you want to talk about race. If you are white in America, it is up to you to recognize your privilege and educate yourself on the institutionalized biases that favor you while obstructing people of color.
Whoa.
So you want to talk about race, writer Ichioma Ulo. Okay, so this sounds like just I am the writer and the narrator. So that's a great start.
Nothing like
All right.
starting off your argument with a complete shot across the bow.
Oh no, okay, so it is a different person. And she's done 200 audiobooks.
I also
Okay, so
crashed.
hang on.
So
I'm gonna
let's
skip
see if-
ahead and see if there's a part of this that
3 crashes now, I think. I like how every time my audio settings get reset.
I could see myself listening to this woman, but I can't see myself listening to this book.
Hello, wizard. Heard any? What do you? Good day.
Saskia Marleveld, dynamic voice actress, prolific narrator with more than 300 audiobooks to her name. Oh fuck, she's a Kiwi. She's known for her ability to perform many accents and dialects. She sounds like a fucking text-to-speech. She literally like, I'm sorry, Saskia. Your name is beautiful, and I have been attracted to Kiwis in the past, especially if you're mixing with France, right? There's some great
Wait, what?
opportunities for us here, but
Hold up. What?
raised in New Zealand and France.
Why that
So listen.
specific combination?
Well, it happened. We live in a globalist era, okay? It's possible.
But why does that do something for you? That's my question.
Well, listen, I like the musician Lord, and I like French women, and so there's a great opportunity here. But I'm sorry, you sound like a text-to-speech robot. Like I shit you not. Hang on.
Is it?
I'll post the link. Scroll down. It's the second one on this page.
All right.
And tell me.
We'll incur another crash on behalf of this. Where's okay? The second link. The Alice Network.
Yeah, that one.
I don't know how long the channel crossing took. Time stretched on forever when you spent it vomiting.
Don't shut your eyes.
I don't know how well
Thin
this is coming
Kilgore's
across
Scottish
on
furs sounded
stream.
behind me as I clung grimly to the railing.
Makes your stomach worse if you can't see which direction the swells are coming from.
Whoever wrote this blog should probably be fired because I mean, like, I guess this would be like a very impressive article if like you had way different standards.
Yeah, I don't want to play too much of it because it's probably copywritten. So,
Mm.
but
Robin
yeah,
Robin
her
Miles.
default narration voice was very flat. The accent that she did for the character was pretty damn good, though. I'm assuming that's her. I'm assuming she
Robin
did the-
Miles is an actress who appeared on Broadway and Law and Order. She's got 300 audiobook performances. Unfortunately, the audiobook that they selected was Hidden Figures, which is the movie about the secret black women who worked for NASA within the moon landing. So, see, this one's got good timbre. I could listen to this one.
Now, the problem with audiobooks is that I can read much faster than they can talk. So
Yeah.
unless I'm-
Audiobooks are like, I need something to listen to, and I've exhausted the supply of podcasts, I guess. Or like,
yeah,
you feel really self-conscious about the fact that you don't read enough, and so you think that you can make up for that with audiobook, which, as far as I'm concerned, you can. But yeah, if the goal is to just consume a book, you're much better off reading it.
yeah. If you're see, because it's like in my situation, I don't do a commute or anything like that, so it's kind of there's no point.
How do you feel about the over-the-top commentary in videos? H Bomber Guy, occasionally That Boy Aqua. I personally hate it. I don't know That Boy Aqua. I know H Bomber Guy. Assassin's Creed Liberation, the game doomed to fail. Let's give it a listen, shall we?
Also, if you have to,
Yeah,
it's
it did.
very helpful. Yeah,
So I think that they are like, they know that emotional intensity reflects onto the audience, and so they try to speak with intensity.
target spell for this. Like a target spell in order to get the finger of the mountain.
Marin Ireland may not have a. She's got 20 audiobooks to her name. Let's give her a listen.
Yeah, there's definitely. I mean, I understand why audiobooks are as popular as they are. It's just something that I have.
Well, listen, this stream is brought to you by Audible.
When's your Audible? I guess they don't really do that anymore.
Well, no, they still get around. I was getting.
Yeah, but that was always like the first like
Yeah, they were some of the first
sponsorship
sponsors on YouTube.
but it would be like the first ones that like any channel would get. It'd be like them and what is it, like Casper Mattress. Oh, and
I
Dollar
almost
Shave
feel
Club.
I almost feel like an Audible sponsorship is like, that would be like if I was sponsoring like my competitors. So these
Right?
guys sent me.
Yeah.
Oh, they sent me Skillshare. What did they send me earlier? They were like Harry's, Trade Coffee, Audible, and Skillshare. So like the reason is these companies use an intermediate company that get in contact with creators and kind of handle all the negotiations for them. So it's not that like Audible particularly wants to get around. It's just that the intermediate sponsorship companies are the ones that are kind of getting these companies out there. Dyslexia also messes up that whole reading things for too long. I don't know, dude. Listen, audiobooks have enabled dyslexics to think that they have rights. And
Oh my God. This isn't your stream. Where's that going?
She sounds like a voice actor more than an audiobook narrator.
I'm going to Brazil. That's right.
Gabra Zachman, 400 audiobook credits to her name. She's recognized for her solo work. Full cast audiobook production. That sounds like a nightmare. She sounds like a text-to-speech.
There she is. I guess that's what makes them so good, is that they can read with zero inflection. I've never tried that. Maybe I should do a whole video where I have zero inflection.
You can get a service that you can train the AI to your voice, and it will sound like you with no emotional inflection. I'm almost convinced some of these are like that.
Maybe I should do that so I can.
All right,
Doing voice work
January.
is one of the only things I actually enjoy about
Mhm.
video production because it's just you sit there and read.
January Lavoie. Her audiobook honors include multiple earphone awards, 16 audio award nominations, and 4 Audie wins.
Perhaps you can help it. I'll need you to have a... Don't say anything to her.
Okay, I could listen to this one.
It's more...
So, like, it seems to be possible. It seems to be possible, ladies. Ladies!
Make sure
If you want to be big boy video game analysts, you gotta get your name out there.
What do you want? Can I help you? Yes.
Oh right, I gotta charm this dude. I like how this quest basically introduces you to how broken charm mechanics are.
Yeah, it's really got nothing going on with it. Older women have nicer voices for narration, especially if they smoke a pack a week.
I don't know what.
All right, let's see.
I would,
Let's check
I'm-
this footage out.
He li-
All right, so Skyhaven Temple starts with the Alduin's Wall
Any luck?
monologue. Yeah. I think an interesting thing about Skyhaven Temple is that like Delphine goes around lighting the torches. It's a neat detail.
Yeah. If only we got to see who lit all the other torches and candles and stuff throughout all the
No,
dungeons.
it's the Draugr. For some reason, they really need things to be lit. My analytics actually say I have a 100% male audience. Oh, so you're definitely 100%
Nice.
based. Yeah, that is part of it. Like, the reason a lot of people pick it up is that like somebody they watch is into it. So it's like so my audience is 94.7% male. So out of that 6%, there would have to be a lady out there who is confident enough to try it out.
Gotta start a tutoring or like a mentorship or
Mhm.
an apprenticeship. That's what they call it. So what you do is you make her write scripts and do like research and stuff, unpaid of course, and then after 24 months she can put on her resume.
Well, not just that. Listen, you offer to hire her, but she only makes 75% of what you make.
Yes. God damn it, there's another broken asset. Fuck. I gotta figure out what the deal is with these things. I probably have to like just reinstall everything. I probably like uninstalled a mod somewhere along the way.
See, this is too ambitious. Now you're making me think like, oh, I really shouldn't do my my version of this.
Your version of what?
I'm gonna heavily mod it to make all the changes that I proposed in my video.
I swear I've installed hundreds of mods into like, you know, Skyrim and stuff like that. I have what, 30 mods in this, none of which are supposed to be, except for like one that's a graphical mod. Like why am I having this issue?
Wasn't there nostalgia chick drama?
I have the
Charge.
She hasn't uploaded in a couple months.
yes.
Oh, she has a 1 hour and 40-minute video just titled "Mask Off."
I
Take your
gotta.
time.
All right, let's play. Let's play Pi. Oh wait, can I not even
Please.
play Pi?
I
Oh,
wonder how
disposition
she
matters.
um.
Well,
I
fuck
wonder how
me.
she holds the SEO on Nostalgia Chick, because I looked up Nostalgia Chick and it took me to Lindsay Ellis's channel. Here's Lindsay Ellis's problem. She's got a gold play button. You can't trust YouTubers with gold play buttons. That's the rule. And I know what you're thinking. Red Letter Media's got a gold play button. That one kind of averages out because I mean it's a whole cast of people, right? So it's more like, you know, they got like 250K per person, right?
Yes.
But it's like if it's a single person and they got 1 mil, you can't trust them.
That's great. That's really too much.
We gotta play Persuasion Pi here.
Pat, what if you got a gold play button? then you can absolutely trust me, and you should definitely check out my latest sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends.
Blah, blah, blah. What a bore.
It seems like women like streaming more than making videos. It might be an effort thing. That's a weird take. Yeah, women just like the low effort, easy approach. That's why they don't want to get into the nitty gritty. Someone did argue that it's like an autism thing. So
I can't. I like that.
I would hate to reduce our format down into, oh yeah, we're all just high functioning autists.
Don't be silly.
I don't think it's true at all.
I like that.
While Isburn is
Persuasion Pie is kicking my ass right now because I don't have rotate. And I can't afford to bribe this dude. Oh, I'm really fucked here, aren't I? I'm getting filtered out by Persuasion Pie. Live on stream.
You've got a point.
That's why people hate VTubers. They're stealing all the average looking women who could be the average looking autistic women who could be making long form Morrowind videos.
What is his break point? I've got to be close when I might have to bribe him once.
Good days.
Let's see, how much does a bribe cost? 381 for 11. All right.
Excellent.
People will think you're being serious. The court of law does not see humor.
What the fuck? Why isn't that testing my spell? Suddenly my hotkeys, suddenly my keybinds are fucked up.
There was a woman on my list. Hang on. There was a woman on my list of Skyrim videos to watch. Wasn't there? She made a video like, can you review Skyrim after beating it for the billionth time? I think this is a girl.
What the fuck?
This is not a girl. This is not a girl. I got baited. There was a girl on the thumbnail.
How are you? Fine. Well,
Seriously though, hang on. Look at this thumbnail and tell me.
Do either of you have autism? I've never
No.
been officially diagnosed, but
look, I'll tell you.
I am definitely on the spectrum.
Tell me I'm wrong for thinking that that was going to be a woman.
Give me the fucking staff. Let's get this over with. Like, so I actually have like a long history. I was in like speech classes and stuff because I had problems speaking when I was young and shit like that. So it's like, I really wasn't joking in the beginning of my Oblivion video where I said I am autistic. It's just I don't have like an official diagnosis. A psychiatrist, like a pediatric psychiatrist told my parents that I probably was. So the more you know. Wait, did you send me something?
Yeah, I sent you an image. It was the thumbnail.
Where did you send it?
The recording channel.
Oh, okay. What is this supposed to be?
That's the thumbnail of the video. I thought it was going to be a woman.
Uh-huh. Who is that? Whose channel is this?
The name used to be Goosit, but now it's Player One Versus. They got 80K, but it's a 22,000 view video. I actually don't know where they're.
What is their
their
usual
viewers
content like?
Not a bad way to make some money if you.
Okay, here's their usual content. How far back does this go? Jesus Christ. Can you beat Skyrim with only fists? Can you beat Skyrim as a base vampire?
Oh.
Can you beat Skyrim with only followers?
Oh, I see where this is
Can you
going.
beat Skyrim with only the items in Helgen in VR? Can you beat Spider-Man Miles Morales without webs. Can you beat the Skyrim Civil War with only archery? Why does that have 110,000 views? I would assume that yes, you can do the entire Skyrim Civil War with just a bow. Can you beat Skyrim with a storytelling AI?
Hello.
Can you beat Skyrim normally?
Hello, Master Wizard.
So this sounds like, oh man, who is that dude who makes those like really crazy Skyrim challenge videos where he well, he does a bunch of different games, but the ones that I saw were the Skyrim ones where it's like, can you beat Skyrim without walking forward?
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I forgot the dude's name.
Yeah.
I'm drawing a
He
blank.
does
but
he does a lot of like Dark Souls stuff, right?
Yeah. But yeah, so that dude does that shtick, but he actually does it right. Because he'll commit to like 3 months to do one challenge.
He made a video about how to it was basically how to make it so that you get at least 50% of the revenue on all of your videos because he has a lot of like copyright issues. And so like he commissioned a song to be made and then like puts it in all of his videos so that and then he uploaded it so that it gets claimed.
Oh.
So all of his videos are claimed by him and he makes all yeah, so he makes at least 50% of the revenue on all of his videos instead of 0%.
Oh my god, what a I can't
What
believe
a legend.
I can't believe that YouTube never like figured that out, which really does convince me that there is nobody that
hey.
actually works at YouTube. Like
Hey,
10 people.
that's within the rules. That's within the rules if you're a copyright holder and your copyright's being used without a license, which in his case it is. You don't have a license to use your own stuff automatically.
Right. You would think that they would, hot fix that or something, or every time they update their terms and services, they would kind of work that loophole out.
Why bother? Seems like a decent way if you have constant copyright issues to get a slice of the money.
I guess it's kind of it comes down to the age-old question on YouTube, like who does YouTube really side with, the big media copyright holders or the content creators and stuff? Because it always seems like they're at war with one another, and YouTube's attention seems to skew towards the corporate side. But
it's good attention to detail that Delphine lights the braziers. I just wish they could show that same level of attention to detail in the rest of the game.
There you go. I'm impressed you're trying to write that thing while we're doing a fucking stream.
I mean, what else am I going to do? Obviously,
So-
I'm not the one running the show.
True. But it's like, you said you can't write while listening to like a podcast or something, but you can do a podcast while writing.
Yeah, it just takes forever.
Yeah. Like
Yeah, I've gone like one paragraph, so it's not ideal.
Oh shit, it's 8
Hang on.
o'clock already? Fuck, man. Ooh, I was supposed to do homework tonight. Yeah, that ain't happening.
Thanks to my wife for splicing all the audio together. Okay.
Oh, that was like how the video started?
No, that's in the description of one of Salt Factory's videos.
Oh, right. Yeah. His Mass Effect video. He credits his wife. Which explains it because I was following like how long it took for him to actually produce that video, because he said on Twitter like, "Oh yeah, I finished recording and stuff, blah blah blah. Now I'm gonna start writing." And it was like, I was like, "Damn, that's a really fast turnaround." But
Okay,
then-
so we are in the world of entertaining that Salt Factory was non-functional as a human being for a week after my stream, right? I mean, just like pissing and shitting the bed.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yes. He was definitely yeah, he was definitely at risk. So you imagine being his wife and like having to hear him complain about it and like
It's fun 'cause-
probably having to like get the context of like, hold on, who is this patrician guy? And it's like I don't know, he's got like a 12-hour Oblivion video. Like that like okay, so that's weird in of itself, right?
So is it you're just you're kind of amazed now that some random YouTuber's wife in Germany knows that you exist?
Yeah. Yeah, I think well, and it's just like the next time we're at a conference, you know, I'm gonna meet Salt Factory's wife, and she's gonna know all about me.
Yeah, at VidCon. She's gonna be like,
And
"Oh,
then,
you're the fucker."
Well, no, it's gonna be like I've heard all about you, and I listened to your entire stream, and then you know, some things will happen, and Salt Factory will be raising my child. Or- No, that's a turn in the story for sure.
Now it's become fan fiction.
Did you see his wife trying to defend the blood on the ice comment on your stream? Wasn't sure if you ignored her on purpose or just didn't know it was his wife. When I did the stream, I had no clue he was married. And as far as I'm concerned, it's only relevant insofar as like I guess she does audio work on his videos.
But she also does a lot of like his channel art and stuff too. Like she'll do animations and stuff for him.
But so she was in the chat.
That is
Hang on. That's a
why?
specific part. That is a specific part of that stream, which means it would not be difficult to
Yeah, if you have chat replay.
try and locate. Not even if I have chat replay, the entire chat's in the stream. So like after the fact, she could delete what she said, but because everything in chat is.
Oh right, it's on screen. Right.
Mhm. So let's see. When was he talking about? So this is still the video. This is still the video. And I think
So this is the original, right? Oh, this is a lot of fucking Timberwolves.
all right, so this is Blood on the Ice. What was her name? Or what's her username? I assume it's not like what she typically uses. Cuz like when he credited her, he did link her Twitter account, so I guess he wants people like
Yeah.
it's not a big deal that like it's known that this is who this is. I'm not going to share it on stream. Okay. So that's their name and their icon. Okay.
Damn, these roots are super dangerous. I just keep getting ambushed. Where's the Imperial Legion when you need them?
She kept adding me. Well, then that should stand out. See, if she was adding me... Oh. Okay. See, okay, now I'm remembering what I was thinking. When this person said this, I had just assumed that it was somebody who was like either familiar with Salt Factory's content or had read the top comment where he explained what had happened. So unfortunate that Blood on the Ice glitched for him and he could not finish it properly. But I mean, like we talked about, no, his issue was not, he didn't fail to finish the quest because it glitched. The glitch part of the quest was in starting it because he was playing a character who was unbased and had liberated Windhelm at that point. And so he couldn't start it because the guard that you're supposed to talk to start the quest had died. That was the and that's not even really a... No, that's not a glitch. That's just the NPC died. So this is me reading the response, which I stand by. The response was a bad idea.
Not a good look. There's the salt.
Yeah, the salt is being really mad at messing up this thing.
Yeah, this is a weird turn of events. So, hold on.
Hold up.
So this was the original stream, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did she see it before he saw it?
I think he'd already shown up at this point in the stream.
Okay. So,
well, we got some really real threats due to this mistake. Okay.
Oh my, really?
I mean,
I
I'm not
could
surprised there's some
believe it.
psycho out
Yeah.
there's some psycho out there. I don't necessarily think that that's like credence to flip the fuck out, because if anything, again, being super unhumble about it is a fast way to piss people off in the first place.
It's also a fast way to get more of those, because they're like, oh shit, we provoked him. Nice. Let's just keep doing it.
Which speaks more to his audience. Yeah, like, I haven't received any death threats yet. It's not a challenge, but I mean, like, so the video got 1.1 million. This is the DLC video. His main Skyrim video got like 3.5 million as of today, right?
God damn.
But I mean, like, if a million, it's at 4 million now. So it's jumped up 500K. So Salt Factory doesn't seem to be hurting for me watching his video. But listen, so the DLC video gets 1 million views. My Morrowind and Oblivion video are both at 1.6 million, and I haven't received anything negative for it. So there's got to be some difference in the way that things are being done that is resulting in less than savory character. Plus, it's like, death threats are one of those things where, well, she didn't say death threats. She just said threats. But that's one of those calling cards that, like, you can't criticize me because people are threatening me in real life over it. And it's like,
I guess I got to start getting some people on Fiverr to start issuing me threats so that I can then just use that as a blanket defense. So,
his video has 67,000 likes and 10,000 dislikes. I think there's a part of the fucking stream where I show the dislike meter. So, we can find out.
yeah, I wonder what the ratio is for that video. Because you get to that certain level at that point where it's
But I'm gonna say that video had a higher than normal dislike ratio.
Yeah.
I have seen people say the Navy SEAL copy paste is a death threat. Well, yeah.
Yeah. Like, I want to make the argument that people aren't going to issue you death threats because they know it's just not going to be effective, but at the same time, people are generally
development in this story. You don't know how many horrible comments and threats we've received. It was horrible. That's why the pinned comment is like that. No, okay. Let me tell you guys about PR. What you did was you poisoned the well. And so when you do that, a lot of people are looking at negative. I mean, like, look, you messed up a quest. Nobody's going to send you a death threat over you messing up a quest. They are going to be a lot more angry if the response to you saying, hey, you messed this quest up is as salty as that response was. So it's like, if he had taken it in good graces, I doubt there would have been as much of an issue. And like, yeah, it's unfortunate that you messed up in that big a way that early in the video. That's definitely going to be a part of.
Yeah.
a part of why it happened. Like if it had happened like 30 minutes into the video, then yeah, but yeah, it's like you can like somebody could have killed your child and it doesn't justify you writing the comment in that way.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like his channel. He can conduct it however he wants, but that's not the route I would have gone.
Yeah, I'm tabbing through it. I had no clue that that's who that was. I wish somebody had told me at the time. Because I mean, like when Salt Factory showed up, it was obvious because he was posting on his
Yeah, on his own account.
on his account.
That's
And I've always
interesting. So she might have thought that you were straight up ignoring her too.
Yeah, and I mean, I wasn't.
Yeah,
I don't know off the top of my head who Salt Factory's wife is. In fact, generally, I assume that like, you know, people's wives are off limits because very typically the relationship is that like the wife has nothing to do with media.
Yeah.
And so like you don't a lot of guys like don't put their wives out there for that very reason. Now obviously she's allowed to do what she wants, and I think that there's you can have a power couple of like two e-celebs. That can be there's power in that if you know what you're doing. That's why I'm trying to get with a VTuber. Or like a chick with an OnlyFans or something. I only saw it on the
could use
VOD,
an
otherwise I
accountant.
would have.
That's what I could use.
Greetings, journeyman.
What have you been up to?
Right.
Yeah,
So
they exist. I knew a lot of women that were trying to become like
Oh, yeah.
CPAs.
Oh yeah.
You seek
So your goal is a lot more attainable than mine.
But if I could just have one that helps me manage money, because I'm terrible at managing my money. Unless I'm not making money. If I'm not making money, it's great because then I stop spending money. But if I'm actually making money, then it just goes right out the door.
I saw it at the time, but it was a fanboy. I saw it at the time and it was a fanboy. And I thought nothing of like, oh yeah, we got all of these threats.
Yes.
And it's like, I guess that's the royal we, like the salt fandom or something. Like my first instinct is to assume that like we're all like single people with no
That's my default too.
I don't assume any of us are married.
I just assume because like I assume everybody doesn't have any time like I have no time. So it's like when am I going to actually be able to talk to women and stuff, you know? I'm too busy streaming and writing scripts and you know.
Why do people act surprised when I say I would marry a woman running an OnlyFans with her posting pictures for people to jerk off to? Yeah, that's called using your assets when you have them. Listen, your body is a depreciating asset. There's a point where you have to use it, or not. You don't have to use it, but you're just foolish if you're not taking advantage of it in some way.
So what you're saying is we need to get children working as soon as possible.
Well, it's like,
Roblox
okay.
was right.
Yeah, exactly. You got a woman and she's going to college to become a doctor. There's very few jobs that she can work to help pay for her tuition, and she's
Yeah.
going to need help paying for tuition, right? And I mean, I make decent money, but it's not I'm going to help you pay for your medical school money, right? And maybe daddy's not wealthy enough to kind of help her out there. So, you know, you got to take advantage. If she takes advantage of that, that's just intelligence on top of the fact that like she's going through medical school. So I'm just saying, like, it's a lot more complex. Like, you're assuming worst case scenario. I mean, like, even Bella Delphine, Bella Delphine is an extremely successful businesswoman on top of being on OnlyFans.
It's just another revenue source, really.
Do an analysis YouTuber dating show stream. That would have to be like well, I just identified the problem. There's no. It would be a sausage festival.
See, the problem with things like OnlyFans is the stigma that's attached to it.
There's an IMP word associated with my mindset, and it does not start with an S. It starts with a P.
Pat try to break into the VTuber scene. I mean, he already has. See the stream last night? The Indigo podcast?
I am normalizing being a VTuber.
You literally introduced yourself as a VTuber. Like it's no joke. It's he's genuinely a VTuber. Like what's the criteria for being a VTuber? You use a VTuber avatar to represent yourself. Now, we gotta start asking is, how do you exploit that to get more Patreon, more patrons? All right, where's the entrance to this fucking thing?
You do that to random helpless women, not women you love. Listen, the pimp mindset originally was all about taking advantage of women like that, right? But as it pertains to the modern man, it has to be about leveraging every possible aspect of yourself to make enough money to survive in this harsh world. And so, like, if I could say that I would have a successful OnlyFans account, I would do it.
I've thought of ways that even I could probably do it. See, my thing, I figured is I would go on to OnlyFans and look up what's like popular, not like a fetish that has like a large demand, but it's like kind of fucked up and gross, and so there's not many people who want to do it, and then find one that I could reasonably do that won't like really skeeve me out, and then just start doing that. That would be my strategy. These guys are fucking me up.
I'm just saying, if I don't get a chick who has the OnlyFans, you know, I can always settle on like a sort of a feminist activist kind of type, you know, because they're pretty smart businesswomen as well, typically.
I'm out of magic. All right, that was a bit of a sweaty engagement. Oh man. Oh shit, I forgot I was gonna order food like an hour ago. Do ASMR with my sinus popping. Oh, I like that. I like that hustle. All right, so what are we getting? It's DoorDash tonight.
What's the difference between your girl having an OnlyFans and being in an open relationship? The sexual component. That's an extremely important part of it. Listen. I understand. I would never advocate for an open relationship. It's a terrible idea. I've only seen it end badly in pretty much 100% of circumstances. With that said, when she's got that OnlyFans, it doesn't mean that she is getting fucked on the side, because that's not what OnlyFans is. I mean, well, there are chicks on OnlyFans who do that, use it as a escort service, but that's not what I'm advocating for at all.
Bro, this place got so much more expensive.
I don't like any of these types because they have no skill set that doesn't pertain to not exploiting their customers. What do you think I do? It's exploitation. Yeah, but if your wife/girlfriend is a low-effort prostitute and that reflects badly on you, but she's not a prostitute. It's better than that. It is prostitution without any of the work. Where isn't the beauty in that? I get to take advantage. Listen, I by proxy get to take advantage of Sims. And it only falls apart when she accidentally reveals that she's married.
Is that actually like a death sentence for an OnlyFans account?
I think it is. There was a controversy where like a VTuber got a message in her DMs about from like a boy idol.
Yeah.
And like both of their fan bases freaked out because they were supposed to be their boyfriend/girlfriend. How much money did you actually make from people going snow elf waifu please? I have no idea, but that is part of the VTuber shtick is like people have a favorite and they pay for it. That I think that is how part of the reason I like the VTuber thing is that it allows me to do the super chats without it being a super intrusive aspect to the show.
Yeah, because they usually are just requesting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do I get the pork dumplings?
Know a buddy who is coping from that, from the VTuber thing. Yeah, I mean, like, listen, those people need to be taken advantage of. I'm doing a civic service because once all of those people are taken advantage of and have had bad experiences, the market will dry up. And you have to exploit the market while it still exists.
Does that market actually dry up, or do they just kind of...
I would say that it would be possible for the market to dry up faster than like you could replenish it with new men. She 100% will get way more dudes offering way more money. So when it comes down to if you trust her, in my case, I don't trust Easy, but it would be. But if I did, it would be fine. Well, I mean, like, yeah, okay. So you're gonna run the risk of like, I don't know. I feel like you're almost having a fetish here of like some billionaire is gonna be into my wife and he's gonna offer her his hand in marriage, and it's like, it feels like there are guys out there who worry about that happening that aren't being very realistic.
Oh my... What the fuck? What are these Dasher tips going on right now? $6.50?
They're hard workers, you know. Okay, in fairness, I don't tip Domino's drivers very high, but that's because like they're some of the highest paid labor in this area. But I don't know how much DoorDashers make, so.
Well, normally like the Dasher tip fluctuates around like $3, so it's like double right now. So they must be really they're
It must
busy
be
on,
peak hours.
It's 8:40 on a Thursday night. I feel like it should be past peak hours. This isn't. The place is a little bit far though. Yeah.
Is it a holiday weekend?
Nah. I mean,
No?
we had
Valentine's Day this week, but that doesn't make a 3-day weekend.
Damn, I just never seen the Dasher tips this high before. And that's on top of the delivery. Oh wait, no, the delivery fee is free. Say.
Get on the real grind set and marry one that will cheat on you, but she'll have more income, so she'll have to give half of it. Yeah, exactly. Listen, there's a woman in my family who pays alimony, and she talks exactly the same like every guy who's ever had to pay alimony. And she calls the guy a lazy piece of shit and who's stealing half of her money, and that he's entitled and what have you. Like, you got to take advantage of that. Gold digger grind set.
We ain't getting.
Well,
from that
listen,
place.
I believe in getting women in traditional male workspaces, and I also think that men should be able to get into like traditional female workspaces, like nursing and gold digging.
I'm gonna have to delist this stream, man.
I just don't trust anyone willing to make an OnlyFans, even if they're just a friend or acquaintance. Wait, you wouldn't trust your friend who ran an OnlyFans? Okay, hang on, what's that about? Like, on the one hand, I can get having hangups about the chick having OnlyFans, even the guy, right? That like they're not exclusively yours, but that like you wouldn't be friends or acquaintances with somebody who just posts naked pictures of themselves on the internet. Even if they're doing like videos and like fulfilling like requests or something, you still, yeah, no, those types are gross to me.
Yeah, that's.
Well, I mean, like, sure, if it's like a if she's like a cracked out addict, obviously I'm listing, like, I'm not going for like the OnlyFans chick that makes $0 an hour and looks like a crack addict. I'm obviously I'm chasing the unicorn.
the one
'Cause,
that
like,
the one
my-
that's
my
side,
lit-
that's side hustling. She's trying to
yeah,
get through like
she's
medical school.
she's side hustling so that she can be a neurosurgeon.
Yeah.
Obviously, this woman doesn't exist, and I'm never going to fucking meet her. I mean, she might exist, but I'm still never going to meet her. So, listen. Yeah, I get it.
Might have to be Popeyes. Chinese food might be off the table here tonight. I'll get this like this other place, not Popeyes. Unless I don't have my fucking biscuits. What riveting content you got? You there talking about simps and pimps,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm here trying to order my dinner.
Yeah, this is my stream, and and we're gonna talk about my desires. And listen, it's not like OnlyFans is the top of the list. There's better hustles that would be
Yeah.
less compromising. Obviously, you got your titty streamers on Twitch. You got your VTubers. You got a whole host of parasocial relationships on YouTube that are run by women that don't even, they might not even have had a face reveal yet, and they just like show videos of them drawing pictures while they talk about some stupid fucking tea, right? There's a whole world of brilliant business women out there that I'm looking for that girl boss grind set. How often girls with OnlyFans do it to graduate med school? Wasn't there like a very popular porn star that was using it to pay for her education?
That
Or am I
sounds.
thinking am I thinking of
familiar.
am I thinking of Kesha?
What's that? I don't know. You're asking the wrong person.
Listen,
Surely somebody in chat can help us out.
I think it was Kesha. She was using her music career, like, hang on, I'm trying to. Oh, she got her GED. Okay, that's a little lower than I thought. I swear, there's somebody who was Kesha had a near perfect score on her SATs. She attended Barnard College, an affiliate college of Columbia University, but chose to drop out after 3 months to pursue her music career.
Smart move.
Well, listen, I am definitely down with the pop stars. That is a route that I'm prepared to go.
I don't know. I don't want a creative. I'm already most creative people that I've met are kind of neurotic, and I'm already neurotic enough. That's why I need the.
I'm prepared to tame the dragon. Listen,
That's
I'm a
why
big,
I
I'm a
need
big,
the.
I'm a
I
big
need the
fan of
accountant.
adventures.
I need the accountant or the nurse or like I need a stabilizing element in my life because I am very unstable. Though I
The
didn't
stereotype was that they
$30.
used to be strippers to get through school. Well, listen,
Yeah.
the thing of it is, when they got that OnlyFans, or when they're working that that pop star, Pornhub star, whatever, they are, well, pop stars actually work a lot, but like, okay, so they're taking advantage of their body. That means that like they don't actually work a whole lot, and they're usually fit, right? Because they have to be for their jobs. That's a perk of the job, is that you get to write off your workout time as like part of your career. That's actually a pretty big advantage, right? So
that's what Lowe's was telling me the other day when I was looking at job postings.
do they offer, like, let me guess, they offer like $5 off a gym membership?
No. It was like, why go to the you don't have to pay for a gym
Oh.
membership because
Unironically, holy fuck, dude! I worked in that
didn't-
industry. Like,
I mean-
that sounds exactly like Lowe's.
I
Because I used to work for a hardware store, and I'd hear a lot about like Lowe's employees talk tons of shit about their store because it is horrifically managed.
Really?
So it would not surprise me if like they were actually advertising that a perk of their company was that like you got a physical workout, because that was a joke.
That's what it said in the fucking posting. That's literally what it said in the posting. It's like, why get a gym membership? You can work out at work.
That's literally a fucking joke that we had at the job, that like it could double as a gym membership, but like we weren't serious.
To be fair though, I didn't start going to a gym until I quit my job. And then I didn't go to the gym anyway because I work at home. I work out at home. But I still pay for the gym membership.
Position is agnostic of creativity. It can be some talent and the right look at the right time. Well, I mean, yeah, of course. I'm not going for a chart topper. I'm going for a chick that's frustrated that she can't break the top. She can't break the top 70. She can get into the top 100, but she's having issues, and she's having a really hard time kind of balancing her artistic creativity with what the big studio is telling her to do, right?
So what do you have to offer in this situation, in this exchange?
In this exchange, you know, I'm familiar with the creative aspects, and you know, sacrificing a part of yourself to get the project done. I'm familiar with her line of work. I can offer like some audio experience. You know, I here's the thing. I get to go to the studio with her.
I could see. So like you have the audio expertise. You're already halfway there. Just get the camera expertise, and you could be like the audio visual guy, the one behind the camera.
This is Lord's audio visual guy, Patrick Television, and I'm just saying. If you are a pop star who's having difficulty breaching the top 70 of the Billboard Top 100 America, maybe like you can breach the top 50 for your own home country, but not in America, right? Yeah, it's just that's like one route that we could take it.
All right, so you're gonna go the manager route. Well, not really, no. Well,
no. Like, sort of more the sympathetic artist. Because the manager route is like, I'm the creative and he's the business-oriented one.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, I don't know. It sounds stereotypical to say, oh, well, two creatives just aren't going to work. I mean, I think you could get two creatives, but if they're in different different spheres of influence. And so it's like when she starts to be like, I don't want to sing anymore, I want to be a YouTuber, there you go, I got something to offer her. I mean, it's not going to be like, I obviously can't ask her, I don't want to be a YouTuber anymore, can you tell me how to be a pop star? Yeah, that's not going to work, right? But I can offer to help her transition into her new line of work. So that's an advantage.
Right. So it goes back to the whole thing that I kicked this whole thing off with, and it's when are you going to start sponsoring, start a patrician mentorship program
Mm-hmm.
for
For female
women.
creators.
Yeah, for female creators.
Listen,
You could actually-
I'm trying.
No joke. You could probably actually get government grants for that.
Oh, well, certainly.
So-
But it is definitely a case like something feels scummy about like, oh, we just had a conversation about the type of chick I'm trying to pick up. By the way, if you're a woman out there and you want to make content, call me up and hit me up. I'm gonna be starting an internship project soon. I'm really invested in getting some female long form content creators.
Yeah, this sounds like how you get a bunch of like all those like online media companies that somehow just have tons of sexual abuse allegations and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, almost certainly that's going to end badly. But I'm just saying, the grift could work for a while because, listen, the grift could work for a while because I know absolutely how to market it as like a progressive thing that like we're trying to make a traditionally male space into a place that's inclusive for everybody.
It's generally not difficult to hijack the progressive train.
It's not a good time right now because Lord of the Rings is going on. You gotta wait for the cycle to kind of recess a bit,
There
and
we go.
then
Broke his
yeah. But I'm trying to get that Anita Sarkeesian grind set too.
Here we go. This is how you do it, guys. Just wedge them into a corner and then break their pathfinding. It's just accepted as fate. This is it. There we go.
Yeah, I think he's just warm. So he's like comfortable for the first time. He's been living in these horrific conditions. I mean, like, can you actually imagine living in one of these abandoned forts?
Yeah, right? Like, how cold must it be? Especially in, like, Skyrim. Well, then again, in Skyrim, that might actually be, if it's below ground, it's below the permafrost. That might actually be a pretty comfy place to be.
Mm-hmm. Most mentorship / job opportunities that cater towards women come off as predatory for that very reason. Oh, no, I absolutely imagine it. But trust me when I say, like, if I had a daughter and she was telling me that, like, she was offered a mentorship, I would want to read all of the conditions.
Yeah.
Before I would approve of her doing that.
And ideally, she wouldn't be the only one in the mentorship program.
Yeah. No, that's definitely another thing.
We're out of lockpicks now.
Did you guys ever talk about why there's so many abandoned forts in Oblivion, very few manned Imperial outposts? Not as a point of like focus, but I did mention it.
I was talking about it at the beginning of the stream. It's weird.
I look at it like it's the same reason why there's so many puzzles in Skyrim. I think that because they make dungeons in a vacuum, they probably don't realize what the effect of it is until they look at the full picture and realize there's way too many puzzles in this fucking game.
Do you think it would be a case that they originally they had more puzzle blocks and stuff in Skyrim and they had to actually cut them out?
Wouldn't that be funny? Probably not. I'm gonna say that like all of them that showed up in Skyrim are probably they're barely even puzzles. Yeah. So what it is it's an inherent conflict between you can't have puzzles that are like very disruptive to game flow because some players aren't going to be interested in playing out puzzles, and then but you also because of that it just turns into a speed bump for those people and it's inconvenient. But they're like because of that, because they're just speed bumps, they don't cater to people who do want that experience. And so it's like the worst of all worlds.
Yeah.
Do you think there are the niches on YouTube that are so oversaturated that one shouldn't even consider going into them? Let's plays? Let's Plays would be the big one. The reason why Let's Plays are so oversaturated is because of how easy they are to make. I have contemplated doing a Let's Play just to kind of get the experience of what it's like to make one.
I actually was floating an idea, and I still might try and do it, where it's like I kind of want to try like a one-man podcast type thing.
Mm-hmm.
So like it would be,
They just call that a radio show.
Yeah, exactly. I think you nailed it on the nail on the head where you said I just want to preach. But so it's like I thought about doing something like that. But it would like integrate a Let's Play too. So it's like I would have different topic points, and sometimes I'd be talking about the game that I'm playing and stuff, and then other times I would like go into some like, I don't know, some like, oh, this news happened or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But that requires me to actually do it. So
sounds like a hard thing to do. I would absolutely, I would love to do a Let's Play at some point just to see what the workflow is like.
I've done them before. That was one of my old channels. It's I don't know. I haven't done it since. Why do you want the amulet, bro? Why are you trying to ruin everything? There's
Yeah. I think Calthar's like way too invested in this.
all right.
It's like it's good for the necromancers that she's there, because it means
Yeah,
that like one of the
right.
guild halls is just run by an incompetent.
Well, not until. Well, if we give her the amulet back, then she's competent again.
Mm-hmm. I'm young and shit, but how the fuck did someone in 2006 approve those Oblivion faces? Like literally any of them? Well, Calthar, I pointed out in my video, Calthar is definitely an extreme case of like, they went way too far, because I think they were trying to communicate that he's evil with like, without necessarily having to say it. I don't think Oblivion faces are the worst, especially when you take into consideration like there were workflow reasons.
Yeah, they were using like face gen for it and everything like that.
Mm-hmm. Imagine soft-spoken ASMR like long-form analysis done by a girl. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a distinct possibility, and I want to get on the ground floor of her career and you know, move things to the next stage. Interesting. So that door is reclosed, and do you think they despawn the old door and spawn in a new one? Because I don't think you can give the same door 2 different keys. So I would assume they'd
Yeah.
have to despawn and spawn in a new door.
So one of the other ideas, I don't want to get people's hopes up, but one of the other ideas that I had after I finished this is that I would convince you to let me take over the development for that Vilvarin mod and
Mm-hmm.
bring it to its final conclusion, which is turning Oblivion into a roguelike. Do you say roguelike or roguelite?
Roguelike.
Yeah, I say roguelike as well.
Roguelite is its own genre.
Is it?
Yeah, it's similar, but it is light on the elements. That's why it says light in the title.
I always thought people were just mispronouncing it or something.
Greetings, guildmate.
Alright, I need a bed. You guys got a bed for me? Yeah, I mean, I guess I could see that, but oh god. Like, do we really? Can we come up with like better names? Or like, I don't know.
It's a terrible genre. It doesn't deserve a good name.
Hey, I can sleep in Agata's bed while she's sleeping here.
Here, let's read part of the Kesha article. Critics praised Warrior for its rock music influences, despite the album being deeply rooted in techno pop. All right, time to close it.
All right. I like how willpower is actually willpower was one of my concerned ones. I keep getting.
I don't know.
+5
It's like
for it, so.
it's like those people that ask you to take fighting games seriously. It's just I can't.
Endurance.
The entire time I'm looking at a fighting game, I'm thinking about the two people that are playing it sitting next to each other on a couch, smelling really badly. And you know, there's some stigmas that certain genres have to kind of work through, and I don't think fighting games have worked through their main stigmas. Wait, does Alduin own this wall? Why is it called Alduin's wall? Okay, so is Alduin's wall a fitting name for it? It is about Alduin, right?
Yeah. So Alduin is like the center fixture of it, but I feel like they could have come up with a better name for it. Like the dragon. Well, no, because they had dragon walls. That's the thing. So, because Alduin's wall is a dragon wall. Is there like a name for that war?
It was called the Dragon War.
Of course it was. All right. Yeah, I guess Alduin's wall works best.
Take care.
The Dragon Mural. Anyone been playing Total War Warhammer 3 today? No.
Yeah.
I know it's out. But it might end up being like a after Elden Ring video kind of pickup, which was it's probably for the best.
My chicken's almost here.
It's not like, does anybody give a shit about spoilers for the Total Warhammer games? Like, let's be honest. Oh no, you spoiled that there's a Nurgle faction.
I'm done. I'm done with the
recommendations.
Yeah, I can actually craft.
You gotta get to Hogwarts. I just wish stuff would come out in January.
Yeah, why did everything come out in February? I guess because January. No, that's bullshit. January is like the cheapest time for them to be like marketing and stuff. Oh, maybe that is why they do it in February.
Oh, I don't know.
I feel like month of January to market like
do a January 21st release, and then you have 3 weeks in January of just super cheap marketing, plus a very unique kind of slot because not a lot of stuff comes out in January.
Hello, I want to join.
But like, yeah, like, why is it that both the games and film industry, like, January is just dump month? Like, Red Letter Media has got their "fuck you, it's January" bit.
Oh, maybe I have to get all the. Oh, do I actually have to go and get like all the certifications in order to get here? 'Cause he just refuses to talk to me right now. That's what it is. All right. Let's try. If I got the one in Bruma. Bruma probably doesn't even have a certification.
I'm no waiting for the big map for Warhammer 3 guided story campaign. No thanks. Yeah, I'm sure most people are probably going to wait for Mortal Empires. I think that Total Warhammer 3 actually looks its campaign looks a lot more interesting than the Vortex campaign. I'll just say it flat out.
I think the Super Bowl has anything to do with it. I doubt it. I honestly think I might have just figured it out, and it's just because January is probably the cheapest month of the year to do promotion, and generally that's when you're going to spend the most amount of money is the last month.
Why would you wait until the middle point of February though? Then I'm just saying there's too much stuff running up on each other.
Hey, my order's delivered. Hold on one sec. I'm gonna go get that.
Hey, chat, let's talk about incels. Let's not. Isn't it a tax-related thing in January? I mean, that's a hell of a lot of headroom to give yourself. Like, most people are going to give themselves a tax headroom of a couple days, not like, oh yeah, we're not going to do anything in January for tax purposes. It's like, okay, then the sounds like the tax system needs to be reworked then, because there's just major industries where January is like just the month where everything that's bad gets released in January because it needs that extra available market share.
All right, I am back. You guys ready for this ASMR? Oh, they gave me a bottle? Gave me a bottle of Coke? Pretty
Sounds like the fountain broke.
Well, it's like it's a smaller place. Well, this is a 20 fluid ounce one too. It's not even like a 16. It's a smaller, like non-chain type place, so. Oh, let's see if they actually gave me the real biscuits. Yes, they did. Awesome.
Hey, Battlefield 2042 released in November. Well, I'm sure. Listen, when I say that like shit gets dumped in January, I mean like that's when really bad movies get released. It's not that, well, we made the Star Wars movie and it's a total piece of shit. Let's push it back to January out of Scout's honor kind of deal.
So yeah, let's analyze this. 'Cause this is what we do, right? We know why they release in November and December.
Yeah. Holiday marketing and
Yeah.
you got your Christmas money out.
Yeah. And also all the Game of the Year awards and stuff like that. God forbid we can trust game journalists to actually have a memory that's longer than 2 months. So. But why
I mean,
February?
Does anybody actually, like, from a money perspective, care about Game Awards?
I'm sure developers and publishers do, because they put that shit all over their store pages.
Yeah, but you could just lie.
You can also just make up things, but
yeah, the EA magazine said that Battlefield 2042 was Game of the Year. So there you go.
Well, I love the awards that we give to games for like most hyped game. Like that's what literally what if you go on Elden Ring's store page right now, it just has nothing but awards that just boast about how hyped the game is.
The marketing department needs to get something because we're spending more money on them than we are the actual developers.
Oh yeah. Don't worry, guys. We got your P cups covered for the month. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna go to this massive party that the marketing department is throwing. We ordered some Domino's pizza. It might be cold, but
yeah. But you know, we do. Yeah, we do celebrate you guys. Just wanted to put this out there. Some of the marketing guys were complaining. They did spend $5,000 on a new coffee machine, and it is for the marketing department. So,
fucking marketing people aren't even here until they always lay off the team once the project is complete.
They're not laying them off. They all retire.
Druja is creeping me out. Yep, that's why I left her up here. You guys get to stare at her while I eat my dinner.
This is where Esbern reads off and explains Alduin's Wall. I guess. Okay, Alduin's Wall. Is there like a transcript somewhere? Here's the thing: you go to Esbern's UESP page, and it's very short. You go to Delphine's page, and there is a transcript for every single fucking possible dialogue you could have with Delphine in the entire game.
I know who put that transcript on that page. It was Joan
Who?
Allen.
Yeah. Well, there you go. She wrote her own dialogue.
I think I got duped. I'm pretty sure these are Pillsbury fucking dinner rolls. These are not.
I'm telling you, like, I don't think they even went to the restaurant. I think they like microwaved some shit at like a Kroger or something.
Oh, we don't have Kroger over here. It would probably be like a Stop and Shop or a ShopRite.
You guys have weird stuff.
East Coast is one of the most crazy competitive markets for grocery stores in the nation. Fun fact.
Well, it's the most populated part of America, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's also where the first grocery stores originated.
God, I'm too close to it. The Acerthorn video is getting retroactively funnier with time. I mean, we all remember the processors would explode if Radiant AI was turned up, right? Look, here's Alduin. This panel goes back to the beginning of time where Alduin and the Dragon Cult ruled over Skyrim. Esper, why did you have to say that's the beginning of time? Because, like, humanity wasn't born in Skyrim. There was a point where they showed up. All right. Reads off and explains Alduin's wall, colon, enter, open bracket. And this is a quote.
Goodbye.
What's the news from the other
Everything is couched in allegory and mythic symbolism.
Goodbye. Hello, assistant.
Hello, conjurer. They say that when you murder
This-
someone,
Where is she?
the brotherhood comes to
Probably like
you
10 o'clock at night. It's 11 o'clock at night. Everybody's still chilling down here.
Indeed.
Yeah,
Boss
okay,
went to bed,
nice,
though.
nice way to wave off questions. I feel like Skyrim is more self-aware with like the you wouldn't get it kind of voice lines, because I think Gelabor has a line like that in Dawnguard.
What, just so that they don't have to explain it?
Yeah, like he has a line that's like, it's symbolic. I wouldn't expect you to understand.
You have all the
What are all the recommendations? Can you give me my certification? I'm so glad that's not voice acted.
What can I do for you?
Alright, so we're gonna continue to look at this lady and the awful... Like, what is with... Like, not only does she look terrible, but, like, the lighting on her face is just...
I
Why?
believe that's the HDR that they use. Do you have it? Or Bloom, one of the two.
Yeah,
So
I think I have Bloom enabled. I don't remember seeing this on, like, the 360 version. But I was also playing on standard definition.
It wasn't until someone pointed it out that I really started to kind of notice that issue. Are there any cut voice lines from Skyrim in the voice files? Yeah, tons. There's all kinds of stuff that was cut. There was a quest, but part of Boethia's quest was that she was going to ask you to assassinate Jarl Elisif the Fair, and then Erikr would take over as Jarl of Solitude, and Ulfric Stormcloak has lines to account for it. General Tullius has lines to account for it. Every instance where Elisif the Fair is mentioned by name has a voice line in the files, has a version in the files that refer to Erikr being Jarl of Solitude.
Wait, who was that wanted her assassinated?
Boethia. That's going to be part of her quest.
Oh, okay.
So I think probably like, because you know how Boethia's quests ends with just like a bandit cave?
Yeah.
I can definitely imagine like they might have just done that because the original version For whatever reason, they decided not to do the Elisif assassination, and it was
Might have,
fairly feature complete as far as like voice lines go.
it might have been like this scripting and stuff just kept breaking or something like that. So I can imagine that being because Elisif ties into a lot of quests. So
Yeah, but it almost seems like there's enough redundancy there. I think they just didn't want to like. I feel like they were worried people would complain if like I did this Daedra quest and now like this piece of shit's the Jarl.
oh, who the fuck has a
'Cause
problem with Eriker? Eriker's pretty cool.
Eriker's terrible. He's like everybody in Solitude's in debt to him. He's like he's drop shipping like weapons to the Empire.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking of Falk Firebeard.
Yeah, you're thinking of Falk Firebeard.
Yeah.
Eriker's the businessman.
Yeah, he's the condescending asshole.
Yeah, that's who I'm talking about.
Yeah, I could see that.
But like if you analyze Elisif's court is like stacked with terrible people. And so it's like people complain about Ulfric because of like the state of Windhelm. Solitude isn't actually that much better. It just seems better because it's literally like
it's a cleaner city.
Yeah, it's literally like the top 1% of Skyrim's population in terms of wealth.
Yeah,
is all centrally located in this city.
like they can still afford the street sweepers and stuff, the Argonian street sweepers.
They do have a union appointed homeless man, but other than that, like there is no poverty in Solitude. And it's because, like I said last night, there's a wealth inequality problem in Solitude. And apparently ESO has set up that it's been going on for a long time.
Oh.
Because they just copied the city layout.
A good old ESO.
It would be possible to get the Boethia quest before you visit Solitude for the first time, and that would be confusing because you get mixed messaging when you enter. That may be why they cut it. I can't think of any other instance where there's quest scripting. Like every city has something like that. Like it's not like Elisif doesn't actually attend Rogvir's execution.
Does she even explain why she wasn't at the execution? Because you would think,
I mean,
the man who's taking the blame for her husband's death, she would kind of make an appearance.
She has a cut line where she says that she has complicated feelings about Ulfric, so she's not necessarily mad at Ulfric.
What the fuck does that mean?
I think she doesn't see what Ulfric did as like murder. So like it's by the code, basically. And a lot of like the public issues that she has with Ulfric just comes down to that's what she's expected to believe. Oh god, I'm in the part of the Beyond Skyrim Three Kingdoms soundtrack that is the bards.
How the fuck?
The bard songs.
How the fuck, when I was playing the game, I had 30 players, now, or 30 viewers. Now that I'm sitting here eating dinner, while Patrician's writing his script, we have almost 70.
Oh, we've had 70s. I've been watching the view count all stream.
Yeah, I've been watching it too, but like...
We've had 70 since I announced it.
And hopped on here. Announced it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it just dropped down to 38 again. I think my counter's just broken.
Well, yeah.
Quality YouTube craftsmanship. I do like the idea of 70 people sitting here watching me eat dinner.
Elisif the Fair should be marryable and a Dark Brotherhood target too. I feel like you're throwing way too many things onto this character. People really like Elisith the Fair, and it's like her like I was saying, her counsel is Eriker, who is an extremely corrupt businessman who would support the Stormcloaks in an instant if like there was profit to be had in it.
Hey, you know,
Um,
listen. Sometimes you don't get to choose your political bedfellows. Abraham Lincoln had a lot of corrupt businessmen around him.
okay. I mean, Ulfric doesn't seem to have this issue. So you got Bryling, who is a business owner, but her business is not actually in the hold. It's in Morthal's hold. So you have a foreign businesswoman up there, and she's like the voice of honor in the council. So she causes like a lot of dissension at court. She's also having like a affair with Falk Firebeard. And for some reason it's like a forbidden relationship. So she's like threatening
Yeah, so there's probably like
her.
conflicts of interest and stuff in their relationship.
Yeah, so there's conflicts, not just conflicts of interest, but like if she was caught, she wouldn't be able to complete her civic duty because she would knock the two like decent people off of this council. You have Sabella Stentor, who is a vampire and will literally go down to the castle dungeon to just take blood from prisoners. And the warden and executioner is like aware that this is going on. Like people are aware that Sabella Stentor is probably a vampire, and they're just kind of ignoring it.
So
and
they
then,
pulled a pale lady.
Yeah.
She's Skyrim's pale lady. Who we never
But
find out who the pale
actually
lady
relevant.
is.
But actually relevant to something and not like a horrible addition. Well, like Sabella Stentor flat out says that like if Elisif isn't paying for my experiments, then you know, something could happen. Jarls come and go.
It makes me want, like, because that's a lot of backstory and stuff that barely gets utilized at all, and it makes me wonder if they were planning on doing some sort of like political aspect to the Civil War, where you could like commit political assassination or like sabotage people's political careers or something, like that thing with Eriker and or right, you said Eriker, who has like
Jarl Eriker. Yeah, well, also Sabella Stentor is actually replaceable. So if she dies, the other wizard that's there, who is on Eriker's retainer, will become the court wizard. So that's interesting. Yeah, like, and then like Elisif isn't fighting the war; she's letting General Tullius fight it, and he's a character in of himself. So like,
do you have any?
Yeah.
Do you have any interesting insights into him yet?
Not yet. I haven't really gotten to the let's analyze General Tullius and his character, but I mean, I do have some timestamps of like times he was intolerant or racist towards Nords. My favorite Tullius thing is that at the end of the Stormcloak side, like he just pouts in the corner. It's like, I'm lost. Like they make him look pathetic. If the Stormcloaks win. Whereas like Ulfric goes out like asking to be killed by the Dragonborn so that the song is better.
Yeah. Yeah, Chad, I thought we needed a new face. So here's I think she's added by a mod.
Yeah, I don't recognize her.
I don't know what happened to her face, but she's got a bit of a Michael Jackson thing going on.
But remember, Salt Factory said that Bethesda didn't write a single interesting character in all of Skyrim. Do I have that written down? I feel like there's a lot of Salt Factory's video that I just barely remember.
Soul Factory say that? I feel like quite a few of the people we've watched have made that claim.
Not a single interesting character. Someone at YouTube is going to ask me why I keep looking up Soul Factory Skyrim. Like, how many times are you going to go to this video? All right. Interesting. I feel like that's okay. So 14 hits. All right. Interestingly, either way, the real interesting part of it, nope. They aren't particularly interesting or inventive. It's about quests. Cicero's whole part of the story was by far the most interesting, which sucks because the third act killing of an emperor. Okay. They're actually kind of interesting to read up on because they used to be known as snow elves until, okay, that's the Falmer. But I guess it's semi-interesting. I'm actually just kind of impressed with the guild's quests overall so far. That's the Thieves Guild. Skyrim starts off with some pretty interesting stuff, but it always has you working against this mysterious force until the big twist is revealed, and then that's where... And then that's kind of where the intrigue dies. The big showdown isn't some grandiose heist where the stakes are intense, like stealing an elder... Oh, he's complaining about the Thieves Guild. Interesting room ideas. Nope. I'd say the most interesting quests in this guild actually stem from the ritual spells. It was during the Jagged Crown quest. I can look that one up too. Relatively interesting. It's one of the more interesting layouts for a tomb. After the last of the Septums fell, the most interesting part about this information that Delphine gives you is the fact that she... Okay. All a lot to take in, but it is all somewhat interesting, some more than others. You conclude... That's not it. I want more interesting dungeons. Thank you, Salt Factory. All right, so... Interesting didn't pan it out, but I can look up the Jagged Crown and kind of work from there. All right, you're out of your mind if you think they wrote any sort of compelling character in this game. Well, that's a quote and a half.
Oh no, I'm gonna get reported and expelled from the Mages Guild? Then your life will be totally ruined. You have to be a bandit hedge wizard.
Greetings, guildmate.
I bought some wine from Gaston Surelay a few days ago.
Let's go get a change of scenery. But you guys
I'm
also get
36
to,
on that, hang on.
you guys are getting like the real experience where you get to find out just how long it takes me to actually eat something. I don't have a fast travel location to Coral. Right, guess we're paying another 50 gold. I'm that guy that we all go out to get something to eat with me and my friends, and I'm the one that's like 20 minutes later the person comes over and it's like, are you still eating? And it's like, yeah, I'm still eating.
You're out of your mind if you think they wrote any sort of compelling character in this game. I'm trying to think like Carlia?
I get the fast travel.
Carlia, Cicero, Astrid, I would say is compelling, like the same way that like cringe compilations are. I don't know, like Parthenax? Parthenax seems like a pretty interesting character. He's not just some dude. That's kind of a what by what metric thing. Yeah, like maybe I'm assuming he's taking that Acer Thorn road of compelling equals character arc.
Remember, a character doesn't need
to change to have a character arc.
Yeah, that was a cool. All these people here, and
He didn't say he loved Cicero's character, just that it was the most interesting part of the Dark Brotherhood.
it's like Alcar's brother.
Esbern says, okay, so let's see. Is when Esbern is having this dialogue, when he says, look, here's Alduin, this panel goes back to the beginning of time, is he implying that the mural thinks that this is the beginning of time, or that
From the other provinces? Nothing I'd like to talk about.
is he saying that like at the beginning of time men were in Skyrim?
What is going on with this mod? All these characters are like either smiling or they look like they want to murder me.
It's definitely like disposition
Yeah.
issues.
Good day. Tell me more.
Disposition's 96.
What do you want? Yes?
46.
Goodbye.
Oh, they're following me. Oh, that's interesting, because I just accepted this quest. Can they die? Oh, yes, they can.
About that ghost of the old
Lol, Esbern, take your meds. This panel only goes to the end of the room. Esbern says the first panel goes back to the beginning of time, but then says that the dragons and the dragon cult were around for that. So I'm not sure if he is saying that he thinks that, or that the Akaviri who carved this wall think the men were always here. But they weren't. And that's a plot point in Skyrim of how the men were immigrants from Atmora. What the fuck is going on with this quest?
What are you talking about, the stream?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know about this one. You're getting four mages here. Oh my god, they're really like tanking my FPS too. This is stutter zone now.
Well, listen, this is what restrained radiant AI. This is the power.
Yeah. Oh yeah, fuck. Can someone tell me real quick if power supplies are really expensive right now and in short supply? Because I might have to uninstall this mod if that's the case. Oh wait, it's covered under warranty. No, it's fine.
Yeah, especially if it explodes.
Yeah, it's good. We're good. Oh wait, maybe not though. It's probably only covered.
Well, see, yeah, it's not covered if you make it explode because
Yeah.
you unrestrained radiant AI.
Yeah, they'd been like, you fucking idiot! Don't you know that it's
Sorry,
power
that's
supplies explode?"
specifically excluded in our terms of service. We have a radiant AI clause.
I love walking into a place with just four fucking weirdos spawn in front of me. Oh god, I'm falling up. My certification.
What is this
Oh,
quest
shit.
even?
I don't qualify. So the quest is to go clear out some necromancers. So I'm gonna have to grind my mysticism, I guess, in order to get into. I'm assuming that's why I can't get into.
So there's a mysticism skill requirement.
Wait.
Wait, so you have to have like level 25 to get into the Arcane University and everything?
That's what I'm thinking, because
That's kind of weird, but
yeah,
sure.
that's kind of annoying. Let me go back and see. Maybe Ramrod Polis over here.
Don't even get me started about unshackling a damn radiant AI.
Go get Martin again. Yeah, I should really like just try and stack up as many followers as I can. Get Martin, get what the fuck? Joffrey. Get these four people.
Greetings, guildmate.
I hope I
Get the scamps, the ever scamps. So then you got 4 scamps at all time.
Yeah, see, he's like, he just won't even talk about it. I got all the
Associate.
recommendations.
What did he say? Necromancy may be legal in Cyrodiil. I assume the rumor won't repeat.
Alright, so I gotta get mysticism to 25 now. Do I even have like any mysticism spell? No, of course. Alright, so I gotta go buy some mysticism spells.
I've got I've got some bad news for you. If you don't start at 25, mysticism could be rough. in Oblivion. Let's see. Mysticism spells. Detect life.
Yeah, I'm just gonna find like some detect life bolt.
Are you just gonna cast it in place?
Yeah, guess we're just gonna do that.
How goes it?
God. Yeah, because Soul Trap's an apprentice level spell.
May I interest you? Can I
What Veil of the Seer, 9,895 gold. Is it worth it? Detect life, 60 points on self, and fortify willpower, 5 points. No. Oh, he's got a bunch of scrolls. I wonder if he had the ones that I wanted.
Is there any magic schools that don't suck ass to level in Oblivion? Destruction if you use it very religiously.
Wow,
Maybe Conjuration.
It depends what you mean by sucking. I think mysticism and alteration are some of the best because you can just stand there in place and just spam it.
Well, you can. I mean, you can do that with anything.
Can I interest you in my
Let's see.
Well, destruction you need to do damage with, don't you?
But okay, so Conjuration gives you a lot of experience per spell cast, and it's actually like the least number of spells that you need to cast of all the spell types. So it's like
Okay.
if you are completely uninvested in Conjuration as a class, you only have to cast Conjuration spells 1,700 times to max it out.
Oh, only 1,700. Okay.
I mean, that's compared to the 17,000 in Restoration. And by the way, more powerful Restoration spells don't speed that up.
Yeah. Let's see how long this is gonna take.
Yeah, Magicka costs for XP is a good change, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's pretty much essential, and it also that's the same thing for Mercantile as well. So, and what did I just level up like 3 times?
I'm at 2 so far on the stream.
Oh, you know, I haven't actually looked at this thing. I should actually.
That's 3.
Oh, I had a minor dispel tome.
Really?
All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Because that spell costs like 300 gold. I completely forgot that I got this thing, and and minor life detect as well. I picked them up too because I was like, oh shit. Vendor
Well, if you don't have spellcasting or spellcrafting, minor life detect is the mysticism spell to grind.
Yeah. All right, I got a back of the target. What is this? Oh, the necromancers. Okay. Radiant quests. No.
Ismir.
I'll learn this. Absorb strength. Oh shit. Absorb strength. So now I got absorb attribute unlocked. Nice. What am I looking for? I was looking for.
Who am I thinking of? Wolfheart?
Where the fuck is this thing? Am I know? I'm supposed to have like a notebook for like my skill advancements. Seeing it. Am I blind?
Ysgramor, that's what I was thinking of. Ysgramor almost certainly was a worshipper of dragons.
Where is this thing?
It was like the Moriarty holodeck episode in Star Trek The Next Generation. Bethesda made an AI opponent that could match the player.
Yes, I don't actually have it. Alright then. That
Will there
is-
be Will there be Elder Scrolls 6 NFTs? Well, let's see. Bethesda historically are kind of cowards when it comes to their microtransactions, at least in the last 10 years. Obviously, they were the innovators back when DLC was first a thing. But I almost think that like it's not like that Bethesda was particularly greedy. I think it was like Microsoft reached out to like Bungie and Activision and Bethesda and like everybody they were working with, and it was like, we have this new kind of digital model for microtransactions, and we'd be kind of interested in like if you could incorporate them into your games. And I think just like, because Bethesda, I seem to recall them talking about how they had nothing to base microtransactions on, and so that's why like it's such a spattering of ideas for Oblivion.
Yeah.
And so it's not like they were particularly greedy with horse armor. It's that like there was no horse armor at the time to say, okay, this is kind of egregious. Now I do think that like horse armor definitely, like, even just play it and you can tell that it's not worth the asking price.
Hat is way louder now. Is it like overpowering? Do I have to knock him down a bit?
You have to, generally with streams, you have to wait until a second person says it. Otherwise, it might just be like they weren't paying particular attention or something.
Yeah. Well, you are in the yellow, and I'm not, so. Compared to me, yes. Okay.
If NFTs don't die in a hole, I'm going to. Okay, well, there's your problem right there. Is that you have become so invested in the anti-NFT meme that you are almost as bad as like the chimp bros and their obsession with like NFTs in the first place.
Oh, the secret.
Yeah,
yacht.
like the.
Yeah, whatever the fuck they are.
Mm-hmm.
I remember reading a whole thread on Twitter about how they might be how some dude broke the code and he thinks they're a bunch of like trolls who are like sticking like neo-Nazi symbolism into their stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Too quiet.
Yeah, you're too quiet. See,
I'm too quiet.
wasn't it not a serious thing with the horse armor, but it was very successful in purchases? It was successful. I think you're mixing up when April Fools happened, they did a sale for everything except they doubled the price of horse armor and it still sold more. But I think that was just a market example of like, if you list a bunch of stuff on sale, then people are just gonna buy all of the DLC, even if like one of them is like inordinately expensive, which is something that we know today.
I don't know enough about NFTs to have some hot takes about them, so I can't really say.
NFTs are so obviously a worthless scam that I find it hard to feel bad for NFT bros. That doesn't mean that it's like justified to just like freak the fuck out constantly and regurgitate like false information just because like NFT people are cringe. It is possible in your resistance against NFTs to be even more cringe. But yeah, so NFTs are basically a receipt that says that you own a specific piece of digital artwork. Because it's a lot easier to put a hyperlink onto the blockchain than it would be an actual like presumably uncompressed image. I mean, I don't know why you would compress this image that you're trying to claim that you own. You would think that you would want as big as possible. So if we're talking like a 16 megabyte image, well, that's a lot of information to put on the blockchain compared to a hyperlink, right? So when you trade NFTs, you're basically trading this receipt that says that you have ownership over the image. Unfortunately, a lot of people who got into NFTs were crypto bros who didn't necessarily know what they were really trading, and so they thought to themselves,
Yeah.
I own this image now. No, you don't own the image. You own a receipt that says that you purchased the you own the receipt. That doesn't mean you own the copyright or anything like that, unless there is a conditional agreement with the NFT. I've seen that before, where there is an agreement with the owner, where you do then get like copyright and licensing or what have you. But
Like, I've seen people speculate that it could one day be used for digital, like, games and stuff. You can buy and sell digital games. Like, we can have a
yeah,
third
would
market
be
for that.
it would be cool because you could put licenses on the blockchain, and then it would be that like you own this license to this product, and then it could be bought and sold. That is a potential application.
That's assuming that game developers and publishers and stuff want that. I think they're pretty fucking happy that
Yeah,
GameStop's basically dead in the dirt.
they're pro games as a service right now, so they're not going to take advantage of the opportunities
that too.
that would offer. Plus, well, I guess it is like a non-fungible token thing, but I mean, like, that concept is as old as the blockchain. It's not necessary because all the blockchain is just a log of transactions, basically. And so all NFTs do is allow you to like put information into that transaction.
All right. I've been eating way too slowly. I'm still kind of hungry.
Thing is, how is that even different than buying a game digitally? Because you would be able to sell it, and then you would no longer have the license. So it's basically making it so that licenses are tradable things.
Yeah.
You can't trade a license because all you can do is buy, but buying isn't trading. Trading is you have to be able to buy and you have to be able to sell.
Imagine the application for this for like an online trading card game.
Yeah. You would be able to authentically say that you own like a unique version of a card or what have you.
Yeah.
Now, I still think that these software license applications are probably the best instance of it, because it does give consumers more rights in terms of like them owning the software that they pay for.
Yeah, the problem is that you need to get the software developers on board with it, and like, why the fuck would they? I mean, I could see like indie guys doing it, but I don't know. I don't know how you convince like EA to get on board so that people can cut them out of their
I mean, it would take like a Valve style company to kind of embrace it.
Yeah.
Valve has done business decisions in the past that were based on like attempting to make the market a better place.
What's the most fun Mass Effect class starting a playthrough Legendary Edition? Adept for Mass Effect 1, Vanguard for Mass Effect 2 and 3.
I don't know. Here's the thing with a stock is that you don't own shit in terms of if like, okay, let's say that blessed EMP comes from the sun and wipes out all electronics on planet Earth permanently. Not, I mean, like for 5 years, right? Well, your NFTs are worthless, right? But basically, so would your stocks.
Yeah.
Because it's not like I got these stocks. Most stocks are digitally owned anyways, so it's like if Robinhood went down tomorrow,
There we go.
That's it. It's over. But yeah, like you're not going to be able to take that stock certificate to the Coca-Cola building in the post-apocalypse and redeem it for value. You need to own, if you're investing from the perspective of tangibility of assets, then you should buy gold and silver bullion. Like, and not a certificate that says that you have this amount in a vault somewhere, but like you actually own the gold and silver.
Are we talking something that's going to have tangible value after the apocalypse happens?
Mm-hmm.
I would.
That's as far as I understand, that's the only reason you would argue for tangibility, because like I've always said it before, like if your stock portfolio hits $0 because like a stock went to zero, like let's say you're invested in like you're invested in the SPY or you're invested in Vanguard's index or what have you, and it goes to zero, you have a lot bigger issues than the fact that your portfolio of $10,000 is now meaningless because the world economy is currently collapsing.
Yeah.
And within a couple days, you will be like selling your ass for food.
See, if you really want to invest in something that's good for the future, get like freeze-dried seeds.
Why the fuck would you prepare for the apocalypse with scrap? That sounds like putting the cart before the horse. Wouldn't you want like fully built things and things of value?
If the apocalypse comes, all I need is a handgun and 1 bullet. That's all I need. He's still...
So you can shoot your boss, right?
Yeah. He's still not letting me in. I'm getting gate kept by Raminus Polus right now. This is...
Well, I mean like materials, not like rusty shit. Yeah, I'm just thinking like there's somebody out there whose investment in the post-apocalypse is like a bunch of like beater cars that they bought from a scrapyard.
Might be bugged. This might be it. Might be the end of the line here.
You got the certificates and everything. What's the quest overall?
It just says I have received recommendations from all the guild
No.
halls.
What's the name of the mod?
Oh, it's in the description. Let me see. Crash incoming. Let's see. What's that? Under the expansions, Mage Guild quests. Let us see.
This version contains 43 quests.
Is this the quest? Is this, or is there another? Mage's Guild quests. Oh no, it's Guild Advance. Well, I'm assuming it's the Guild Advancement mod.
You have Oblivion character overhaul version 2?
Oblivion overhaul? No. Let's see. Guess go into the README. Where the fuck is the README? Under docs? Yes. Alright. Playing the plugin. Okay, skills certification are tracked through entries in the quest journal. You won't be able to advance in the guild until you get a quest update notifying you of your eligibility for a given rank. Journal entry will also subtly prompt you if you need to perform more quests for the guild before you... Maybe I have to complete more quests? See, I don't know if it's even this, though. Okay, for the Mages Guild, you will need to speak to the leaders of the local guild halls to certify your abilities at apprentice, journeyman, expert, and master levels. Each guild hall specializes in a magic skill, so you need to visit all of them. In addition to completing the recommendation... Oh, they all have one? Even Bruma?
They're all supposed to represent a different school of magic.
In addition to completing the recommendations, you will need to have all 7 of your skills certified at apprentice level to gain access to the Arcane University. Okay. At apprentice. Yeah, so that's level 25, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I didn't do Bruma.
Maybe they gave, like, alchemy to Burma or something.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Uh-oh. Then I'm really boned.
You
'Cause
got
I only
egg
have-
on your face.
I only got 10 alchemy.
Alchemy's easy. Especially early game. Yeah, alchemy won't be too bad. You just get a bunch of restore fatigue shit and
Yeah.
spam restore fatigue potions.
I love going. I don't want to complete this quest. Having the posse is just hilarious. Mage seeks adventurer. Oh, that's another quest added. Oopsie.
Don't you just like more boring filler for your fucking quest lines? And it's like, that's not a reason to adopt Radiant quests. Hey, so they got this sigil in the middle. Is that in the ceiling of the basement?
I don't think so. I feel like it is in the basement though. Isn't it like in the floor of the basement too? We got this down here.
How weird is it that a magic guild that needs to know every school? It's definitely weird to me. I guess
Yeah.
apprentice is fine because it's like sort of having a generalized education, but at some point weird.
Oh, right. They are.
At some point like you have to specialize. Like there's no way that like somebody's supposed to be an expert in every field. That's literally
Yeah.
like against the term of expert.
What can I do?
Alchemy certification? Well, of course. But I'm afraid you'll need to work on it more. Come on, you can bend the rules a little bit, right?
I found Jaskar without even involving anybody else. Like,
Yeah, exactly. All right. I guess.
yeah, you got to hit up like a farm and get all of their crops.
Yep.
So you might want to go to like All as Well or something.
All's well. It's like on the
Well,
coast here, right?
getting an apprentice and everything's like having an associate level education. You know, you have to learn college writing even if like you aren't taking a humanities course.
It's bullshit. They're just trying to get more money out of you.
Mm-hmm. And this is why nobody on YouTube can write.
Unironically, my technical writing class that I took last semester, I think helped make my Bully and Mass Effect 3 video better. Circumstantially. It's not that it actually taught me anything, it's just like my professor wanted us to do outlining for a bunch of projects. So I just did a bunch of outlines. I'm like, you know, this is actually kind of helping. So I think I'm going to continue to outline for my videos. So then I did it, and it helped a little bit. Okay, so where the fuck is Allswell? It's like on the east coast, right? Of like
It's
Lake...
no, it's on the northern shore.
Oh, it's on the north shore? Okay. Now.
This is why like Oblivion's geography is like so fucked. Like why I advocate for the increased scale because yeah, Oblivion's geography is just fucked. Like they live in a bowl.
And just the transitions between biomes and stuff. It's funny when I see people compliment that about like Oblivion and Skyrim. It's like, wow, the biomes transition so it's like, no, it doesn't. You walk and you can see the line where the biomes like overlap.
Mm.
Oblivion's probably even worse. I can see it right now. Like, look at the LODs. That doesn't happen in nature.
Obviously, like the drastic elevation changes. Like, how do you build anything here? You'd be living in constant fear of like rock slides, and, like boulders just coming tumbling down the hill and crashing into your house.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Maybe that's why they live like that. That's the benefit of living in the Imperial City. So you don't have to worry about it.
No random boulders except like when this like there's wars going on and like they're flinging boulders at the city.
Where
That's
is
sort
my
of the thing, right? Boulders are like the end all of fiction because it's like if you got faster than light technology, you might as well just like fling giant asteroids at planets.
Oh yeah.
Like don't even bother with the giant space laser station. You're wasting your time. You got warp or whatever.
Holy shit. All right, we're going to see what the posse can do because that dude just got one shot. Defend my honor. Oh god, one of them has like a fucking paralyzed spell? He killed me! He friendly fired me.
Yeah, I saw a thing where like you can have Delphine and Esbern be followers. Holy shit! Yeah, he like just flat out like wasn't even aiming at him. Got you.
Now I'm fucking
it-
terrified.
Esbern, however, is a terrible follower because he knows Fireball.
Oh shit. Oh damn, they're friendly firing each other.
He knows I don't know if it's Fireball. He knows an AOE destruction spell.
Oh yeah, bring him into a city when a dragon attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Which is funny because actually, now that I'm thinking about it, when I went and recruited Esbern after we got out of the sewers, a dragon attacked Riften.
Right. So that's like a Bethesda's bug moment because there's some people that would happen to who might think that was intentional. I always hated the Imperial River. It's way too big to be a river, and if you look at the scale the Tamriel's supposed to be, it should be like the Mediterranean Sea. Well, I mean, it's not too big to be a river if you've ever been to like the Mississippi. Like if you've been on the shore of the Mississippi, you appreciate how fucking enormous that river is.
The problem is, no rivers feed into Lake Romer. Like, how does this exist? Geographically.
It's not really true. There's supposed to be rivers like all along.
I mean, I
All
guess
along it.
I guess it could be getting fed by like groundwater because or runoff because it is
Well,
a bowl.
okay, listen. Water represents memories in Elder Scrolls, and
What?
oh, you haven't heard this one?
No. Hold on,
Yeah.
is this ESO lore?
I think it's a Kirkbrideism.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, like there would be rivers all over fucking Cyrodiil. It's again, it's a giant bowl. So you pass the tower where the wizard that made everybody invisible lives.
Yeah, he's in this fort, right?
What does that even mean?
There it
Water, memory? Listen. You smoke enough, and
Now was
and,
this written in the what is it, the coda?
no, but it is like it is post departure, I think.
Oh, okay. That is wild to me that Bethesda, like, why isn't Bethesda slapped him with like an NDA or something like that? Or like
You
can't cease and-
retroactively. You have to agree to
or
an
a
NDA.
cease and desist. Okay, so here's the other problem. This is considered stealing.
And yeah, and I think those people are outside.
Yeah. Let's wait until night. Surely they go to
Farms with
sleep.
free food. I'm not even gonna give it context. Just farms with free food. All right. Oblivion. Good places to harvest ingredients. You know what? Whitman Farm, the Market District. If you look in crates,
Yeah, that's
Palace District,
yeah. Once again,
Odil Farm, and Skingrad Vineyards.
the mods that I got make it so that you can't just go around picking people's produce and stealing the crap that's in the crates out in the front of the market district. Okay, let's see. Maybe they all went to bed.
Someone harvested all our crops last night. It's actually kind of incredible that they were able to do that.
Oh. Are you guys reporting me? Are you guys snitching on me?
Listen, a man's got to do his alchemy research somehow.
Oh yeah, they are totally detecting me right now.
Does Kirkbride do anything like writing work, or is he living off royalties or something? I don't know. Kirkbride. Okay, you have to understand. Kirkbride was a contractor at Bethesda. So I imagine he does like freelance work or something.
All right.
I don't actually know. Like,
Nope.
I
Yep.
wonder if
The
anybody's
guards
ever
did
asked him
not.
like, what do you do for a living besides writing Elder Scrolls shit?
Writing Elder Scrolls fan fiction.
When Google says Batman the Telltale series. Here, we'll get Kirkbride on IMDb. He's got Telltale credits. Woo.
All right, so I got to get rid of. So this is becoming a very interesting series of events. So I got to get rid of these people in order to steal all these crops without them bothering me. Oh wait, I could probably just tell them to wait here.
What about
Oh, I can.
What's Karen Bollett
Well,
match
except
with?
I
Or
don't
how about Wisp Stocks?
return home.
So Wisp Stocks do damage health, damage
Alright.
willpower, damage intelligence, and fortified
We're
speed.
just gonna send them away and tell them to just
Oh.
return home.
You can tell them to fuck off. Okay.
Yeah. Which
I
is
was about to give you some dungeons you could run with these guys, but this works too.
we can go pick them up later, but I'm kind of nervous now that that person like nuked me. Wow, what a fucking dick. Total passive aggressive move there. He just closes the door. Closes the gate on the people behind him. All right.
It's rude to leave the door open.
Yeah. True.
The first Telltale Batman or the second? The second one was actually pretty interesting, and the final chapter radically different based on your choices. So okay, here is Michael Kirkbride's writing credits. Sit down with me, kids. This is 20 years of Michael Kirkbride's career. In 1998, he worked on Redguard as a writer. You got Morrowind in 2002. You got Oblivion in 2006. And then in 2015, he doesn't say what he did for it, but he has a credit on Minecraft Story Mode, a Telltale Games series. Minecraft Story Mode has a horrific story. So he's got Batman the Enemy Within in 2017 as a narrative designer and The Walking Dead the final season as a lead designer in 2018. And
lead designer on the final season of The Walking Dead.
Which I think is another
that is
controversial one.
Yeah. Right. So now I need to find an alchemist shop. The main ingredient.
It's interesting that he basically got kicked out of Bethesda. He doesn't even have a credit for Skyrim, which is kind of fucked up. But then he went to Telltale, and that company got ran into the ground. The Bethesda curse.
The Bethesda curse, is it like the Seinfeld curse?
Is that where everybody who worked on the show, every other show they work on,
is cursed? Yeah.
All right, what's with the ingredient storage shelves?
So there's a mod that I installed that I thought was supposed to add like alchemy, like basically like the alchemy stations from Skyrim, because one of the mods that I have reduces your carrying capacity substantially. So carrying around 20 pounds worth of alchemy,
and mortar and pestle and what have you. Yeah.
So I thought, oh, I'll just come here and use it, but I don't see it. I see the alchemy storage.
Is he still working there? Because Telltale did return to releasing games soon.
Yeah, what's up with that? I saw that are they back? Are they like full on?
I would be surprised if they were back. I would not be surprised if the properties were being continued by another company.
Yeah, that's what I'm assuming.
So they got bankruptcy protection.
Is Oblivion a good purchase on sale? I mean, I like it.
Relaunch under LCG Entertainment. This is 2018 to present. Following negotiations with Sherwood Partners starting in February of 2019, LCG Entertainment acquired several key Telltale assets and on August 28th of 2019 announced that it was relaunching the company by assuming Telltale Games as its trade name, operating out of Malibu, California, with a satellite studio in Corte Madera, California. Under the leadership of founders Jamie Oatley, Chief Executive Officer, and Brian Waddle. Hang on. Are these new characters? These seem to be new characters. Because it was founded by like completely different people. So the people in charge are completely different. The new Telltale is set to re-release the old Telltale's back catalog, as well as work on new games based on Telltale affiliated properties. Yeah, that's a great plan. Your first move being to remaster a bunch of your old games. While licenses for games and planned games like The Walking Dead and Stranger Things have since reverted to their original owners, the new Telltale retains licenses for The Wolf Among Us and Batman, as well as the intellectual property for Puzzle Agent. The new Telltale was expected to start small for the first 6 months to regain distribution channels, and the company has offered former staff of the old Telltale freelance roles within the company, with the potential for full-time positions at a later point in time.
Jesus
Wow,
Christ.
so it sounds like none of the developers or writers are actually there.
Yeah.
Um,
Wow, talk about what a great deal. We'll let you intern again, basically,
Mhm.
at a job that you already had.
and then if we like you, we will have the option to offer
Yeah.
you a contract.
Yeah.
Partners in the new Telltale include publisher Athlon Games, which will handle distribution, and financial contributors Chris Kingsley, Lyle Hall, and Tobias Srogan. None of the newly involved parties had previously worked within the old Telltale. The first game under this new company was a re-release of Batman the Telltale series, adding in a new noir-style shader among other fixes, which was released in December of 2019. The company also announced The Wolf Among Us 2 at the Game Awards 2019. Former employees of the original Telltale were skeptical of LCG's approach to the relaunch of Telltale, considering that offering only freelance work while in San Francisco, which has one of the highest costs of living in the country, is risky.
Yeah.
Others have urged LCG to pay off the existing Telltale debt to its former employees, while others have called for wait. So Telltale was in debt to its well, yeah, if they were bankrupt but still having
Yeah.
the employees work.
Yeah.
So they owe debts to the former employees, and then all they're offering them is freelance positions. While others have called for a boycott of any game from the new Telltale. Yeah, I would say don't support this.
Yeah. And that's assuming this is a big assumption that they're even going to A, produce something worth playing, and B, actually, A, they produce something at all, and B, that they produce something worth playing. The fact that they're immediately going to remaster their back catalog and stuff just screams, we're trying to get as quick of a return on investment on this thing as possible, and we're going to cash out, and fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
Because if they really cared, they would do, continue the IPs that were really successful, like Wolf Among Us and stuff like that. I don't even know if... Wait, so it said they retained the licensing to Batman,
The Wolf
right?
Among Us and Batman.
Okay.
And, Puzzle Agent.
So yeah, like just do the next chapter of The Wolf Among Us. But I mean, if they don't have the fucking talent because they're not offering people employment, and that's the best part too, is like the original company went out of business because it went bankrupt. So let's go to one of the most expensive cities and just reboot their entire business model. That makes sense. All right, so
perhaps if Telltale created their own IP, they wouldn't have gone under. Yeah, I think that was the main speculation for Telltale's downfall, was that they were just overextended on, like, they were basically the only company left that was really doing the licensed game deal, because I thought about that recently, like how few licensed games there are these days.
I mean, is there even many IPs worth licensing? Like,
okay, hang on. Off the top of my head, I don't think Audacity offers waveform editing. Like, yeah, Audacity's free. Yeah, it also doesn't let you do some stuff that you want to do if you actually want to be a professional.
I think you can like cut and edit in it. I've never tried though.
No, it just shows you volume. It doesn't actually show you the spectrum, the spectrogram. Hang on. Does it? Oh no, it's got.
Yeah, it's got
Okay,
yeah, it's got
okay.
waveforms.
So
I just don't know if you can like
it does
do
have spectrogram.
much in terms of like cutting and stuff like that. So
Yeah,
I'm just
if I was working on
and how
if
long
I was
ago?
if I was working on Audacity, I'd probably make like one less video a year.
And so like how long ago did Telltale even go out of business? It's been like 2 years, right?
2018.
2018. Jesus, so it's been like 4 years. I think it's safe to say most of those developers have already moved on. So I think you're gonna have to offer them more than freelance, like
A freelance position, but mandatory that you work out of San Francisco. Like we live in the work from home era.
yeah, that too. Get with the program here.
Yeah,
Oh God, that's a bear.
That's some wild shit.
Yeah, that is some really shady, like, this is probably some sort of like investment group that just,
Oh, absolutely. We are wearing the name
yeah,
of Telltale, and that means that we get to sell other old games and like basically ride the intellectual properties until
into
they're
the ground.
worthless.
Yeah. So yeah, like I said, I'll be surprised if they even manage to get something together, let alone something worth playing.
I never hear anyone mention their Game of Thrones game. I think I played a demo which was 20 minutes of the first episode. I assume it sucked because nobody talks about it.
Oh, I played it.
I didn't know it ever
It
came
was
out.
it was literally, oh God. It was literally God, who's that fucking dude who like tortured everybody that everybody hated? Fuck, I forgot his name.
Ramsey Bolton.
Yeah. It was basically just Ramsey Bolton the game. It was just more of he's so evil and crazy, and he's just going to, and it got very tiring very quickly.
What's the premise of it? Is it just the TV show?
No, so it's like you're like the son or the daughter. I think you get to choose one or the other, of like a like a minor family in like I think it's in the Riverlands. And after the Red Wedding, Ramsey Bolton shows up and like, he's like, I'm taking over now, pledge fealty to me. And then I think your father like badmouths him or some shit like that. Colt says he's honorless, and then he does Ramsey Bolton things.
I see.
And
So
then
it's
no,
it's a
I
Game of Thrones game made in the lame era of the TV show. Got
yeah.
it.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. There was the son and the daughter, and you played as both. So the daughter was stuck in King's Landing, and she was like part of Cersei's like court entourage thing. So it actually has a double whammy of Cersei Lannister is just an evil bitch and makes you miserable, and you get some time talking to Tyrion, who I don't think is even voiced by Peter Dinklage. Or maybe they did. No, I think it was like they got some of the voice actors back. I really should replay this game, actually. Maybe I'll do that one day. I do own it on Steam. If it even runs, because those games are so fucking janky. But it was like, it was a clusterfuck, and it was really uninteresting, and at the same time, like, just mentally draining.
My problem with Game of Thrones is that like there's a good show in there that
The first 3 seasons were fine.
is held back by like you could probably recut it into a really good show, basically.
Yeah. And we'll never get Winds of Winter. I really want to know what that's all about. Talk about a Joseph Anderson thing. Let's talk about fucking George R.R. Martin. I remember reading something about like how he loves to go to Dubai and stuff, and with everything that's coming to light on Dubai lately, it's like that really doesn't sound like a place you should be bragging about going to. They got like literal slave labor from like Indonesia and stuff building the
Sounds
city.
nice to me.
And like the Burj Khalifa doesn't even have working sewers, so they have to like get convoys of trucks to like pump the poop into and then like convoy it out of the city. Like the whole city is just a giant mess, and it's also like sinking into the sand and all this shit. Yeah, I don't know why George R. R. Martin would be like, oh, I love going to Dubai. Okay, so we're at another farm. Let's see if there's anything worth stealing here. Oops.
Some people appreciate efficient labor.
All right, nice. No witnesses. Take all their crops. I also have a mod that makes this let you harvest stuff in, you know, like a radius, so you don't have to sit here harvesting everything one by one.
Sounds like a shithole, just like Canada. Yeah, and like Canada, it's kind of like a parody of America.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, there we go. Over encumbered. Uh-oh. And I'm getting attacked by something. So that means I can't. Yeah, okay.
holy shit, a Spec Ops: The Line reference. No, dude, this is a real place. They have to have a giant convoy of poop trucks to get all the sewage out. They said, fuck it, we'd rather have the tower built now than actually build the sewer infrastructure first. Which means that they probably will have ended up spending more money retrofitting the sewers than... Those are some pathetic pumpkins.
It's probably I would be willing to bet it's some sort of this is weird how some of these are classified as like theft because it's close to the farm. But I'm willing to bet there was like some corruption or something, like they knew it would cost a shit ton to retrofit it, so like the contractor didn't do it and all this bullshit, or like the architects were getting a cut or some shit like that. Sounds very American to me. Well, I needed to make money, right? So here we go.
Game of Thrones ending really was crippling. I can't watch the good seasons knowing how it ends up. Well, yeah, that's kind of the
Yeah.
miracle of what those guys did. They made a conclusion to a show right before everybody went into lockdown and started consuming everything that's ever been televised, and people still decided not to rewatch Game of Thrones.
Yeah, they did some like serious fucking damage to that IP. So I like how the first one I picked is marked as theft, but the rest aren't.
America's a long form joke made by the UK. The UK is a long form joke made by the Saxons. I think stealing crops is some sort of social commentary. You just can't think of what spicy topic to equate it to. Late stage capitalism.
Yeah, we were just talking about like
About-
apocalypse and everything like that. What do you think's gonna happen when all
when
the
the demons start invading?
when all the NFTs and cryptos rug pull at the exact same time and cause a domino effect and our entire economy collapses?
Because of NFTs, exactly. There's so much money invested into it that like all it takes now is one rug pull and everything will end tomorrow, guys, I promise.
All right, so I got my requisite 25.
Okay, so listen, stealing crops is an example of how the dirtbag left is taking advantage of the middle class in order to make tons of money on podcasts, when legitimate and hardworking creators like ourselves could be making that money instead.
I'm living hand to mouth here. I almost had to get a job last week. A job. Can you believe that?
Do you seriously expect me to buy a used car?
Actually, right now, no. Used cars are literally more expensive than new cars. Certain models,
Yeah.
anyway.
wild shit going on.
There we go. I have gained all the apprenticeship. Now I can get admission into the Arcane University. That is kind of annoying. I don't really know how I feel about that. It was already annoying enough getting all the
I like to. All you have to do to be
Why are you
classified as a dirtbag is
outside?
tell edgy jokes.
So where do you rank then on the dirtbag scale?
Well, I'm not on the left, so.
Oh,
I-
you have
I
to.
b-
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
yeah. It's
gotcha.
a leftism thing.
Ah. God, I finally fucking make spells. Come to the real work at last. You've definitely seen the worst that the guild has to offer. No, we haven't even gotten started yet. The recommendations are probably the best part.
It all goes uphill from here. As in, you're gonna be pushing that boulder uphill.
Hey, can I get an advancement? You do not yet qualify for advancement. It really, like, the guild, the Mages Guild really does feel self-aware.
The crops are the poor CEO's money, and private sessions is the greedy employees. And you're just out there stealing those poor CEOs' money from them.
I'll take that role. I am definitely a champion of the people. Everyday working man. That's why I slept in today. And the day before and the day before that.
Oh man, I think I've done about 15 minutes of work today.
Oh, we're gonna be making staves. Does this mean like I'll get access to making staves from now on, and I can like, there's something in here in the Arcane University where I can make custom staves on demand?
Yeah, it's a new staff crafting mechanic that they've added to Elder Scrolls.
Probably is a mod for it though.
So it's in Skyrim.
Yeah, you just got to get the Creation Club content.
No, it's in Dragonborn.
Wait, what?
That was one of the features of Dragonborn, was that they added staff crafting because you need the Heartstones, which comes from Dragonborn.
Oh shit, you're telling me that's actually not CC content?
No, the CC just put it in Mirrorwatch.
Oh.
What, you thought there was something original in the Creation Club? You fucking idiot. You fucking buffoon.
Damn.
No, of course all of Mirrorwatch
And I was so close. I was so close to giving a recommendation for Mirrorwatch. Well, it's a good thing we straightened this out. All right. I should probably make that staff actually. First, let's make a better spell. Ooh, look at that. See right through. And see, somebody didn't download the mesh improvement mod.
Yeah, there you go. You're exposing the seams in the world. That's actually an intentional design. It's pretty cool how they pulled off that architectural trick.
Oh, what, like
making it, yeah, like faking transparency. So like there's actually like a smaller brazier inside the stone wall to create the illusion that you can see through it.
Wait, what? You're fucking with me. I thought you were talking about like how they made the models and stuff, and how like they can be like I was expecting you to go into like how they can tile it and all this other shit, and how you can get all this like if you,
yeah, and I'm like there's a little brazier inside the wall.
Sort of enchanting. I don't need to do enchanting. Damn, man, you keep fucking with me like this. I'm gonna start feeling like you're actually my friend. This is literally what my friends do to me all the time because I'm so fucking gullible.
No, see, the audience wants to see pain.
Is it the Mystic Archives where I can? No.
It's sort of like a vindicative justice. Sort of like what we're going to do with CEOs when the revolution happens.
Off with their heads, eat the rich.
No, we're going to celebrate them and throw a parade. It's going to be the anarcho-capitalist revolution.
Okay.
And it's going to be a celebration of how these brave CEOs managed to survive in a world that was so cruel and hostile to their way of life.
All right, so we gotta make.
Whenever you say brassiere, I think of the old-timey word for bra instead of the fireplace. Yeah. Hang on. Bra.
Let's see.
I believe it's spelled fairly similar,
Like.
so it's pronounced brasserie.
Okay, this is actually not too expensive. 210 gold for fire damage, 20 points on touch.
Oh wait, hang on. In France,
Should I do
in the
duration?
francophone world, a brasserie is a type of French restaurant with a relaxed. Okay, so it's not pronounced brasserie. A brasserie is a different kind of thing.
What do we think? 20 points or 10 points for 2 seconds? I think that literally nets out to the same, right?
I think it's a brassiere. Okay. Fucking French people.
God damn it, Gaiden.
Hassan Piker for glorious socialist leader. I mean, Hassan Piker is kind of like the Giga Grind set anarcho-capitalist. Exploit the gullible and the working class and take advantage of other people. So
Absolutely.
yeah, I think Hassan Piker would probably have a float in the CEO parade.
I think he could host it, honestly, with his clout.
Mm-hmm.
I think
And
he would.
he brings a lot of personality to it.
Yeah, actually, no, that's exactly right. He could be like one of the hosts on like
Mm-hmm.
who broadcasts that? NBC, I think they broadcast the Thanksgiving Day parade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it would be Hassan Piker's version.
Do you guys? So like you live in the Midwest, right? Do you guys get the Macy's Thanksgiving Day parade over there? Like, do they broadcast it over there?
We have no fucking clue what any of that's about.
Okay, so that's just a New York thing then. What about the ball dropping in Times Square? You guys see that?
Again, we do fireworks like normal people.
Yeah, but it's not like on television.
No, I mean like it's on television, but like not local stations.
That's interesting.
Like we care what fucking people in New York do. Most of the people out here would rather like the city fell into the ocean.
Hey, it's coming. We had a they had a big rainstorm a few months ago, and like half the city fucking flooded. That was bad. I think that was more.
The movie 2012 shows like what New York deserves.
Or what about what was that? The Day After Tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking Day After Tomorrow. That's the freezing one, right? Where it starts with a big flood.
Yeah. It's like a giant tsunami, and then it freezes.
This is the movie.
You know what? This isn't hot yet. We'll say it's.
What I like about the Day After Tomorrow is like, it just happens all at once.
Yeah, it's just like we're just gonna just make sure it's dead and gone. That's all that matters.
Oh yeah, this is real nice. There's just a giant tsunami washing over the city.
It's cathartic in a way.
Mm-hmm.
At least there won't be any more trash in the streets.
Yeah, at least God's trying to clean up the garbage problem.
It was actually the mayor. He got sick of all the strikes from the sanitation workers. So he's like, you know what, fuck it, we're just gonna summon in a tsunami.
A favor at DARPA.
Listen, make it so. Okay, now I'm trying to think where that. So it was the Statue of Liberty that got hit first, right? Like that was the big shot. So that means it was coming from. Of course. So it was coming from like the south near Jersey. Damn. So that would be flowing it up. I guess I would flow it up into Harlem and the Bronx. So that's kind of relevant. But I was gonna make a joke because New York City just exports all of its trash to I Now
it's sending it back. Pay it forward.
Well, Well, no, that's my point. Is that if it came from the south, then it was actually going up into like upstate New York, which is relevant too. No, we throw trash up into upstate New York as well. That's why upstate always wants to secede. Do I want to do like frost damage? I want to do like all of them, honestly. New York's a fun state. We have a good time here. All the traffic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you guys were so shitty that like even Louis Rossman was finally like, you know what? I need to move. Which is a shame because I went to Louis Rossman and I'm like, I want some vindication. I want to hear some of him like explaining to me why New York rent is so damn high. And then he was like, yeah, I moved. I don't know where he moved to, but like
Can I think average? I can. Where's alteration 50? What is my alteration? I'd be interested to know where he moved to. A lot. I find it fun. The best is when I hear people who move from New York to Jersey, and it's like, why would you do that? South Jersey's okay, but it's expensive, and they have really high taxes. So it's like, I just don't know why you would do that.
yeah, just go all the way. Just leave New England.
New Hampshire's pretty cool, honestly. Still a little bit expensive, but they don't have income tax. So if you're like self-employed, like for me, that'd be great. Move to New Hampshire. But it's a little pricey up there.
I want to tell you this.
Oh shit. All right, I got it.
In Oregon, you can't pump your own gas at the gas station.
That's a Jersey law as well.
Yeah. And that's what kind of made me think of it was like yeah, it's just such a weird thing like that these states decided you need a specialist for this task.
I think in Jersey it was actually a union thing. If I'm not mistaken, I would have to double check on that, but I'm almost positive it was like a union thing.
I think it was a homeless thing in Oregon.
Explain.
wait, what? Yeah, in the state of Oregon, when you go to a gas station, you pull up to the thing, and there's a guy there, and he pumps your gas for you, and then you can go to the full service, and that guy will like do your windows and what have you, too.
Oh, that's interesting. So for us, full service is just they put the thing in, and you're lucky if he remembers to come back and pull it out. Otherwise, you have to get out and do it yourself. And you got to tip them.
It's the worst of all worlds. Yeah.
All right, so I just want shock. I guess I'll upgrade my shield then. Might as well do everything, right?
So yeah, Oregon has a massive homelessness problem that goes back a very long time. Basically back to the age of hobos. But I think that's one of the reasons that they did it was that it's a job that like homeless people can have.
Yeah. Listen, all I know is that there's this one exit on my way home from school underneath this large bridge that a lot of panhandlers like to hang out in. Ordinarily, I go right, so I don't get stuck at the traffic light because it's a traffic light right there, and it's a long light too. So they'll camp up next to that light and just panhandle and like look into your window wall like mopey and stuff while they're smoking Newports. Normally I go right, so I don't have to hit that. But sometimes when I'm hungry, I have to take that left, and I always forget until I fucking pull in there and I see them standing there with their shopping cart, and I'm like, fuck. And of course, I always catch the light just as it turns red, so I'm sitting right up there. And the best part too is like you'll see people. The person will be standing like on the corner, and the person will stop like 5 car lengths up the ramp. They're like, "Fuck that! I'm not standing next to the panhandler." All right, so I'm thinking like 40 feet duration, 40 seconds, 60 seconds, right? Alteration 50, that's fine. This is 51 magicka to cast. I think we can swing that, but I'm gonna drop this actually. Like, or yeah. Oh right, I got the delete mod, so I can actually delete spells.
I don't know why the hobos don't just go out into the wilderness and start poaching, because that sounds like a fast way to die.
Yeah, you're gonna get shot doing that.
Well, I mean, not even that. Like, I'm just gonna go out into the wilderness and hope for the best that there's an animal out there that I can catch. Even though I don't have anything that like could actually be used for a hunting purpose, I could at best trap something, right? And then, yeah, it just wouldn't work.
Burning through so much money making these spells. Duration, I will leave a second.
Cyberpunk 2077 1.5 patch.
Yeah, they had
Where's
that.
the patch notes?
They had that whole thing. You can like buy apartments and stuff and customize your character. And...
Hang on. I'm gonna go through it. I'm gonna read the patch notes because that's content. Apartments can be rented with a one-time fee when encountered in Night City or through the Easy Estates website when accessed through the computer in V's Mega Building H10 apartment. They become available after completing the Playing for Time quest. It's possible to rent all apartments at the same time. All apartments share the same stash. So there's Northside and Watson for 5,000. That's cheap. Japantown, Westbrook for 15K. That's a bit more expensive. I don't remember where Westbrook was anyways. No, okay. I think that was a shitty part of town. The Glen in Haywood, that's not bad, 40K, and then Corpo Plaza City Center for 55K. Corpo Plaza sounds like a terrible place to live. At least as far as I remember the map. Additionally, you can now customize V's starting apartment in Mega Building H10 using the Easy Estates website for 10 grand. Wow, $10,000 to customize V's apartment. Or $5,000 for just a new one.
Okay, here it is. So that other place was bugged.
Pat, what do you think of Delvin? Definitely not Jason Statham Mallory. I think that his accent is off. What's the Jason Statham thing? Because this is not the first time I've heard that. Is it just because his character model looks like Jason Statham? Does Jason own the shaved head? Oh, this fan art has him bald. Yeah, Delvin Mallory's not bald. His head is shaved. I know it doesn't seem like it, but there is a difference. Hey, don't spoil it. I'm trying to get through these patch notes. Some interactions in the apartments provide a temporary buff. You can take a shower, which applies the refresh status for 1 hour. That's good. Refreshed allows you to regenerate health during combat. Health will regenerate on its own up to 60% of the max threshold. So there's actually a reason to use the shower mechanic then. If you possess the regeneration perk, this increases the... It didn't say how you get it. If you possess the regeneration perk, this increases in-combat health regen by 20% and your health regen threshold by 20%. Go to sleep. Regenerates health and applies rested status for 1 hour. Rested 20% skill XP. Brew coffee applies the energized status for 1 hour. Energized is 25% max stamina, 30% stamina regen. I think these are all decent. The issue is if the other apartments are anything like the H10 apartment, then it is a fucking nightmare to actually go back to your place because it's at least a decent, like at least probably 30 seconds to a minute of walking and a really long elevator ride to get to your apartment in H10. So pretty much the only way to take advantage of those buffs would be to try to find an apartment that's actually easy to access.
Yeah, something that probably has like I'm assuming those are disguised loading screens too.
Yeah.
Which those always drive me nuts because it's like I have an SSD that can read at like 3 gigabytes a second. So I don't have loading screens. So putting in those like fake loading screens really just drives me nuts.
Well, and it means in 20 years you're just going to have a bunch of fucking just really long unnecessary sequences.
Yeah. I mean, did we not learn from Mass Effect the Normandy, the freaking elevator in the Normandy?
Yeah.
Or actually all the elevators in Mass Effect 1.
Oh yeah, appearance customization. You can now tweak certain features of your appearance, such as hair, makeup, piercings, etc., when using the mirror in any of your apartments and safe houses. It's free, and you can do it as often as you like. Character customization includes more makeup and hair color options. Who's the fairest of them all now? I love that it took them this long to do this because I think I had a tweet about it. There is a literal barbershop in the Cyberpunk 2020 setting. Let me see if I can try to find its name.
Dope. Some case I gotta do what's her face's quest.
Damn, at this point it would have just been faster to Google it. Don't tell me I did this like before November.
All right. Gonna do the mage's staff, I guess. Or do I do something else?
The Lucky Barber Shop, a unisex clip joint frequented by Korean and Chinese gangsters in the wake of the Second Corporate War. A number of Taiwanese, Indonesian, and Philippine pirate Tong members have relocated to the NorCal region and joined the local pirate groups. Sounds like a good place for nomads to pick up work or ex-Navy to make contacts. So, yeah, like there's a barber shop in Cyberpunk 2020, but not in the actual Cyberpunk 2077 game. They had to resort to just, yeah, when you're looking in the mirror, you can change some stuff. Which is the dumbest fucking thing because, like, yeah, like, I seriously was flabbergasted that, I couldn't have a hairstyle for the life path part of the game and have it be a different hairstyle for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
What's new at Wilson's? You can check out new items in Wilson's Second Amendment store in Mega Building H10 or look for them while exploring Night City. 2 new weapons. Dara Polytechnic Umbra, a power assault rifle, budget arms guillotine, power submachine gun. Okay. 4 new weapon scopes. Kang Tao Zhu long scope, Tsunami Gaki sniper scope, Arasaka Kenetsugo short scope, handyman short scope, a new type of weapon attachment, muzzle brakes. 10 new muzzle brakes, 5 for handguns, 5 for assault rifles. Okay. I mean, I guess, like, there was no reason in base Cyberpunk to not put suppressors on literally every weapon. So if there's actually muzzle brakes that have like give like combat playstyles an advantage, that is a good thing. New poses in photo mode. Oh, thank God. There's there's poses for Johnny Silverhand only available in flashback scenes while playing as Johnny. That made me think of like there's the potential for like Johnny Silverhand to be V's stand. But I guess they didn't want to do that. Like, can you imagine a group photo between Johnny and V, like having that option? Living City combat AI, multiple fixes and improvements to NPC melee and ranged combat AI and reactions, including taking cover, positioning, reloading, equipping weapons, dodging, blocking, and many others. Multiple improvements to dismemberment triggers, hit reactions, and death animations, including greater impact to ranged and melee combat. Enemies are now much better at blocking and evading Kerenshyikov attacks. I never really used that. The heavier the weapon, the easier it is to hit. The opposite is true for evading. Further diversification of melee and ranged combat behaviors for different factors. Reckless, aggressive, balanced, defensive, and cautious. Oh, they have different melee and ranged combat behaviors for different factions based on, I guess, their lore details. So like I'm thinking of like the Muscleheads faction would be reckless, I assume. Followers now contribute more in combat, but can be defeated and temporarily disabled if they receive enough punishment. I don't really recall followers outside of quests.
And the game crashed.
Numerous fixes and balance changes to Netrunner combat. Oh, fuck!
Netrunner combat? I didn't.
I assume that's basically, hey, we heard that magic's too powerful, so we're gonna nerf it. Crowd improvements. Aggressive crowd behavior. Certain NPC archetypes can and will enter combat with the player when provoked by aiming, shooting, or fighting. Due to some technical challenges, this change is not available on the previous generation of What? Why would some NPCs actually fight you when challenged not be like something possible on the Xbox One?
It would blow up power supplies. They're using Radiant AI for that part.
Is there an actual plan for Cyberpunk, or are they going for feature creep? Yeah, it almost seems like this is a lot of like, we saw some YouTube videos of stuff like about our game, and we want to address it. Time skips affect the state of NPCs as well as reset the state of the devices, environments, and certain scenes. I think what they mean by that is that if there was a time skip as part of a quest, like the area would be mostly the same when you came out of the time skip. Improved crowd reactions, pathfinding, and despawning. I'd have to see it to believe it. Drive model. Introducing our all-new burnout model. Hold gas plus brake to engage, steer to rotate. What? Our all-new burnout mode. Oh, all-new burnout mode. Hold gas plus brake to engage, steer to rotate. The old system only allowed rotating on the spot. Now try modulating the inputs to see what you can do. Try brake stands, donuts, drifts, or heat up the tires to do a drag race style launch with a high grip boost. The system now works at higher speeds, so you can hit the brake with gas applied on corner entry to cause oversteer on most cars. Keyboard users can optionally use new secondary bindings on arrow keys. Some keyboards ignore the third press when just using WASD, but gamepads allow the most control of the system. Yeah, that's just a general driving thing. So I guess they overhauled driving to be slightly more engaging. That's fine. Cyberpunk can be kind of fun if you play it like you just go from activity to activity on the map and you never actually drive anywhere. When I was playing most recently, there's a thing where your car gets totaled right after you enter into Act 2.
Yeah.
And I never got it fixed, so I played like 10 hours without a car.
Yeah, I had the same thing too. I would just run around everywhere. You know what would have been cool? If they had public transit that you could use.
Yeah, they like fake it out with like they have fast travel points that's supposed to represent it. But it's like, yeah, there's no buses. New braking system produces consistent performance, front to rear across all speeds. ABS simulation added. All vehicle brakes have been tuned to the new model. Engine simulation improved. Clutch simulation added. These changes improve resistance forces from the engine when shifting, helping to remove unwanted wheel spin events. Okay, some of this sounds like bullshit. Gearbox simulation improved. Much improved downshifting behavior. Transmission now realistically downshifts and has smarter shift logic to keep the engine in the sweet spot. Forward reverse shifting has been totally redone, allowing for J-turns, Rockfords. I think every game that has driving should probably add manual shifting, because I think it just makes driving a more engaging mechanic. Motorcycles improved. All of the above improvements help to make them more stable. Additionally, steering model improvements have been added and they have been retuned. Okay, motorcycles were the best vehicle in the game because you could get the best motorcycle for free very early. It was the fastest vehicle in the game. Is very maneuverable. So
Was that Jackie's?
Jackie's motorcycle.
Glad to know I had the best vehicle in the game.
Yeah, it all goes downhill from there.
Oh, great.
Tune improvements to various cars. Quadra Type 66, all models. Oh, I'm not gonna read all that. Added adjustments to first-person perspective to all vehicles that needed it. In addition, Nomad vehicles with Crystal Dome technology now digitally omit objects obscuring view. How does that work? Whatever. Vehicle traffic. Visual improvement to traffic movement, turning and suspension. Panic reaction to danger. Traffic now has the ability to drive away in panic from danger. NPC passengers can now die from car crashes. Okay. I like how they didn't just have a death state for, like, if you hit the car too hard. I almost feel like that is just, like, easier than, like, what's actually in the game where they get out and run away.
Yeah.
Reactions to fender benders. Vehicles now have a wide range of reactions to being bumped into and will recover and return to traffic more smoothly. Gameplay. Balance. Various changes related to the economy, including increased rewards from jobs and open world activities and decreased prices for vehicles and cyberware. Oh, okay, so the progression system that's in the game is just going to be even more busted. Like, money wasn't an issue. I actually thought that, like, high-end stuff was appropriately expensive.
How is making money though?
It was fine. You did side activities.
Oh, maybe that's the problem. Maybe they're trying to make it so that people don't have to do side activities.
Well, the side activities were fine.
Maybe it's like I don't want to do all the content. I just want to play through the 20-hour long campaign and be able to afford everything still.
That's dumb then. Rebalanced and improved functionality of clothing mods, adjusted the amount of modification slots available on clothing items, categorized the mods to fit only specific clothing items. As a result, all equipped mods were moved back to the inventory and go back to the inventory screen to re-equip them in accordance with the new rules. Thanks, Dad. The easy game difficulty is now moderately more challenging. I played the game on very hard and didn't really have too many issues with the difficulty, so I guess easy must have been like a cakewalk or something, like God mode. Introduced 2 new stats replacing evasion: mitigation chance and mitigation strength. Mitigation chance determines how often the player has a chance to reduce incoming damage. Mitigation strength determines the percentage by which damage is reduced, 50% by default. Components that used to increase evasion now affect mitigation, obviously. Rebalance damage over time effects, generally reducing primary damage effects such as burning, bleed, and poison. That was like one of the main things you would run up against, is like, because it would impact your healing items on the hardest difficulties. Like, that was one of the only ways you could really get killed, was if you let damage over time effects get stacked on you and you weren't, like, staying on top of your health. Reduced chance to disrupt the trajectory of smart bullets by... Reduced chance to disrupt... Oh. Added a quieter way to escape the NCPD when the heat is on. Instead of fleeing a certain distance from the most recent crime scene, V can opt to hide within the search area, although it would take longer for the police to stop looking. Okay. Cyberware. It's now possible to sell unused cyberware to Ripperdoc. Okay, I guess. That would just mean that like cyberware are just like they're basically solid investments, right? Because say you buy the like rank 1 of a thing, and then later you buy rank 2, you can then just sell rank 1 and get the money back.
Yeah. I mean, unless you sell it at like a loss, but still, that's like renting.
Yeah, even then, like that's definitely a weird one. Because cyberware is like one of the main money sinks in Cyberpunk. Like that's what you save most of your money for. Cooldown duration is now properly described in the tooltip of Blood Pump Cyberware. Made it possible to interrupt the revealing position hack by damaging the netrunner or having immunity from self-ice cyberware. That's actually pretty good. It was revealing position was a really annoying cyberware for net running playstyles. So the fact that like people aren't able to continue doing the hack despite like getting hit in the head with a lead pipe is definitely a good thing. Activating Berserk will now double stamina instead of granting an infinite amount. Okay. Tranquilizer rounds in the projectile launch system will no longer affect non-human NPCs. Wait, what? So you could put tranq rounds in the projectile launch system and like put robots to sleep? Reduce the ricochet number of the legendary ballistic coprocessor to 1, but grants a 50% bonus to ricochet damage. Ricochet. Okay. Increased duration of optical camo. Oh no, because it was too short as is. Yeah, we really needed to buff the optical camo builds. Added the optical camo ability for some NPCs. Well, that could be cool, but I mean, it feels like a very specific playstyle's getting the buff here. Even when optical camo is active, the player will now be visible while grappling an enemy. Good. Fix an issue where it wasn't possible to equip some cyberware mods simultaneously. I don't remember that. They have a very non-specific optimizations to combat AI resulting in improved combat experience. That's a great patch note. Reduced explosion damage dealt to player. Wow, another way that like you would die in the game. So they made easy harder, but they are made like very hard easier. What were you gonna ask?
No, I was just about to make the same observation.
Okay, yeah, like the main things that can kill you in Cyberpunk is burst damage, and so like when you use the healing items, they return health over time. And so if they can do damage over time that's greater than the healing rate, then it's possible for them to kill you. But otherwise, there's so many healing items that you get in Cyberpunk that it is effectively impossible to actually die.
Yeah, I remember that I remember that being an issue where it was just like I could literally just I had no need to find healing items because it was just literally everywhere. It reminded me a lot of what the fuck? Outer Worlds, where it's like you just go around. I would literally have to stop picking up consumables and stuff because they were just so plentiful.
I would say it's like stim packs on stealth builds in Fallout.
Yeah.
If you're not playing pure combat, you will always be getting more healing items in Cyberpunk than you're using.
Yeah, Fallout's a good example. That's especially Fallout 3. Holy crap. Now that I have my wood, go make my staff. Okay, what the fuck?
Quick hacking. Okay, here's one. It's no longer possible to apply the cyberpsychosis quick hack on cyberpsychos. Okay, while that makes sense, I distinctly remember that cyberpsychosis does more than just cause them to be cyberpsychos. I believe at the end of the cyberpsychosis, they will commit suicide as well.
Yes, I'm sure you've got something.
It fixed an issue where deactivating a camera with a quick hack wouldn't interrupt enemy quick hack upload when the camera in question was used as a connection proxy. I don't see why that would be a thing. You're pretty much guaranteed, like, just because the camera can't see you doesn't mean like the enemy just forgets that you're there and stops quick hacking you. Fix cases where a hacked status effect could remain on V permanently, preventing netrunners from hacking V again. I didn't know that was the thing. I thought it was intentional to prevent netrunners from being exceptionally annoying enemies. Because like the problem with netrunners is that there's no reason to not just stealth around an environment, identify the netrunner, and just like cause them to kill themselves first. Or explode them first. Fixed an issue where in some cases the whistle quick hack didn't cause NPCs to approach V's position. I definitely had that issue when I recently played it.
All right, we're doing a paralyze staff. What staff did you go for in your playthrough?
I believe paralyze.
I'm pretty sure it's the most valuable one too. So if I just want to go and sell it,
Yeah, like it is better if you get it at like the max scale because
yeah, I have
I think
a
it's like
mod.
7 seconds.
I have a mod that I think you get the max level item. We'll find out.
That's a kind of a bit busted, but
It's either that or it like automatically levels it up. Oh right, it's in the
yeah, I always thought you should be able to. There should be a way to upgrade items.
Oh yeah, it's the max one. So paralyzed for 8 seconds.
Like, imagine if it cost like 5,000 gold, but you could increase the scale of an item or something.
Yeah.
Like you can bump it up the scale.
Yeah, yeah.
So it would be like in Dark Souls, like +1 in a weapon.
Oh no, not another Dark Souls comparison, please.
Okay, fine. It would be like Dungeons and Dragons where you can +1 a weapon.
Okay. Are you actually going to invoke Dark Souls and The Witcher 3 in your Skyrim video?
Well, yes, but I think I'm gonna put caveats in about like why those games are able to operate the way they are. Like what's the inherent difference that like Bethesda's not like fucking up and like not being like Dark Souls basically. Lowered the health of the opponents in Beat on the Brat except for the twins. They can now I don't know what mission that is.
Fuck, did Raminus Polis standing outside? He's doing that cute thing where he just disappears on me.
Enemy shotgunners now deal more damage. They also changed the enemy shotgunner AI so they'll actually get close to you. So I guess shotgunners will be more of a threat in this version of the game. Snipers will be able to shoot when backing away from their target. Okay.
Oh shit, I gotta... Can I advance? Nope. Okay, so I guess I need to do some random quests then, huh?
Fixed an issue where security, bouncers, and police NPCs could have a bounty on them. That wasn't intentional? That sounds like a Bethesda's bug thing. Like,
wait, what was it?
Fixed an issue where security, bouncers, and police NPCs could have a bounty on them.
How would they even get it though? Would it be like if they accidentally killed somebody
No. It's just like when you scan them, like they happen to have a bounty on them. That seems like a reasonable thing.
Oh, right. Yeah. Been a while since I've played Cyberpunk. Maybe I should go back and play it now that they updated it.
Yeah, I want to revisit it after it's had the chance to have some content updates because
Yeah.
like I said, as long as all they've done is bug fix, then I really have nothing to say. But even with this, I still don't really have anything to say other than took you long enough. Rebalanced various perks and moved some of them to in the skill tree. As a result, all the perk points you spent were reset. Oh, thank you. Redesign the following perks: blood swell, human shield, epimorphosis, cold blood, coldest blood, cutthroat. I didn't use any of those. So it sounds like cool builds got probably got nerfed.
See how some of these radiant quests that this mod added actually work.
V is now able to vault, climb, jump, sprint through glass that has been fractured. Wait, I don't recall broken glass being an obstacle. I also wonder how many of these things they're calling bugs and fixing because people complained about them. I'm sure there was some YouTube videos like, why do police officers have bounties? And it's like, I don't know. They can have delinquent parking tickets. Like,
Would they really want to be mislabeling things as bugs? Like they already got.
I mean, it looks good to say that you fixed we fixed 5,000 bugs this patch.
Does it look good?
Well, yeah. I mean, that's 5,000 less bugs than the last Cyberpunk compilation video.
I guess, but that seems a little that it seems just be adding credence to the whole argument in general.
Fixed an issue where vehicles could be frozen in the air after loading a save file. Now they're just regular boring cars that fall down.
Well met. Good day.
Speak
Weapons.
to him.
Increased silence gunshot sound range from 3 meters to 8 meters. Good.
Just give me the basics. There are 10 silver goblets scattered along the waterways of Cyrodiil. Find them and bring them to me. Oh, God.
Jesus, what?
That's my radiant quest.
Who's throwing these fucking... Who's walking down the beach planting these fucking silver gauntlets?
Yeah, now I'm going to have to find out what the... He wrote down the rest of the details on a note. I'm going to have to find out what that's about.
His name's way too... You can tell he's a modded character because his name's way too complex.
Yeah. Alright, so I have a dilemma right now. Feeling a call to the bathroom.
Oh, feel free. I can keep chat entertained.
Yeah, alright. I'm going to be back in like 10-15 minutes.
Alright, chat. Let's continue our discussion on incels.
I heard that last time.
It sounds like most of these things should have, I don't know, been in the game to begin with. Well, I mean, some of it is like, there is an element of patching stuff based on like user experience. I don't have an issue with patching as long as it's relegated to minor tweaks, but like basic features like post character creation, character customization should definitely have been in the launch game. And that was kind of like, that was something that really baffled me, that such a basic concept wasn't in Cyberpunk 2077, especially when like the marketing materials showed, because like the Cyberpunk settings, like you can literally have a different faceplate and like customize any part of your body. If you want fucking chrome skin, you can have it. and it gives them the scapegoat of it wasn't poor design, it was just a bug. That is true. There's an element of like they can say that everything like is badly designed, other than the story was just buggy. Just blame the mysterious management for everything and move on. Well, you don't understand. There are human beings who worked on Cyberpunk. I don't know what you're thinking, because I like to point out that like human beings work on video games, but there is definitely like a case to be made that that line has been overused in regards to Cyberpunk. Like management only goes so far. There is still definitely like in the rank and file there being issues at CD Projekt Red that led to Cyberpunk being the way it is. Gonna try and play through Cyberpunk. I got to the very end and kind of fell off, so I'm restarting to refresh myself. Is Cybermage a good playstyle, or is it more supplementary to Gun and Blade? Oh no, net running is absolutely, at least as far as like the patch that I played back in December, I think. Net running is still a very viable thing to do, and I find it to be a particularly fun playstyle. Um, because even if you're going to be a lot weaker when it comes to combat, but if you're good at net running, you're going to have wiped out a decent number of enemies. Now, the main thing is mindset. You don't want to have it just be I'm waiting on all my cooldowns so that I can kill all these NPCs from the camera, from this like isolated position. Um, Net running can absolutely be like cooldown combat if you're playing it improperly. So you want to make sure that that when you run out of net running abilities, that you switch over to like normal combat, because that is absolutely something viable that you can do. And then as you get better at net running, like you will run into the cooldown issue less and less. That's kind of your reward for progression. And there's multiple decent ways to do it. A big thing is that I didn't know my first time is there are like certain upgrades you have to get to be able to craft better quick hacks. And crafting quick hacks is like pretty much, as far as I can tell, the only real reliable way to get the upgrades. So yeah, be sure that you are looking into that and spending your points that way before you fuck yourself over. Quests. Added a few secrets in Night City to be discovered by players. Due to some technical challenges, this change is not available on the previous generation of consoles. That's right. No Easter eggs for you. Extended romances with Pan Am, Carrie, River, and Judy by adding new messages and interactions. They patched the romance? Oh, God. I think there were issues with the romance. Because it's basically straight option, gay option, gay option. And it's like, that's not how romance works, right? Like, straight people aren't just pigeonholed into one person. It's like, you can find attributes. Like, I understand and I sympathize with not wanting to make your characters hero-sexual. But I really think that just like, if you're going to do the romance thing, you probably shouldn't try to railroad players into one very specific character that they might not necessarily even like. The awful intro was just a bug. Yeah. I have also seen no reason why they should be ironing out the busted playstyles. I like when RPGs let you be an unstoppable monster at the end of the game. Yeah, it is very much the case of like, the reward for being a good net runner should be that you can eventually like clear areas extremely quickly with your quick hacks, just because that's how scary you are. Added interactions in the home of love interests include sleeping in bed with a given partner. Oh, so you can actually have sex with them more than once, and then like, I guess see them in the shower. I guess that's a thing. They muted the NCPD dispatcher, but the fixers are still unmuted. But they give you options in the settings for if you want them to have voice lines or not. I guess that makes sense. Like the NCPD dispatcher definitely like spoke up a little too often for my taste. The issue was like if you drove across the city, you would get called like 27 times because they couldn't figure out if like the player is supposed to like do stuff as they explore or like if the player is supposed to be able to like skip around the city and do content as they want. Should I only focus on intelligence if I'm doing cyber mage, or do I need to worry about anything else? How high is the level cap, or so I need to focus exclusively, or I can branch out? I can't give you specific numbers because it's been a minute, but you want to do the attribute that the quick hacking is attached to, which I think is intelligence, and you want to do some into the attribute for crafting. I think I recall it might have been changed where the quick hack crafting is tied to intelligence, in which case you can just like, because here's the thing, dumping into intelligence as fast as possible is still going to give you room after you max out intelligence. I think max is 20 for attributes. You definitely, if it's a quick hacking build, you want to max out intelligence because the benefits are undeniable, and then kind of branch out from there. But if you have to upgrade like engineering to unlock better quick hacking, again, make sure that is how it works before you do anything. Then obviously you're going to have to put points in engineering, and it might be worth it along the way to put other points and stuff just for like passing skill checks and what have you. Players are now able to reject non-essential holo calls. There will be a prompt on the screen. Thank God. Improve the holo call system to prevent multiple holo calls from stacking if the first call loads too slowly. Enhance Night City nightlife by making music in clubs a bit louder. I don't recall that being an issue that I would have noted, but I guess that would be an issue if you were on like a lower quality sound system. Open world. V now has standing with fixers throughout Night City. New fixer gigs will appear gradually in sets as your standing increases, and a fixer will offer you another set of gigs only after. Oh no. That means that the I'm going to walk around and do the content as I find it play style is no longer possible because I assume you won't actually have all of those gigs from the start. Oh no, I don't like that. I actually don't like that at all. Great, they're gonna make me get a car. Completing all the gigs for a fixer will earn you a special reward, excluding Mr. Hands. Sorry, he just doesn't like you. To see the progress of your standing with a fixer, hover over their icon on the map screen to check completed gigs. Okay. Crowds and communities in Night City are now more diverse during the day and at night, increased occurrences and added more variety of conversations in all districts. Yeah, that's all that's really catching my eye in this section. So, graphics, audio, animation, cinematic design. Improved water appearance and added water interactions. Ripples and splash effects will be produced during various events. Come on. Really? Improved rain visual effects on vehicle windows. Raindrops are no longer afraid of falling. Again, really? Added neon rims for bikes. You can switch them on and off with the E key. That sounds cool. Improved visuals of optical camo cyberware. If Johnny had this cyberware in 2023, he could have just quietly dropped the mini nuke. So yeah, you can tell that somebody really likes the optical camo cyberware or something. There's something going on there. Improve the weather system so that its states change in a more logical order and when certain conditions are met. Drastically reduce the amount of loot lying around as a part of an effort to allow players more breathing room to experience quest scenes and the world itself. See, CD Projekt Red understands what I was saying about Fallout earlier with like it being too reliant on you picking an environment clean. If you have to loot way too much in an environment, you actually have a harder time paying attention to the environment because it's very easy to get tunnel visioned. Was it Pat or Never Knows Best who talked about how the fixer relationships needed to be more personal? It doesn't sound like me. But I didn't know Never Knows Best did a Cyberpunk video. HDD mode now has an auto detection option. When enabled, it automatically detects which drive the game is installed on and, if necessary, boosts data loading and crowd activity at the expense of crowd variety, extra loading screens, and less detail in the streets when driving fast.
Still doing the patch notes?
I think I'm getting near the end. Yeah, okay. PC-specific patch notes. Added a benchmark mode. Jesus Christ. Talk about shit that should have been in the game from the start. It really hampers a game when like you have to be tuning the graphics settings during the prologue sequence.
Don't worry, you're not missing out on much, and that prologue sequence lasts 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like No Man's Sky where you load in and you're dying.
Yeah. Dig a hole at 15 frames a second and then change the settings. Added a toggle walking option when playing with keyboard.
Oh, yeah.
Good, but Jesus Christ. It is really sad that like basic stuff like toggle walking
used to be these guys
patch content.
These guys started on PC as well.
Mm-hmm. Enabled transparent ray traced reflections on glossy coating of some cars. Transparent ray traced reflections on glossy coating.
So definitely not doing this.
So okay. So the ray traced reflections are transparent on a glossy coating. Why would the reflection be transparent? That okay, whatever. Fuck it. Breaking my brain with that one. Enabled variable rate shading. This feature boosts rendering performance and visual quality by varying the shading rate for different regions of the frame, available only on compatible hardware. They didn't specify what the compatible hardware was. Fix an issue which blocked resolution scaling on AMD graphics cards when ray tracing was enabled. Wow. That sounds like a random thing to have an issue with.
Oh, Falcar's gone.
Discontinued support for NVIDIA 700 series graphics cards. Due to the end of support for graphics drivers, we've decided to change the minimum system requirements of NVIDIA graphics cards to the GTX 970. God,
Dude,
I cannot imagine running the game on a GTX 970. That used to be my graphics card.
This mod is pretty amazing. I can tell a Khajiit to go back to elsewhere.
You
Call them a
fleabag.
stupid fleabag.
Wow. The more racism mod.
Maybe I can help.
I'm assuming the transparent reflection is just a reflection with lower opacity compared to looking at a mirror so the color bleeds through. Yeah, I guess. But it specified a glossy surface, so you think that like there wouldn't be that much transparency. Wish they had tried to put voices in. You really want to hear amateur people try to play Khajiit voice acting? No, you don't.
Oh god. No voice acting, please.
Windows
Amateur
7,
voice acting is terrible.
Windows 7 future support. Due to technical limitations of non-native DirectX 12 implementation on Windows 7 and the end of or limited support for graphics drivers, game updates will not be supporting Windows 7 after June 15th, 2022. If updated with patches published after that time, the game may stop working on this operating system. Great. I love that they can just force us to stop using Windows 7 because they refuse to do the very basics of supporting DirectX on this operating system for
Yeah.
no reason other than to force people off of it.
So somebody's asking, any Witcher analysis works in the future.
That's a trap. Don't do it.
Yeah. Looking at what's going on with Joseph Anderson, I don't think I can handle it.
Oh, and Cyberpunk 2077 is 50% off, so it's $30.
Hey.
They should give me $30 as compensation for fucking making a video on about it. If
I am
you or a
good
loved
at
one
alchemy.
have have played this game, I like YouTube. The second channel has exploded so much that like, have you seen the achievements on the YouTube Studio? So it's like people really like the videos you're creating. Your videos are getting so much interest in
Yeah.
playtime. Your channel is growing and attracting even more viewers. And it's just because like the second channel jumped up. It's weird. Both of my channels were like on the cusp of going over subscribe like
Oh,
like
what?
990 something subs. I think.
Oh god, she's tiny. I just realized.
Oh yeah, I thought like okay, I saw her earlier and I thought
I
that she
thought
was clipped into the floor.
I thought it was just because I was standing on the stairs here, so it's like, oh yeah, just a weird perspective issue.
That's someone's fetish.
Yeah. She described herself as just a little tiny cat or something like that.
That's someone's fetish.
Yeah. All right. What'd she say? I wasn't paying attention. Classic. Said don't touch the calculator until last. The ingredients are in the pot.
So yeah, I 76K on the main channel now and 4K on the second channel. Pretty wild.
Yeah. That's a good what's the term for that? Transfer rate, I guess.
Yeah. Does the Gorilla Arms mod actually change the look of your arms? Yes, you can see it in my Cyberpunk video. Anytime I show the end game, you can see that like your arms are different because of it. Is it worth it to buy at $30?
If you no.
If you like synthwave, if you like retrowave, if you like dark synth, if you like Blade Runner or the Cyberpunk setting, if you like role-playing games and you find that there aren't that many things to play, then it might be worth a pickup. But it's like if you're only into fantasy stuff, then Cyberpunk's going to be a hard swing. If you're not really into like the music scene or like the movies or the cultural stuff that's going on with Cyberpunk, then it's kind of a hard swing. And if you don't like role-playing games, then it's a hard swing. So very conditional recommendation, and I would say $30 is fine if you meet one of or multiple of those conditions.
My problem with it was the open world. It just I'm one of those people where it's like the open world just felt very unnecessary and kind of gets in the way, and I don't think that's really going to change until they implement more content, and I would rather wait to see what content updates they bring first, because when they do a content update, they're absolutely going to slash the price again.
So $30 probably.
Yeah. So that's what I would wait for. Wait for them to release an actual expansion.
If I wasn't a reviewer, I would say $30 is probably my price point, just because I am interested in most of those things.
Yeah. For best results, mix this potion when master is separated from Segunda by approximately 11.5 degrees. I don't think that actually matters.
They spelled both of those names wrong, unless like this is some seriously deep lore cut. Ah, fuck. I'm loading up Dark Souls 3 and it tries to log in, it fails. Like every time I go to main menu, it takes forever because it tries to log in and then it has to fail before I can hit cancel. But if I don't hit cancel, then it'll take another 30 seconds of my life. Metal Gear Rising was one of the games I revisited before the Cyberpunk review.
So this seems like I can just like quick save and
Oh yeah, I forgot I'll F forward here. My least favorite fucking part of Firelink Shrine and is still in the game is the stupid fog wall when you die there.
I totally guessed the combination. I got it right first shot. Yep. That sounds about right.
Now, something I do like about Dark Souls 3 is if you have the sword in the right hand and you use both hands for the left hand thing, you actually sheath the sword. So I have to run around with like fist weapons so that it looks like I'm just have the sword sheathed.
I wonder if I can make more of these potions now.
I've been into my own time playing a pyromancer build for Dark Souls 3. Now I have to remember, damn, my souls are at the bottom.
I think this is the right combo.
I think this is the safe way to descend. Yeah, you guys can probably guess what I'm doing
Oh,
at
nope,
Firelink
that
Shrine
wasn't
where
the
I have
right.
to descend. The Estus Ring. Fucking Estus Ring.
Wait, was it really just go down the line? It was really just that simple.
Oh. I inconvenienced myself for 350 souls based. You play a lot of Dark Souls?
No, I get filtered out by the difficulty. I got
It's
no,
worth.
I
I would
got
say like.
I got
Go ahead.
soft checked by Capra Demon, and then hard checked by Quaylog, I think.
You don't even have to fight the Capra Demon now. Quaylog, on the other hand, um, but yeah, Dark Souls 3. If you can't get into Dark Souls 3 is the one to play. And then you can go back and play like the earlier ones. I only really recommend Dark Souls 2 if like you've exhausted the other two games of content.
It has its fans though.
Yeah, it has its defenders, and I think it's like a political reasons.
Oh, this is killing me. Oh, okay. Let's try and out heal this. Good night, salty shrimp pasta. So it doesn't look like I can make the potion again, which kind of sucks because that was like a 2,000 gold potion, so I kind of wanted to just make a bunch of them.
Oh, you thought you were gonna game the system?
Yeah. Gave me a bunch of potions though, so Lethal poison. Oh, she must have given me that. Exclusion potion of strength. Fortify strength 60 points for 60 seconds. Oh my god.
Dark Souls 2 feels like a parody of what made Dark Souls 1 good. I would say that like Dark Souls 2 didn't really like it seemed to be leaning into the we're gonna kill you a bunch meme.
That's yeah, that was the impression I got just from as like an outsider watching.
Yes, I'm aware of Prepare to Die edition, but like Dark Souls 1 and 3 didn't have like counters of overall player deaths in Dark Souls 2.
So the question is Elden Ring your most anticipated game of 2022?
Probably by like yeah, probably. I don't know, Warhammer 3 is coming out this week or today. So if I wanted to drop $30, I could download it and not really be able to play it tonight. Because it's probably like 80 gigs or something.
Yeah, probably. All right, so I gotta keep finding some Radiant quests to do. That was a nice one because I didn't have to leave the guild hall.
Such a low bar.
I will say I was expecting more of just like go here and clear out these dungeons. So far, they seem to have a little bit more thought put into them. Once again, low bar though.
Man.
It's like 100
Wait.
gigs. So it's Neurotic Neptune said. Oh, whoa, hello, dude. Social distance here, come on. She doesn't have any quests.
Wait, I did all that for the Firekeeper robe? Well, I guess it makes sense that is the Firekeeper's body, but I thought there was a Firekeeper soul in here.
Oh, yeah, this is the dude who sells the Summoned Dremora Lord. Ooh, it's only 8,321 gold.
Hey, buddy, don't go to work tomorrow. There's gonna be some necromancers showing up.
Bound sword.
Now I'm curious.
What the fuck? Bound sword for 15 seconds is 5,300 gold.
What
I
did
guess it
spend
is spawning.
20,000 souls for.
The pleasure of booting up the game. It's a
20,000
tax.
souls?
It's a tax. Hey, Jaskar, you got something for me? No.
Oh, there is supposed to be an Estus flask shard, which I think I got. But there's a Firekeeper soul, and I don't recall where it is. Grants access to an area containing Firekeeper soul. Found on top of the bell tower in Firelink Shrine.
So Bruma doesn't seem to have any quests for me.
I don't recall it being there.
I think one of the mods also will rebuild the Bruma Mages Guild after like a couple weeks. Which is always kind of a weird thing. It's like, hey, you know, they destroyed the Mages Guild. Are we gonna like send anybody in, or is it just gonna burn forever?
Yeah, at least put the fires out.
Oh, nice. Another
But
crazy
see,
looking dude.
the burning of the Bruma Mages Guild is actually an emotionally resonant moment.
It has all those crazy characters like Jaskar.
Mm-hmm.
Agmar Evil Eye.
But not Kavach. You can't put quests in Kavach.
Oh, don't you have some necromancers you're supposed to be killing? Read the paper you were given. Oh, was this the place? Where are those people? Can I get them back? Is this where they all came from? Kind of want my posse back. Their parents must have done something very wrong that could What? Hold on. So I'm asking this random modded NPC about necromancers. Oh, now he's gonna tell me about defended our land. This menace. Please give me that parents line again. Hate the stench of rotting dead things, but they seem to like it. This dude looks like a necromancer. Why are we letting him in? High elf summoner? You look like a necromancer. Hey. You wouldn't know a necromancer if you saw one. Evidently, because of, what's his face says that. Fucking dude from, Skin Grad. Do you know a necromancer when you see one?
Do you not recognize a necromancer when you see one?
Okay, so they gave me a scroll to read or something. See, that was...
Best part of Dark Souls 3 is the equipment you get customizing your character.
Necromancers. We need to take out... Is that Fort Aurelia, north of Breville? Excuse me, mod authors. I am a zoomer. I don't read. I need a YouTube channel that just reads me all of your notes.
Fuck you, game.
Fuck, I already forgot where I was located. North of Bruma, I think it said. Fort Feralia, north of Bruma. Yes, Breville. That's where it was, right. Damn, I missed my posse, even though they're gonna, like, fucking snipe me in the back.
Is Faction Quest expansion really vanilla plus? I would say no, in my opinion.
Yeah, maybe not. I'm unsure if I'm gonna keep them, really.
Oh, I guess I already got the Firekeeper soul.
I just wanted something that would improve the guilds. I mean, you know, make fun of the Dark Brotherhood and the Thieves Guild all you want, but they are still better, in my opinion, than the Mages Guild. So, just trying to find something. There really isn't any good mods, though, that fixes the Mages Guild. I don't know how you fix the Mages Guild, except for a total rewrite.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
but yeah.
even I was, like, barren on ideas.
Yeah. But I don't think the, I'm almost certainly not keeping the mod that adds, what's it called? Where I have to get, like, 25 in all of my magic skills and stuff. That seemed a little bit excessive.
Oh boy, the Crucifixion Woods. My favorite part of Dark Souls. The worst part of the Crucifixion Woods is that at least you can skip Blighttown. Well, you can't really... You can kind of skip Blighttown.
I like Phase Walkers being very generous. I'm sure they're fun. I would disagree. These quests are definitely not fun. They're busy work. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna make the cut. Also, they seem kind of buggy. But that's the whole point of playtesting.
My only issue with Dark Souls 3 is that... Okay, there's just a random Estus shard there. That's weird. Hi. Is there... It's kind of punishing if you want to, like, experiment with upgrading a bunch of random weapons. It's a lot better in Dark Souls 1.
That's the only problem that you have with Dark Souls 3?
I mean, well... it's... Other than, like, common issues that are had, like, the game's really short. There's some poise issues with ways that they've, like, changed the game.
Did they ever do any expansions for Dark Souls 3?
Oh yeah, Ring City, Ashes of Arandiel.
Right.
Yeah, there were 2 pieces of big post-launch up content. Well, I guess I'm already going back to Firelink to cash in this Estus shard.
Look at all the deer. I don't know where the fuck this fort actually is, and I'm kinda over this quest already. Oh,
Which part is the Crucifixion Woods? So the Crucifixion Woods is the last
Oh, I see.
area right before the game branches between the chapel and the Swamp of Pharaon.
Were these minotaurs always short?
No.
Alright, so that's probably the rebalance mod.
Yeah, it's probably like their low-level minotaurs or some
Yeah.
shit.
Oh, they are still fucking me up, though. Go ahead and kill me, actually. I don't really care. I'm over this
Alright.
quest.
7 + 1 Estus flasks.
Alright. Let's switch gears then. Because I'm pretty much already sold on that. I'm going to be removing these mods. Like, do I even bother with the Fighters Guild? It's gonna be the exact same problem, because it's literally made by the same dude. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say the Fighters Guild one's also not gonna be good. So, what do we do next then? I could just run around and do some dungeons and stuff.
I mean, what all have you changed? Is it a lot of like balancing updates?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't backstab this guy because
Let's
he's got
see.
that big cross on his back. Because it's the Crucifixion Woods.
Let us go. Where'd my chat go? Disappear chat. Alright, there we go. Let us see. What do I got? Simple horse utilities. Saddlebags and follow weight commands for your horses. Alright, so I gotta go buy a horse now.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh no, I got killed.
Oh, I still have the DLC delayer in this. I can remove that because the DLC delayer did not work. So I do not have it installed.
What's
Oh,
that really
yeah.
accomplish?
The saves mod didn't work too. I forgot I was supposed to try and debug that one. Or I can just delete it.
This crab's really confused because I completely missed the mark on hitting it. Oh. He was defending some green blossom. For the record, I did not kill the crab. Oh, there's a Titanite in here? Nope. You're in here.
Where the fuck did the skill diary go? It told me I picked it up.
You sold it.
Did I sell it?
Yeah, you sold it in like the Imperial City.
Alright, so I have to go and try and track that down. Unless
I
it's
think
like a...
it's a bookstore.
Yeah, the bookstore probably... They probably sell duplicates of it.
I
Oh,
was gonna
right.
ask, but
Right, because I picked like the Daedra Worshipper start, and I got a bunch of books. I was like, oh, good, vendor trash. So I just indiscriminately sold all of them.
so a video I was gonna do once upon a time was like reviewing magic in games, and I was gonna do Dark Souls because
Dark
there's
Souls
like 3
is...
distinct ways to do magic in Dark Souls.
Yeah, I like Dark Souls' approach to magic, because you have like miracles, you have you also have wands and stuff too, or catalysts.
Yeah,
They have like
there's
a...
miracles, pyromancies, and sorcerers.
Yeah. I
I've
still
never
like
really
the...
done a faith build, but I know that I've heard that they pay off at the end. If you have faith.
So it's like what were they? The priests and stuff in World of Warcraft, at least like classic and stuff. They took a while to get off the ground.
Yeah, priests were meant to be like a cooperative kind of class in WoW Classic.
Oh, we got Time Enough at Last, which is supposed to add breaks during the main quest so that it doesn't rush you.
Because if you played priest with a warrior or a warlock, You would do really well.
Alright, so no psychic guards. That worked.
Crystal gem. Crystal. Fuck.
We got Kvatch rebuilt, which I was on the fence about putting in to begin with. I'm probably going to wind up removing that in general.
Oh, what's your problem with it?
Oh, right.
It's just not vanilla plus.
Yeah. Because if I'm not going to have the Fighters Guild and the Mages Guild expansions, like, why am I going to have Kvatch rebuilt? I forgot I also have a mod that adds a bunch of quests for the Order of the Virtuous Blood. Once again, made by the same dude who made the mods for the Mages Guild and the Fighters Guild. So I think I can I think I already can see the writing on the wall for the quality of those quests.
You're just backseat developing.
See, because my rationale was like, that thing goes nowhere. You join this, it's literally a faction that you join and it just says nothing.
What is this area for?
Alright, so the static alchemy ingredients thing, that worked, kind of. It worked in one of the shops. Jesus Christ, it's like fucking pouring outside right now. What is this? It's a good thing I have a noise gate on my microphone, otherwise all people would hear is the noise of the rain hitting my air conditioner.
Oh. I forgot you guys do that. Actually, I shouldn't jest. We do that here too. For some reason, you would think central air would be very popular in a region where it gets hot and humid every year.
Yeah. Like, I understand it in, like, the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, like
but
nobody had AC in the Pacific Northwest. People would have heating, but they wouldn't have air conditioning.
Yeah. I remember my friend, they had, like, a huge heat wave a few years ago, so he went out and got a, one of those, portable ones, and he just would not stop bitching about it.
Oh no, air conditioning is not something that is not a technology that can be made portable.
No. Oh, it's a good thing it's warm right now, otherwise we'd be getting, a literal blizzard, so. Alright, so the teleportation services mod works. That can stay. More effective enchantments. Maybe I should try working on that. Try and enchant something.
God, I hate this fucking part of the game.
Enchantments? Okay, so I guess... I guess I'll fuck with the main quest a little bit. See if I can get some Oblivion gates going. Huh. Actually, yeah, let's go check what Kvatch is up to.
My favorite part of this conversation is that there's a guy that teaches you sorceries, and you can just crash after he leaves. You can just like roll through his desk, and like it explodes and scrolls. It's pretty cool.
Oh, I'm definitely getting ganked on this road while I wait.
Blue bug pellet. What the fuck? Magic damage absorption.
Alright. So because I have the alternate start mod, I never started the main quest. I didn't go and get the Amulet of Kings.
Oh, you have that?
Yeah.
I think that was one of the things that could cause issues with that mod earlier. But I had no clue if you had it or not. I guess I should have known since you were 20 minutes in and clearly not doing the tutorial.
Wait, which mod were we trying to diagnose?
I think it was the Mages Guild one.
Oh, right, where it was like, I wasn't sure how I was supposed to get in, because Raminus Polis, and it just turned out I needed the alchemy training. Or certification, I'm sorry. Let's see what's going on with Kvatch. I bet it's under attack.
Yeah, it being under attack shouldn't be tied to the main quest. The Golden Falcon Shield. What the fuck is this? I literally do not remember this.
Okay, well, the refugee camp isn't here.
Huh. Did you install Kavach Rebuilt?
Oh yeah, I do
You
have.
don't think that like Kavach I like that the
Oh
space for the
shit.
refugee camp is there, but
Yeah. That timber will fuck me up.
I wonder how it handles it then. Like if Kavach like maybe they don't let you in, because I mean it would be weird if like you rebuilt the city and it's literally like rebuilt.
Identical.
Yeah. Like I think Helgen Rebuilt does that. Giant crab.
Yeah, but there's a difference between rebuilding like a little village and an entire city. I'd like to spec.
Here he comes. That was through the tree. That's bullshit.
I might actually start another character. I think I might be tapped out on what I can really test with this character. See, it would be nice if I could go to bed. I would just end the stream now and go to bed, but my air conditioner is just like, there's no way I'm sleeping with that fucking noise. So I might as well just keep going.
Oh, it sounds like free rain noise.
Yeah. I want central air just so that I never have to hear that noise again. There's some people who find it comforting. They're like, oh, I really love the sound of rain on an air conditioner.
It sounds like a poor people thing. Like I don't have much in life, but I do have central air.
Central air is pretty rare where I live, actually, because a lot of the houses were built in like the 40s and 50s.
Even here, central air is actually a pretty recent thing, so that's why a lot of places don't have it. But
I like how there's some shit from the refugee camp here. So there's some floating. Here's a floating chest. Here's another chest. They're owned, of course. There's some like calipers sitting on the ground. This dresser.
Start, loser. Oh fuck! This guy's got a bigger Pharaon diet. Gotta kill this one.
I'm starting to dig this weather mod though. It's kind of nice. Subtle. It turns down the excessive bloom of Oblivion. For sure.
Summons for this fight.
Well, the sky isn't turning red yet, so I don't think... Oh my god, there's like buildings and stuff up here. Is Kavach rebuilt? I like how the ground is still burnt, though. There's nobody here, though.
Yeah, I was like, when you were looking at it from a distance, I'm like, it's burnt.
Like... I guess that's something modders can't script to change.
It's an LOD thing, but
holy, look at this. We did it, guys. Kavach has been rebuilt.
yeah, it was actually known for its mildly destroyed exterior.
Everybody's just got dumped right outside here.
I like it's just a sudden drastic transition. God, this is cursed. Because it's just coral.
I like all the floating assets and stuff too.
Wow, look at these.
This doesn't look right. I really hope after you rebuild Kavach, it doesn't look like this. This does not look good.
It looks a lot better in the trailer that I used in the Oblivion video than does. Oh no, no, no.
Oh, what the fuck? I like the grave that's been dug up.
I don't know Crystal Sage as well because nobody ever summons for him.
Don't worry, guys. They'll eventually fix the mod. They'll eventually finish it.
Early access.
Yeah. Damn, if only we just donated more to the modders, they would have the time to finish their mod.
Coward.
Well met. Greetings to you.
I guess this is the...
Stop.
Yeah, this is definitely like a sequence break or something. We were not supposed to see this.
I don't think so. I think they wanted to have Kvatch content.
Oh no, the arena is closed for maintenance. This is pretty wild.
Oh.
The wooden door that I can't even open. Is there like... Is this an aesthetic? Like, half-completed mods? Do we have a term for this yet?
Yeah, this is definitely like giving me the liminal space vibes.
How goes it?
Good to see you.
This is like, something bad's about to happen. Alright, so that's Kvatch rebuilt, everybody. Congratulations, we rebuilt it.
God damn it, this kind has like one sliver of health left.
According to Curly, this is the mod. There's no way this is what it looks like after you rebuild it. There's no way.
It looks like it. From like the trailer footage I used in the Oblivion video.
Because every project for Oblivion is just fucked and never completed. There's so many people who always recommend this fucking mod. There's no way this is the end state. That's hilarious. I'll need some verification on that, but
It looks badly optimized too.
yeah, it's a little stuttery. And there's like a nice LOD pop in and stuff.
Well, and the castle looks burnt.
Yeah, it kind of does. Well, you know. Times
That's
are
great.
times are tough in Kvatch.
Mm-hmm. Can't afford anti-aliasing.
All right. So Kvatch rebuilt's definitely getting uninstalled. I'm just gonna uninstall all the fucking all the.
I'm just going back to the launch version of Oblivion.
All right, let's gut this bitch now. We'll start the second character tonight. I don't know when I'll be streaming next, but would like to stream a little bit more of this.
You should probably just do a melee character then.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Hi.
Do a sword and board, heavy armor dude. What are we thinking? An orc? Or should I do
sword and board?
or do red guard?
Yeah, regard.
Okay. All right. Let me think through this real fast. Am I going to uninstall anything and it's going to completely brick my install? That is a distinct possibility. I'm probably gonna have to reinstall my game anyway, because I have those missing assets issue, but I just don't want to do that tonight. I would rather do that off stream. So I'd have to re-download the whole game and shit. Alright, so where's Kvatch rebuilt? That should be able to be uninstalled relatively cleanly. I think I should be able to uninstall all these things without running into any issues. So really I'm just deactivating. Alright, so Kvatri belt, go away. Maybe I'll poke through the INI. Oh, here, let me throw something up on screen because we're gonna be here a while. Here, have something to look at. I should probably rebalance.
Throw that dark beat at me.
I should probably rebalance the merchant thing too, because that shit was pretty tight. I mean, I was treading water. See, the problem too is it's like in Skyrim where what's it called? Mages kind of get fucked on skill points. In Oblivion, mages kind of get boned when it comes to money. You gotta buy spells and all that stuff, and chanting costs money.
I can see that position, to be sure.
In vanilla, it doesn't really matter because money's a joke, but in this,
Hang on. I got the grass crest shield earlier. I can actually use it too. Why not? Yeah, it can parry. I don't think it. Oh. Yeah, I can definitely see the issue some people have with the bonfire placements. It is a little judicious. I think there might be a little bit of Skyrim. We have to assume for the worst case scenario of our players.
you're doing Dark Souls 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
Quests, disable, Mage's Guild quest.
You know what I liked? There were people out there who were like mad at Indigo because they thought he was clickbaiting with the title last night.
I mean, why?
Yeah, I don't know what the clickbait element of it is. We talked about Skyrim pretty much the entire time.
I guess it's because like I guess because like the title is it was like the effect Skyrim had, right? I would let me look at the title. I'm gonna pull it up real fast.
Oh, you bitch.
Yeah, so the title was Did Skyrim stagnate the RPG genre? No, it's structured as a question, so it's up for debate. If it was a declaration Skyrim stagnated the RPG genre, then yes, that would be clickbaity.
I'm gonna look and see what he said the original. What do you pitched as the original title on the first day?
Because
And,
everybody on the stream was in agreement that Skyrim has not had enough of an influence to stagnate the RPG genre. So it's like if you made the declaration and then nobody agreed with it, then it's like okay, that's kind of fucked. But
that was the main thing I was curious about was what would everybody's positions be? And I do think it's unfortunate that there wasn't like a hard line like, yeah, Skyrim fucked everything up.
yeah,
Our voice. But I do think it was still a killer lineup.
Yeah, who could you have brought in to be the voice of dissent there? Who really hated?
Well, you have to start with who do you cut out of the conversation?
Indigo. I'm just trying to think like who would be the most who would be the most argumentative, and I think you and Zarek would put up the most arguments. So if it's like you put you, Zarek, and like Mr. Caption in there, then you would have some interesting arguments going on. All right, so I think
he pitched it as the day the RPG stood still. which I don't think is a very good title, but I still accepted. And then I think he switched it up to. Oh no, I think it's still in the notes. The day the RPG still stood still, and then he switched it to Skyrim's effect on RPG stagnation, and then did Skyrim stagnate the RPG genre, which I think was the
Yeah.
a good end point.
Yeah, that's usually the process for writing titles. You get like 6 different titles and they just kind of morph over the duration of the project. Alright, I think I got rid of everything that I wanted to get rid of. Now, let's tweak some INIs, shall we? Where is the one that I need to edit?
Acer Thorn is the voice of dissent. That would be such a punch up for Acer Thorn.
See, the thing is like you want somebody who's going to contribute and engage, and he would just derail. Enhanced economy.ini. Alright, oh god, there's a lot of stuff in this. More difficult realism settings. Settings are read each time a game is loaded with this mod activated, so you can change them on the fly. That's good to know. I don't have any problems with the max golds. Minimum value a merchant's gold is reduced to. I just need something to bump up the sale prices because that shit was ludicrous.
How much Morrowind have you played?
Not much. So here's my idea. I really want my Skyrim video, once again, no guarantees about any of this. I want the Skyrim video done by May 1st. Or at least around that time. Because May 1st is the 20th anniversary for, what's it called? Morrowind. And I would like to do like a large stream that day where I just, basically it's like, oh, this is my first time playing Morrowind, guys. Which, technically true. I haven't played much Morrowind. I've done a lot of testing in Morrowind, but I've never actually sat down and been like, all right, let's make a character and actually roll with this.
Let's see, where is it?
And then that would basically start my recording and production for my Morrowind video.
Yeah, I plan on doing for the 20th anniversary, a character building guide for Morrowind. So that was my 20th anniversary plan.
Originally, my plan was, oh, I'll just finish the Skyrim video and then work on my Morrowind video and release it that day. And then I realized how fucking insane. There's no way that would ever be possible. I still haven't even finished my first playthrough of Skyrim, never mind playthrough 2 and 3. So, yeah, kind of behind the 8 ball on that one. Okay. This is all just merchant's gold. Merchant gold. Where is sale prices? Ah, haggling. Do I actually want auto haggling or do I want that off? I kind of like the auto haggling, but it also feels kind of cheaty because the whole point of haggling is like you're basically rolling. You're taking a risk there. You're gonna either piss them off and take the disposition hit. So I think auto haggling is gonna go. I can't believe that's. I really can't believe that's actually a default on setting. All right, I'm just gonna turn off cutthroat merchants. Oh wait, what the fuck? Only used if auto haggling is disabled. Only used if auto haggling is disabled. Controls whether to use vanilla or cutthroat merchants haggling settings. Yeah, we just want to turn off cutthroat merchants, I think.
All right, I'm gonna get out of here.
All right. I appreciate you coming on. Had some fun. The rain's coming down. I'm probably gonna go to bed soon.
Yeah, this was a fine stream. So, when am I gonna be active next? I don't know. Probably I'm gonna need to do a couple more streams before Elden Ring comes out, and then I'm gonna crunch the shit out of that video.
Yeah.
And then that way I'm not constrained by like real world dates anymore. I think that'll be nice.
Yeah, that's a
Other-
pain. That's
other
always
than-
a pain.
Like my next big date after the 24th of this month is in fucking November, so it'll be liberating to have the Elden Ring video done.
All right, yeah. Then I'm gonna call it then, end the stream. I think I'll be able to go to bed now.
Alrighty, peace out, stream.
All right, thank you guys for tuning in. I'm gonna work on this mod a little bit, and probably I don't know. I don't want to promise a stream next week, but